right now hasn't sucked the life out of him, but he's got 2 more minutes to go in this match. Up 4-1, Pantaleo. Man, looking at Bartlett and Garrett, Nashon Garrett looks bigger than Bo Bartlett right now.
He does look. I mean, he's a little bit taller, I think. He's always been usually leaner, and Bo maybe a little bit more dense. I don't know the right way to say it. Oh, and they've already moved up. Kudos to Peacock Streaming and NBC. We got the quad box on, so we can see all 4 matches, 4 mats going on at once. Start your day with some awesome wrestling. Mendez McKenna, 4-1 now. McKenna got a point, but only a minute 50 left. But what a run Mendez has been on lately. Can he keep it going?
He really has. But man, a minute 47. That's a long time in a freestyle match, especially if you only need 3 points.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hold off. Now this is an interesting one. David McFadden, who broke his ankle at Senior Nationals?
Literally broke his ankle, broke his foot, maybe. I don't know. He broke bones.
It was bad, but that credit to the Pennsylvania RTC. He's an assistant coach at Drexel, and he's back on the mat, and he won Last Chance, right?
He did.
And now he's got another young guy, Connor Mirasola. These high school guys are everywhere.
Oh man, Nashon Garrett just the scoreboard's wrong. Nashon Garrett just made it. Oh, no, I didn't see it. Bartlett got a takedown, and then Garrett with a reversal. I didn't see the initial takedown.
You wanted to blame the scorekeeper.
I was going to blame
You were ready
Listen,
to give them the business.
I'm sorry, scorekeepers. 1 minute left in Mendez McKenna. And what's going to happen there?
Man, I was all ready to put Caleb Larkin over Kolodzik in the upsets list, but guess what? That's a
higher.
7 seed over the 10 seed, so everything copacetic there.
Garrett to the body on Bartlett, but getting a takedown.
Bartlett's defense.
Gosh, it's crazy. You can get so far, so deep on Bo Bartlett. But
Mendez! Look at Mendez with the icer.
Jeez,
just a blast double.
Now don't give him ice status just yet. 35 seconds to go, but
he's not totally iced out.
Yeah, he is looking good.
But plus they let him work on top a little bit. Oh, David Elias there in the photog, and Tony Rotundo.
David Elias, I see Tony Rotundo. Yeah, we got
Andy Hamilton's in there somewhere.
He is. Man.
So 25 seconds to go. 5-point lead for Mendez playing the edge.
Oh!
And counter on the inside trip. What'll they go? Oh, they said step out, so McKenna's still alive. 18 seconds, 4-point lead for Mendez.
Now, McKenna, you could tell he was thinking upper body there.
He basically needs a 4-point because 2 points won't do it.
That's right. But he was thinking upper body there earlier. McKenna was, and it was Mendez putting him on his back. Yeah, it's not going to work. McKenna tried to go chest wrap. He had to. It's late. And look at this. Jesse Mendez. Yeah, first upset. First upset of the tournament.
Blows up that bracket.
Who'd you pick in that bracket?
I had, to win it all?
No, to win that match.
To win that match, I had McKenna. So I'm 0 for 2. So I'm starting off awesome.
Man, that's great. Because so far I'm 2 for 2. I picked both Mendez and Larkin.
Oh, wow. Bragging rights on the line. So let's see. McKenna, Jesse Mendez. That's the first upset.
Bo Bartlett moving on as well.
Bartlett, I did pick, so that's a win. You can mark it down. We put all of our picks. Did you guys put your picks out there, or just me?
Put them out. I didn't put them out there, but I actually had to change them right before this because a couple of the women's weight classes changed. If you guys are just catching up, if you haven't looked at the brackets yet on Track Wrestling, Jakara Winchester originally sitting to the semis at 53 kilos. She is now up at 57 kilograms.
Still sitting in the semis.
But it changes both those brackets. So
yeah,
we had to make some emergency picks last minute. By the way, Mirasola up right now 1-0 on McFadden, the high school senior.
Also, Patalio just got his 5-3 win.
Mm-hmm.
So our quarterfinals are set for 65. We'll have Nick Lee versus Patalio at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Bartlett Alirez, Fire.
Love it.
Flames. James Green, Joey McKenna, another great one, and then Caleb Larkin, Yanni.
Man, my quarterfinals.
Perfect. Oh, I said McKenna, but I'm just reading my picks. It's
my quarterfinals are
James Green Mendez. My bad.
My quarterfinals are actually perfect at 65 kilos. Oh, that's not going to be what keeps happening. Yeah.
So let's see these brackets. Let's see these quarterfinals that are set. 65.
Connor may have already sent the 65 kilo
Yeah.
brackets. I think we
We got the 65.
we
up
may
in there.
have those
Here's-
up.
Oh, those are my picks.
Yeah, we got Space.
Look at that. Oh
David's
yeah.
and
Good old-
mine.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Connor jumping in. What river was it? What canal?
That is the Eloy Canal.
The Eloy
We,
for the Eloy boys.
Yeah, shout Eloy boys. It's a perfect backflip into the Eloy.
Perfect.
That was perfect actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect execution.
Amazing.
Oh, there's Connor's bracket. How you doing here? So we got Nashon Garrett. Sorry, dude, he's out. Pantaleo though, that's a good pick. You got Mendez and Kaladzic. Sorry, dude. So
Yep,
not great. Two. You know, 2-2. By the way, we're going to be scoring these picks for every win on the front side of the bracket. You get a point. The three of us, we get a point.
Yeah, points. On
However, if you get somebody into the best of 3 finals, 2 points. Then, if you pick the right person on the team, 5 points. So these early rounds, they don't matter too much.
Well, they matter to me. They matter to these wrestlers.
They do matter. So Connor,
We're up to 50, or we're over to 57 in the women now.
Yep.
Interesting matches. We got Alexis Janiak, who's number 1 alumna. Christelle Rodriguez has a 4-0 lead. Shelby Moore, another who's number 1 alumna, taking on Cam Guerin. And Amani Jones out of Georgia, taking on Carolina Moreno.
Still with the 186 kilo men's freestyle match happening, Mirasola and McFadden. I listened to the Clash of Combat podcast this week, and they had the Mirasola brothers on. I was listening to audio version. My only complaint, I couldn't tell which brother was which a lot of the time.
They needed a lower third.
Because they would say,
needed some,
well, I was only listening to the audio, and they would say, like, hey, who used to win more matches when you were younger? And, like, one of them would say, him. Okay, me, him. And I was like, I don't know which one they're talking about. Anyway, Connor Mirasola, his comment on that podcast was, FloWrestling, they did a preview about 86 kilos. They didn't even mention, whether or not he was going to win in his first round.
who
match.
did that preview?
I don't know. Not me.
Oh, well, I want to know who should be held responsible.
But
74.
now look at this. Mirasola with a 2-0 lead, minute to go. And
But McFadden is from New Jersey, so you can't discount his ability to combat.
I think this is kind of a Wisconsin time in history right now.
It is Wisconsin's time.
It is.
Let it not be
Wisconsin's
said that
time.
Wisconsin is doing big things, the state.
McFadden needs a takedown, 45 seconds to go. Can he go get one? That's going to be the question. Uh-oh. Carolina Moreno.
He's in deep.
Oh, man, the defense of
Wow.
Mirasola, too tough right now.
Peeling the hands. McFadden can improve here. Oh, but he's bringing his hips to the party.
Wow, man, Mirasola. He looks so good. And by the way, 86 kilos. You got Penn State commit Connor Mirasola, who just got a takedown. He's up 4-0.
Oh, you saw McFadden knew that was bad.
He wants him to throw a brick, but for what purpose? I don't get it.
Was that throwing a brick? I thought he was just hitting his head like.
Oh,
dang it.
okay. I misread the body language there.
He's frustrated because he knew now he got 7 seconds, so he's got to hit a 4-pointer.
Here's the thing, though. You got Mirasola, a Penn State commit.
That's a huge one.
Also in this 86 kilo bracket, 5 former Penn State NCAA champs.
Decent. Oh, because Starachi bumping up, so that's another upset. So we got.
Don't you know? Bump it up for Starachi.
Oh, bump it up.
Then you got Starachi, you got David Taylor, Aaron Brooks, Max Dean, Mark Hall.
David McFadden was going to be the first 4-time Virginia Tech All-American, and then COVID took that away. But they got Mekhi Lewis, so New Jersey still representing the Hokies.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got more Penn State on Penn State crime coming up. 74 kilos, the weight of weights. I don't think people realize what a historically good weight class 74 kilos is for the U.S. I'm going to miss some names, but I think it started with Wayne Wells.
Yeah.
Back in the 70s.
Yeah.
And then it was Dave Schultz, Kenny Monday, crazy rivalry, multiple gold medals from both of them. Brandon Slay taking out Satiev at Sydney, winning gold.
Mm-hmm.
And then it carries on to Jordan Burrows and Kyle Dake.
Yep, absolutely. By the way, you guys are going to see some brackets come on the screen. We've shown a couple already, but these brackets, this is the predictions that Spay made, I made, and Connor made. So when you see a bracket, if you see my face up there on the bracket, that's the prediction that I made for that weight.
That's
like
David
for example, such
Smiling
as
Dave.
53 kilograms right here. Now,
That's all changed up.
that's all changed. 53. We had to throw it out. We had to start over because Jakara Winchester's up at 57. But just to explain, as you guys are watching, following along, that's what's going on. If you see my face, that was my prediction. If you see Spay's face, that was his prediction. If you see a flawlessly executed backflip, shirtless backflip, that is Connor's prediction. So
Yeah, we even knew it was going to happen. We got done doing everything. These were handmade brackets by you.
So you can see right now on your screen, that's Connor. That is Connor. I mean, we don't have to explain that to you. You guys probably already knew that without being told. And that's Andrew Spay. That's his face. So you may not recognize him because clean shaven at the time. Now
That's right. Yeah, then
I got the full beard.
And I was like, playoff beard.
So Amani Jones is going to advance because Carolina Moreno too injured, unfortunately, to advance. So that's tough to see. Yeah, hard to see here. We got Cam Guerin and Shelby Moore. Guerin with the 3-0 lead up there on mat number 1.
And it looks like Cristel Rodriguez. There's 50 seconds left, but 11-2 lead. Another takedown here against Janiak will give her the tech.
Almost yet. Not yet.
Not yet. Haynes and Facundo, nothing. Who's on the clock? Looks like Haynes. This is an interesting one because Facundo's got the age level medals.
And the size advantage.
And a little size. But Haynes went runner-up national champ.
Yep.
Folk style. And Facundo was one-time DNP at the NCAAs. So who do you favor there? You go by freestyle credentials. You lean Facundo. You go by who's having success on the mat recently, folk style. You got to go Haynes.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got 86 kilo men's freestyle coming to the mat. Max Dean, Evan Wick. Wick already in on a shot just a few seconds into this match, and we got a scramble going on.
That's a great clash of styles there. Wick still large for 86. I think at senior nationals, I was on the call saying that he's a full-size 86 now. He's moving up and ran into his parents at a burrito place, and they said, he's not full-size it yet. He's getting there.
Okay.
Well, hopefully he's full-size now.
Did they pick up a couple burritos for him at the place?
I mean, he was loading up on cows.
Okay. Here we go. Facundo with that 1-0 lead. And Haynes noticeably smaller in this one. I mean, I know he's a big 157-pounder, but Facundo, I think, a big 74-kilo guy. Even being young, he's got room to grow.
Facundo out of Michigan. Haynes, a Pennsylvania guy, wrestled at M2. So his coach is David Taylor.
Who'd you guys pick? Max Dean, Evan Wick. Connor, who'd you have?
That is a good question. Let me look back. I think I picked Evan Wick, but let me double check.
Great question, David.
Okay.
I picked Max Dean.
Cam Guerin got her hand raised there over Shelby Moore. You picked Dean?
I was a Jimmy Dean guy.
Okay.
I also picked Cam over Moore.
Let me see. Let me see what I did there.
I did pick Evan Wick.
You did pick Wick? I did too. I did too, Connor.
Greco-Roman on the mat for the first time. Ryan Epps and Fritz Sherrill. That's a Minnesota guy taking on an Ohio State Buckeye.
Fritz Sherrill was he took the last spot in this bracket by winning the last chance qualifier. So here he is trying to make the most of that opportunity.
Sherrill going full lion's mane.
Yeah.
His hair and the beard.
By the way, Max Dean just scored his first point of the match on a step out. It's 3-1 now for Wick in the lead. And, oh, man, maybe the most interesting match of the first round is coming to the mat.
It's happening.
Pat Downey.
Downey's on the mat.
Carter Starachi.
Proving the haters wrong. Debunked.
Not only the haters, but also you, Spay. You predicted that Pat Downey would not wrestle in this.
I mean, based on historical evidence and precedence, I thought, all right, Downey's entered, but are we going to see him on the mat? And then he was in state college, and then he started getting interviewed.
That's right.
With CP. That was, did you guys listen to that?
I did listen to it. he emphasized that, if he were, let's say, smoking a backwoods, things would not go so well for him. But now he's trained, he's focused.
And especially depending on what was in that backwoods.
I mean, I think
the implication
generally,
is clear.
yeah, generally, people kind of understand that. Backwoods serves, I think, a very specific place in our culture.
Yeah.
Rachi running out of there. Now, how is he going to be with the brace on his knee? Looks pretty good. Is it smaller than it was at NCAAs, or is that the same brace?
I think that's the same one.
Yeah.
Could
Wow,
be.
Evan Wick taking Dean to his back.
Wow.
And the lace.
Got that lace.
All right, another time I've been proven wrong.
There we go. Connor, we got this.
There we go.
Got it.
Yeah.
There we go.
So
By the way, hey, it's not a watch party without some donuts in the mix. So, guys, help yourself to a delicious donut.
I don't want to mess up the display. It looks too nice.
No, it's just perfect. There we go. Evan Wick. Look at him, man. He's pumped.
Whoa, Downey, circle around for 2, and Starachi is looking at a deficit. 3-0 Cheryl over Epps at the moment. Epps just got a takedown. Make it 3-2. Facundo taking it to Haynes. 4-0 with less than a minute to go. Wow, Evan Wick. That was impressive. Max Dean, very powerful wrestler. It was the clash of styles, and Wick definitely makes things tough on guys with his size. But that was all Wick.
Man,
Downey with a counter.
Yeah, Starachi trying to come around. He's going to get the 1.
So 4-1 Downey leads. Minute to go in the first period. Facundo starting to break this open. 6-0 late in the second. His offense came through against Haynes. Haynes on the attack, but
they're going to go grounded out of bounds there for Haynes. He wants the point, but he's not going to get it. And, man, what an interesting situation here. Alex Facundo was in the starting lineup in the 2022-23 season. NCAA qualifier was 0-2 at NCAAs. Levi Haynes, 2-time national finalist and an NCAA champ. And it's Facundo going to get the win. I mean, what does this mean for the Penn State lineup moving forward? Where do each of these guys fit? Haynes could take a red shirt. I mean, I don't know. What's going to happen here?
yeah, this is the question for Penn State. What is the plan for having more guys than you have spots? And now you got now they got to fix the scoreboard here, because where are they at? Top right. Who's on the mat? I was going to say Joseph, but whoever's following Dean and Wick, they don't have the scoreboard working. But I don't know. Yeah, Facundo gets the win here. You got to go with who's going to score your points at NCAAs. That's all that matters. So, Messabrink, Haynes, Facundo, and then they got guys like Seeley coming in.
Yep. Seeley, PJ Duke,
Ryder.
Zach Ryder, the Mirasolas,
All right, 4-1 lead.
Will Henkel. You got choices.
David, are you surprised? 4-1. Downey leads Starachi.
I am. I picked Starachi to win this. Obviously, we know Pat Downey. He's made the team. Was he in a medal match or
No, he was
just not quite?
finished top 10, but he lost to Germany by way of Russia, Dudayev.
Oh yeah.
At 19. He beat, I want to say, like Baranovsky or somebody decent. So, I mean, he's had some decent results. Just never, you wouldn't really call him like in medal contention, but he's a landmine.
He has beat guys who have been medalists or were in medal contention.
Yeah, he's up there.
I
don't want to sell him short there.
No, he had. Yeah, I just remember him having a couple good wins when we were watching that live. We were nervous about his draw, and he ended up doing all right.
Yeah. So now is his gas tank there, because last time we saw him compete was in the octagon, and I don't think he had I think he even admitted he was not prepared right for that Bellator fight.
No.
And it didn't end well.
Do you guys have a way to?
It was Joseph.
Do you guys have a way to tell who's winning on criteria? Normally the scoreboard has an underline, but I can't tell in this Epps Cheryl match who is leading. Although it does appear Cheryl is putting in more effort.
Let's check out track wrestling. Don't you know? Pump. It is Epps winning.
Okay.
So your track wrestling dashboard, that's where brackets are. Ladarian Lagemeyer Shapiro, look at Lockett.
Wow, Lockett.
Man, this was a who's number one match last year. And
Wow.
Ladarian Lockett trying to move on and advance. He's up 8-0.
That's what, 15 seconds? Oh no, the scoreboard was wrong there too. So 2 minutes left, 2 minutes 17 in the first. So plenty of time for Shapiro, and it is Shapiro. There's still some people in the comments trying to say it's Shapiro.
Uh-oh. Downey now injured or taking advantage of unlimited injury time. Well, who's to say?
That's the interesting thing about freestyle is blood time is timed. Mm-hmm. They say you get like 4 minutes for blood. But if you're like, break out the Colts, my knee hurts.
JQ's just a big 4-pointer against Vincenzo Joseph at the end of the first.
Ooh,
He's now up 4-2.
It's funny. CP just tweeted, "There's no coach in Pat Downey's corner."
Unattached assassin.
I thought that was a rule. I thought you had to have a coach.
Yeah.
But,
Suggestions. So this is Sunkist versus Sunkist.
Well, there is somebody out there talking to him.
He's a Titan Mercury athlete. So Epps will take it. The first Greco match over Cheryl.
There we go. Shapiro has his first point of the match. 8-1 now. Lockett leads. Ladarian Lockett, just a junior in high school for the Stillwater Pioneers in Oklahoma. He mentioned he wrestled Meyer Shapiro last year, who's number 1. Shapiro got the better of that. That was a folk style match. This is their first meeting in freestyle. Both these guys, age level world champs. Strachey with the lace.
Yeah, and you could see Downey was already in preserve the lead mode.
Mm-hmm.
And
too much time.
Strachey made him pay. And Downey a little slow walking back to the center. And that's part of Downey's style. It's pretty interesting. He loves the upper body stuff. He's always looking for hip tosses of some kind. But tough to come back from a lead when that's your go-to.
Yeah, definitely.
Vincenzo trying to storm back. So he's not a Nittany Lion wrestling guy, but he's obviously a Penn State guy. Nice counter from JQ's. Shapiro down 9. All right, Strachey kind of taking over.
Yeah. Strachey, man, what a competitor.
Yeah, nice first period for Downey. Proved the haters wrong, and he was actually going to compete. But I think it's not away yet. Minute 5 left. But Strachey is he's in top shape, even with the injury. And I think Downey knows now he's kind of cooked.
Yeah, training at a high school in Baltimore is not probably quite the same as being in the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club room against David Taylor and Kyle Dake and Kyle Snyder and Aaron Brooks and on and on and on.
Yeah, what room you're in does matter a little bit.
Marinelli Berger.
Yeah, I like that. So Berger, 4-time All-American for Nebraska.
NCAA finalist.
Marinelli was the number 1 seed twice. 3-time All-American technically. 5-time qualifier. And Shapiro Lockett. That's pretty surprising, but that can happen with the lace, that kind of move. So it's not like Shapiro's been beaten up. Credit to Lockett for scoring those points, earn that lead. But if Shapiro, he's got a nice lace too. We'll count him out here. 6'6" barn burner, Jake Hughes and Joseph. Jake Hughes is one of the most mispronounced name. I'm guilty of it as well.
What'd you say, Jaquez?
Jaquez.
Yeah.
Oh, Lockett put it away with a counter takedown.
Man, look at him.
Wow.
High school, junior.
Stillwater zone.
Yeah, that's huge.
So it's tough to say, like, okay, Shapiro's third of the NCAA, now he loses that match. So is that Ladarian? Sorry, not Ladocket. That's Lockett's. Is that a ceiling? But because that leg lace is not going to translate to success in folk style.
That's right.
Strachey, 12-4, and Pat Downey's Olympic quest is over.
Maybe.
What do you think in a folk style match? What would you predict?
Wait.
Lockett versus Shapiro.
Well, I mean, we've seen it, and Shapiro got it done a year ago.
How about next year?
I mean, next year there's still going to be one's gonna be in high school, one's gonna be in college. So, I mean, I think at this point you gotta go Shapiro for a folk style NCAA match. Lockett's still got some work to do, but that's an incredible win for him. And
Yeah.
these high school kids, they keep having success. We've got 5 high schoolers in this event. Every one of those 5 high schoolers has beat somebody that has placed 3rd or higher at the NCAA championships. We've got 2 high schoolers in this event who have beat NCAA champs. Connor Mirasola beat Max Dean at senior nationals, and Jax Forrest beat Nathan Tomasello at the last chance qualifier.
My 74 bracket is destroyed. Do we want to bring up some 74 brackets just to see how destroyed everyone is?
I'd love to see how destroyed your bracket is.
I got 3 wrong, so I'm missing 3 guys that.
Let's take a look at Spay's 74 kilo bracket.
Yeah, busted bracket. We still have Tyler Berger and Alex Marinelli, but starting from the top, Burrows gets a bye. Haynes, I got wrong. It was Facundo in the Nittany line on Nittany line Crime.
Mm-hmm.
Lockett got the upset over Shapiro, and Jake Hughes just took out Joseph. I don't know if you guys saw. It was 6-6 on Criteria.
Yep. Yeah. And what happened with Marinelli Burger is still happening. So we could be even further destroyed. But you picked Burger. I picked Marinelli. So far, I got all the ones wrong that you got wrong. If you want to take a look at my bracket, yeah, very sad.
You did the same.
Very sad bracket. I also picked Haynes. I also picked Shapiro. I also picked Joseph. But I picked Marinelli. You picked Burger. So
one of us will be more destroyed than the other.
that's right. So we'll find out. And currently, I'm in the position to be less destroyed, but this looks like a shot clock situation. So
A what type of situation?
that's, you know what,
Connor, were you listening to that?
Sorry, I'm working on something.
Connor, you are sweating, dude.
Connor
Yeah,
didn't hear
no,
it.
I'm kind of. Give me a sec.
Connor's going to be sweating back here because guess what, guys? He's not only partying with us in this watch party, he's also putting graphics on social media. If you see a beautiful graphic about Ladarian Lockett beating Meyer Shapiro, maybe that was Connor that did it.
Are we on? Are we in the tubes?
Yeah, that was what I was fixing.
Okay.
It was a little messed up. I
Getting the tube
put the
going.
wrong thing in the wrong thing and had to switch it. David hit me up about it.
Yeah, it's
Good.
good.
Get in here.
Yeah,
Everybody wants to watch. How do you watch it? Peacock. Yeah, guys, this is the watch party.
This is a watch party. Yep. You post there's a question here. Are we able to post a screen scoreboard of current matches on the bottom? I don't know. Probably not this session. Maybe that's something we can figure out.
Well, they're on Track Wrestling. I don't.
Yeah, go to Track Wrestling, pull up that dashboard, and you'll be able to see all of the scoreboard, all the scores of the current matches.
It's not intuitive though. Yeah. You go to Track Wrestling, and then it's not on our homepage. So then you go to Browse, and then you go to Tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Then you go. There it is. Then you can find it's like the 6th one down. Use Olympic Team Trials. So Browse Tournaments. Click on that. You want to enter. It's free. Hit the dashboard. Wow, look at all the tiles now. I know what's going on. I got Nyla Valencia versus Ava Bayless. Bayless is up 2-0.
Okay.
Amy Mason up 2-0 on Sydney Petzinger. I believe she's another New Jerseyan. That's 53 kilo for the women at 74. Marinelli's up 2-0. We're watching that. And Mia Palumbo up 1-0 over Emil Gonzalez.
I think that's Emily.
Emily.
Yeah.
Emily.
By the way,
Mile.
Nyla Valencia, Ava Bayless, those are teammates as well at Iowa.
right.
So,
Gonzalez is a Hawkeye.
yep, Gonzalez. We got 3.
As is her sister Brianna, who is in the bracket as well, or different bracket. But
Four Hawkeyes on the mat right now. Marinelli, Gonzalez, Valencia, and Bayless. Nyla Valencia looking for a takedown. She's down 2-0, and she's close to it. She's going to get it. So now 2-2. Nyla Valencia leading on Criteria in the last minute of the first period.
And Mia Palumbo, William Penn.
Yeah, William Penn by way of Iowa Wesleyan, which no longer exists.
So R.I.P.
to the Wesleyans in Iowa. Valencia up 4-2. Nyla Valencia qualified for this tournament at the last chance Olympic trials qualifier last week. And now looking to take advantage of her opportunity, and so far so good. She's up 4-2 at the end of the first period.
Marinelli decided that he wants to have a bracket. He wants to make my bracket as bad as possible. He's up 4-0, just a few seconds left.
He's trying to help me get a 25% win rate at 74 kilos.
I'm going to try to get upsets in a little ticker.
Slap him up. Get him up there.
All right.
There he is, Marinelli with the dub.
So it's official. I got 4 wrong at 74.
But that's only out of 4 matches. So
That's only out of the 4 that were wrestled in this.
that's only 0 for 4.
Yeah.
Man, if you end up being completely wrong on every match at
I should play the lottery.
74, that would be
The odds are very...
that would mean that this bracket would be completely chaotic. Already so far. Pretty wild. We got blood time on 2 of the 3 mats right now or something. I don't know what's holding up Valencia Bayless. Oh, here we go. Christian Carroll, Tony Cassiope, 2 guys who have wrestled heavyweight but are now down at 97 kilos. Christian Carroll, if he can win this match right here against Cassiope, it's going to give Oklahoma State Cowboy fans a whole bunch to cheer about because he was a big recruit, didn't have a great true freshman season for the Cowboys. I think a lot of that was trying to figure out what's the right weight class for him, and he won last chance, and now he's in a shot, and he's going to get, I think, 4 there against Cassiope, maybe just 2 because Cassiope initiated that action. No points on the board.
Looks like 0-0.
I'm really surprised that, oh, wow, arm spin for Carroll, and he's going to get the takedown.
These are 2 slim down gentlemen.
Yep. Carroll was another, what's that, Connor?
I didn't say anything.
Okay.
Connor said nothing. I said they look good.
They do.
You know, the guys trimmed down.
Carroll was another one of those guys that won the last chance qualifier. So, you know, trying to string together another win after winning that tournament. And it's called last chance, and it can give you the impression that maybe the competition level is not that high, but it is tough to win that tournament.
Yeah, especially this year. I mean, always the Olympics bring out probably the most talent, the most people that were thinking about doing a run or whatever. The brackets are usually deeper than in World Championship years, but I feel like this year in particular, that last chance tournament was pretty nails.
For sure.
Did Ladarian Lockett tech Marsh Pyro?
He did.
Yeah, that's going in this little ticker here that hopefully is up.
Hawkeyes were on a roll there with Marinelli, but now Carroll trying to stop that run. And gosh, Tony Cassiope, was he a 4-time All-American, 3-time All-American for the Hawkeyes?
Yeah, I think he still has a year of eligibility. Can he come back with the gambling?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. I know he's staying ready just in case.
Yes. Let me pull up a spreadsheet here. This is exciting. Guys on spreadsheets. Live on Flow.
You guys wouldn't believe some of the things that Spay can do with the spreadsheet. 7-2. Nyla Valencia over Ayla Bayless right now. 2 minutes left.
Learned a new function. Count if.
Yeah.
For all my spread heads.
Mia Palumbo trying to get a win here in her first round match. I believe if she wins, that'll set up a match with Sage Mortimer. That was a Who's Number One match a couple years ago.
Yeah. Palumbo was at Who's Number One. Sage, that was one of the first women's matches we had.
I think Emily Gonzalez might have wrestled. Did she wrestle somebody at Who's Number One as well?
Yeah, I think because we couldn't get her sister a match. Wouldn't have been for a number one ranking. So that is the criteria for getting in Who's Number One.
Wow. Palumbo, another takedown.
Cassiope, to answer your previous questions, 3-time All-American, qualified with 3 seed in 2020. And one of those years is 21. So if he is allowed to return to the Hawkeye roster, he should have a year of eligibility remaining. if he gets this year back from the powers that be.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
All right. What kind of upsets do we have? Larkin over Kolodzic, not an upset.
No, but
7/10, but kind of surprising.
Still impressive. Cassiope just getting fundamental here and earning a second takedown.
Is he putting the fun back in fundamental?
He may be putting the fun back in. It'll be, more fun if he wins. And there's oh, wow. Gut wrench. He's going to go up 6-2. Wait. Why did they stop that?
I didn't see a gut wrench.
We don't have, oh, there it is. Yep, 6-2.
I think the scoreboards are like manually operated because you see when the shot clock goes on, it like runs past 30 seconds quite often. Mm-hmm. So I think they've got, so what you see on track wrestling, I don't think is being mirrored by what's going on the mat. Nyla Valencia up on her teammate, 11-4. Facundo over Haynes, not an upset. That's 8/9. Lockett over Shapiro was.
Mm-hmm.
So lock it up.
Okay.
Jake Hughes over Vincenzo Joseph. That was 11/6.
Man. So Nyla Valencia gets the win over Ava Bayless. Teammate Ava Bayless. And it's a little bit reminiscent to the situation for Penn State at 74 kilos where Alex Facundo, who was not an All-American, beat NCAA champ Levi Haynes. Nyla Valencia just beat her teammate, who's a national champ, Ava Bayless. She won it this year for the Hawkeyes, but Valencia getting it done. And, man, Carroll tried that same arm spin against Cassiope, and Cassiope stuffed it. And now Cassiope double unders, and I think Carroll's going to get – I thought he may have had a step out, but they're going to let him work for another arm spin. So 6-4, Christian Carroll trying to come back against Cassiope. 2 arm spin takedowns. How often you see that in a freestyle match?
Carroll likes that arm
level.
spin. All right, Amy Mason over Petzinger. That is 53 kilos.
Okay.
For the women, 8-0 Palumbo leading with 59 seconds left. More Greco action. Kuntz and Moomey. Brady Kuntz, another Ohio State guy.
Spay, when you see Mia Palumbo wrestle, does it ever remind you of one of the legendary detective shows of this or any generation, Columbo?
Because her name rhymes.
Yeah, does it ever remind you? You had a Columbo phase, I think.
Yeah, Columbo is like it's a show where it's very easy to jump into. You get it 1 hour. It's always satisfyingly wrapped up at the end. Mm-hmm. Columbo's hilarious. Some smart aleck rich guy screws up and has to pay for his crimes. It's good.
Oh, one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he always does.
Yes.
Just one more thing, and then he's got a
What thing?
Columbo. He's one last thing.
Yeah.
And then
he's like walking away, and it's like, oh, I guess he's gonna get away with it.
Yep.
Psych.
One more
Turn
thing.
around in my trench coat. But I would not be thinking about Columbo just because I saw Palumbo.
Now Palumbo was up 9-0, but wait, one more thing. She got another takedown, and now it's a tech. So she's gonna move on. Mia Palumbo into the quarters.
We got some Rocky Mountain Greco-Roman guys. That's your neck of the woods, David.
Yes.
Cindy Flores of Air Force and Dylan Gregerson, I believe Utah Valley. 2 very mountainous regions.
Those are, yeah. Some of the best mountains in the whole country. Uh-oh.
Oh, we go big.
boy.
There's a nice Greco bomb. Is that 2 or 4?
That's a 2-point bomb.
Nice bomb, though. Flores was, they called 4.
By the way, if you guys
They
are
called 2. What's happening?
Following along, they're going to wrestle front side action first, all the way through quarterfinals, and then consolations. So we'll roll right from this prelim round into the quarterfinals. And then semis will be in tonight's session.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Moomy putting it on Kuntz right now at the moment.
Con man, you doing good back there?
Yeah, I am. I'm just getting this graphic on all the socials.
Hey, could you hand me that Hulk Hogan guy over there
No.
real quick?
No.
Yeah, let me see that guy.
Don't touch him.
Spay has bad intentions for the Hulk Hogan.
All right, fine. Just hide him. That's all I wanted to do. No Hogan on my watch. Whoa, Carroll
Carroll, man.
came back. Is he going to pop a top?
He did see Gable do it.
He saw Gable do it. And then everybody thought the coaches were telling him no. That was a ref. You saw the clip. Just do Christian Carroll, pop and top. It'll come up.
That's right.
Perhaps our most viral video yet. All right, so we haven't had 57 yet. Only a couple of round of 16 matches. 65 is done. We should bring in, let's show the 57 bracket when we can, because that will tell people what's coming up soon.
Yeah, we got some good stuff here. Oh, we got Sydney Flores looking for a fall. Can he get it? This would really help my bracket.
Gregson came back.
I believe.
Or he bellied out.
I believe Sydney Flores an NCAA qualifier.
Look at this.
The Falcons.
More Utah Valley. We got Taylor Lamont trying to stick Billy Sullivan.
Utah Valley and also Wisconsin. And yeah, he's got him.
He got him. He's an All-American. I think a one-time All-American.
Yep. He was. And yeah, if we want to take a look at those 57 brackets, we can see what's happening. And Spay, these are your predictions, but
picks.
The real thing is this just tells us what's happening. Luke Lillidahl, Daniel DeShazer. I love that match. They've wrestled twice already. They've
Youth
split.
and experience.
They've split matches. Lillidahl got the first. DeShazer the more recent.
Penn State commit versus Nebraska Kearney. Shout out to the Lopers.
Nick Suriano, Marcus Blaze, Liam Cronin, Jax Forrest. All three matches at 57 are between a high schooler and a much more accomplished wrestler. So, man, that weight is going to be so much fun.
Yeah, it's going to be gnarly.
We got David's up right now.
Oh, there are my
How about
picks.
yours?
I had Lillidahl. You had, it looks like Spay. You had DeShazer, but I had Lillidahl, and we both had Suriano. I had Forrest over Cronin. So, very interesting. And let's take a look at Conman's brackets. Connor's got DeShazer, Suriano, and Forrest. So
Yep.
we're gonna differentiate ourselves a little bit here at this weight. We've got some different picks.
I'm never not going to laugh at that picture of Connor.
It is incredible.
Selling out for the camera.
Oh, Brady Coons trying to help my team out right here. I picked him to win. I just know how often he and his brother have been wrestling in the corner, and you know. So.
So we haven't seen 57 yet. Sticking with men's freestyle. 65. Larkin over Kolodzik, not an upset. Mendez over Joey McKenna. That's 11 over 6. That's Buckeye versus Buckeye.
Yep.
So Jesse Mendez, what a run.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not super surprised he wrestled in Who's Number 1, 3 times? Right, but he did a 4-man.
Yeah. I think he had 4 matches, 3 different years.
3 different years, yeah, and one time he wrestled twice. So, he's been at the top of the top of his cohort for a while here. And then beats Bo Bartlett in the final seconds of the NCAA finals. That was dramatic. And now he's going for a world team spot. You give him a chance?
Mm-hmm. He's got a shot. I mean, that weight class is very interesting, very wide open. He's going to have James Green next, who is one of the biggest question marks in the bracket. I saw an interview with James Green last night. Mm-hmm. He looks incredibly sucked down. They said he's already been down to weight. So,
yeah, that's the first question JD asked him, and he goes, "Yeah, I was already on weight."
Crazy.
Just less lifting, you shrink your body a little bit.
James Green, if you guys haven't followed his career, 70-kilo legend. He was the first. He was, I believe, the first rep for Team USA at 70 kilos.
He held it down for as long as it existed, maybe 5 years or something.
Couple medals. But he's tried to make 65 in the past. It didn't work for him because, that's such a cut. But now he's got the opportunity to try to do it at 65 kilos. And he's got his new hip, which it almost sounds like a magic hip. That
Ben Askren keeps talking about an FRL, how you're a new man. It heals all. So a successful hip surgery, and there you go. So this will be Mendez's path. Green, and then in the semis, I'll have either Kolodzik or Larkin or Yanni. You got to favor Yanni there, even though Larkin looked good against Kolodzik. But you assume now Mendez is going to have to beat Green and Yanni. Those are 2 world medalists. Mm-hmm. And then Zane Rutherford is waiting for you, a world champion at 70. So 3 world medalists in 3 matches.
That's nuts.
That's what these brackets are like. And then on the top side, it's going to be Nick Lee, Alec Patalio on one of the quarters, and then Bo Bartlett, Andrew Alirez. That one is going to be fire.
Yeah. Moomy over Kuntz there at 60 kilos.
74 is just a mess. I almost don't. Well, it's only because my picks were terrible, but Nolf Marinelli, Monday JQs, got to favor Nolf and Monday there. And then on the top side, Burrows Facundo and Messenbrink Lockett. Probably going to be Burrows and Messenbrink if we're playing the odds.
Mm-hmm.
But anything can happen. We've had upsets already. Lockett over Shapiro being one of them.
Yep.
JQ's over Vincenzo Joseph.
Second period here at 68 kilos. Chloe Ogden was up 5-1. Solon Piercy just got a takedown, so it's 5-3 with 2 minutes to go. Piercy making a comeback attempt. We've also got Caitlin Albrecht and Caitlin Davis. Kaylin Albrecht and Caitlin Davis, and it's Davis with the 2-1 lead.
Kay and Kate.
Mm-hmm. Another Cowboy Wrestling Club member at heavyweight, Gary Traub, the gas tank.
Gas Tank Gary.
Yep.
Fan fave. And Geronimo Smith.
Geronimo.
That's his
That's
Twitter
the
handle.
full. Okay, so Jaron, that's the nickname. Geronimo, that's the real.
Yeah. Is it Jaron or Geron? I assume Geron because of Geronimo, but I don't.
Maybe it's Geron. I don't know.
Because if it was Jaron, it would be Geronimo.
Well, maybe it's Geronimo. Smith with another takedown. He was a last chance qualifier.
Yeah, this is real turtle power. He went through a bracket, too. Who did he have to beat? I don't even remember, but
Yeah, I'm trying to remember too.
that last chance bracket was gnarly.
Also, we got Trent Hilger, Demetrius Thomas, whose name for years
Demerdius.
has been registered as Demerdius, but his name is Demetrius.
Yeah, and that's what it says there. You're wrestling at the Olympic team trials as Demerdius.
And you got a 2-0 lead, now a 2-1 lead. Hilger with the reversal after the Thomas chest wrap, and 2-1 now, Thomas.
Traub trying to get through a quad pod defense, and he does, brings down Smith. You know, for a while there, or for a year, it was Jackson Smith and Jerron Smith. And so all you had to do is replace the X with an R.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's nice.
And it's going to be hard to spell that one wrong.
Connor, as a graphics guy, how great would it be to just, you just got to swap out one letter. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab a napkin and eat one of these donuts because my tummy's growling.
Look,
after
it's
a lot of partying.
What kind of watch party is this without?
What kind of party? I'll tell you.
Yeah, Spade, go get him.
I'll tell you, it's party time, baby. Here we go.
Oh, wow. Party hat.
It's a party in the USA.
All right, here we go. Spade, just, he's cracking the seal on these donuts, that's going to be.
You want a plate? You want a napkin?
Oh, yeah, I'll crack the seal. I'll crack the seal on it too. All right.
Crack the seal.
Yeah, you got to crack the seal. The first person to
Unleash all the ancient power.
the first person to open the donut vault.
What do we got? I got this guy right here.
I was thinking, yeah, there we go.
Delicious.
That's
Thank
great.
you to our friends at Voodoo Donut for charging us full retail price for these.
That's right. You know what though? Our friends at Culver's, we talked about them positively without any endorsement. And then they sent a bunch of stuff. So
Yeah.
maybe the
And I had a yerba mate this morning, so the Guayaki people,
Wow.
send them over.
No, they don't pay us. Don't talk about yerba mate.
They don't pay us yet.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, yeah.
can pay me
I hope.
yerba.
I hope our producer Josh comes and grabs a donut. This is a party for him too.
Everybody's welcome. If you're
Yeah.
in the area, stop by. Look us up on Google. Break in.
Yeah. Special shout out to our producers Josh and Kyle. They're producing the crap out of this watch party.
This is the most produced watch party I've ever been a part of, and that's not a joke in any way.
No.
All right. Bro, don't chew into the mic. Sorry, Derek. Sorry.
Yeah, dude. Come on, man. I mean, these mics are movable. You can just push it back, chew.
Maybe now I want to chew into the mic.
Oh yeah, we got producer Josh.
Oh, Josh is
Mix, here we go.
Yeah. Do you want a hat? We got hats.
Get a good one.
Ooh, don't
Yeah.
hit me with a good time.
Now we're talking.
All right, I'm going to take another bite, so I'm going to get this mic.
Yeah, push the mic back. Take the bite. People don't mind watching you eat. They just don't double mic me. I don't want my volume that loud. All right, we got a bunch of Greco. Well, we got one Greco match. I don't know why I said a bunch. Jaron Smith. Geronimo Smith.
There we go. Oh, we got closed caption.
6'2". Yeah, we got closed caption. All right, let's see. Thomas up 4-1.
I'll save a little in the beard for later.
Perfect. What's a beard for if not,
For saving.
preserving some donut?
Derek says it's okay. Thanks, Derek.
Yeah. What's anything popping
you, bro.
anything popping in the chat?
I'm
Connor?
looking here.
Give me, yeah.
Oh, Spay's on
Give
it.
me 1 sec.
Yeah, let's see what's up.
Track wrestling side is tough to navigate. Yeah, we I don't know if there's a way to do this, but we should bring in the updated brackets.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the secret. If you're looking for the track wrestling, getting on track wrestling and figuring out where that tournament is, don't do that. Go to Google. It's a very popular website, and type in Olympic trials brackets, wrestling Olympic trials brackets, and you'll get an article. We make articles so you can search them and find them, and there's a link to the track wrestling brackets. You click on that, boom, you're in. Don't leave that page. Now you have it.
Yeah, bookmark it.
Yeah, that's been what it's not an ideal workflow. It'd be great if you could just pull up track wrestling and then boom, there's the Olympic trials. But
But don't think of it as a workflow. Think of it as a party, like we are.
think of it as a party flow.
Look at everything that you get to watch here. You get the quad box.
It's my time. It's my turn to back this mic off and get a donut.
Okay, don't chew into the mic.
I will not.
If you're gonna chew into this.
I am gonna chew. Otherwise, you just have to let it.
Then you just
Dissolve.
swallow it like a snake. Just grab one, unhinge your jaw, just stuff a giant donut in there.
And that you can do into the mic.
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right, Demetrius, who is a classically trained violinist, by the way. Learned that at the University of Pittsburgh, where he's from, or where he went. He's up 7-2.
I got this blueberry cake donut, by the way.
Blueberry cake sounds delicious.
Great.
Yeah, but don't remember the golden rule,
Don't chew into the mic.
and always tip your server.
Okay, I will remember that.
Look both ways before crossing the street.
And don't pump it up.
And 30 seconds to go. We still got turtle power. All right, so heavyweight for the men. Let's kind of run down that bracket here. So if Thomas wins, which I predicted over Hilger, he'll have Hayden Zillmer, the Jack Pine Savage, North Dakota State, one-time All-American, been training at the Gopher Wrestling Club of Minnesota, at the University of Minnesota, made a world team, had an injury. Now he's back. He's the number 1 seed, although Mason Paris is sitting out as he's a world medalist. And then the only other round of 16 is Traub and Smith here, and it looks like it's going to be Smith. So the Terpies, the only Maryland Terrapin in this bracket, he gets the dub, and we are almost set, depending on how Thomas does against Hilger, for the quarterfinals there.
Gary Traub, wrestled for Ohio State, wrestled for Oregon State, trains at Oklahoma State now. So all the OSU's taking an L on that one.
Wow. Yeah. Every OSU you can think of.
Mm-hmm.
Ohio, Oregon, Oklahoma, any other O states
Not that I know about.
that you think there might be one a state that's been lurking in secret that we haven't heard about yet?
I mean, we should check. We should make sure. You mentioned the Jack Pine Savage. What about that guy? An entrepreneur. He taps maple trees for
Some of
business.
what he's been tapping might be on our donuts right now in the form of maple syrup.
I don't want to think about it like that.
No. Phrasing.
Yeah.
Let's not worry about what
Let's
Aiden Zilmer's been tapping,
just-
what's been covered on our donuts right now, and let's talk about wrestling.
Let's move on.
Peter Ogunsanya, I believe from Chicago area, Ellis Coleman, the original flying squirrel from 2012, right?
Yeah,
2012 Olympics.
I think it was.
trials.
It was like a junior worlds.
Okay.
Yeah. But
And Hayden Tuma. It's not a Tuma. Oh, they got a review going. Xavier Johnson. He's an electric guy.
so is Hayden Tuma.
Jamel Johnson up by 2, although he's in parterre. Duncan Nelson trying to get it done. This is all, 67? I think that's the biggest Greco bracket.
Also, by the way, speaking of track wrestling, getting a shout out from or a reminder from Shane Bennett's our guy. If you're logged into your Flow account, if you log in on track wrestling using your Flow account, then when you go to your recently browsed, that'll be right there. The Olympic trials will be right there. So that way you don't have to keep that browser open the whole time.
Yes. Right. It shows up. It remembers. It has that power. Hey, I think the 67 bracket is got redrawn.
No kidding.
Yeah, because Pat Smith was going to be Ogun Sanya's match, and Johnson was going to have Thilke. I wonder. Okay, so I'm getting word that brackets are possible. They're a little small, but that's fine.
Listen, this is why we're inviting our producers to have donuts whenever they like, because they can do things like this. If you want to take a look, we could pull that 50 or that 65 kilo men's freestyle bracket up on the screen right now. You can see what's coming. Look at that. Zane Rutherford just sitting and waiting in the semis, and a loaded field getting ready to get after it after that.
Yeah, so we will wrestle these quarterfinals after all the round of 16s.
Round of 16, right into quarters, and then consolation matches after that. Consolation matches are interesting. We'll party through the consolations, but there will be some probably people that decide their careers are over. They're not going to move on.
But as you said, they are interesting.
They're interesting, and they also do give us time to kind of recap what has happened and what's coming up. And oh my gosh, here comes 57. Marcus Blaze, Nick Suriano. It's a Thursday, but it's about to feel like a handsome Tuesday.
It's Friday.
It's a Friday.
It was Thursday, not that long ago.
Yesterday was Thursday.
Well, Friday is now Tuesday.
Friday is now
Nick Suriano.
Tuesday.
And in the immortal words of Rebecca Black, fun.
Looking forward to the weekend.
Looking
yeah.
forward to next Tuesday.
I don't know why I thought it was Thursday.
I don't.
I think day one of NCAAs is Thursday. Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
I'll buy that.
I'm stoked for this match.
That's about the only excuse. Yeah.
Jesse Thilke did not make the bracket, by the way. So
Got it.
67 kilos was redrawn. So all of our picks are trash there. I don't know. Maybe we just go to the semis or.
We'll just have to fill it in after
Finalists.
the session, and yeah. Oh boy, Luke Lillidahl, Daniel DeShazer. Ah man, this weight class or this whole weight class insane. Marcus Blaze, a U17 world champ. Luke Lillidahl, a U17 world champ, U20 runner-up. These guys trying to take on established senior level wrestlers. I can't take my eyes off this. This is great. Lillidahl and DeShazer, we mentioned a little earlier in the watch party, but they've wrestled twice this year. Lillidahl got the win at the Bill Farrell, and then DeShazer got a little bit of vengeance at the senior nationals.
What did he tweet?
Maybe.
Yeah, well,
that for him.
I think that's a good idea. Is it funny?
Yeah, I mean it's Pat Downey tweeted his take on what happened. Nothing scandalous. Good sportsmanship.
Look, more Downey in the mix. I looked on YouTube at the interview with Pat Downey. There's a lot of positivity. People love Downey. They like it when he's in the sport.
He's a lightning rod.
Our third elite high schooler in 57 coming to the mat, Jax Forrest. He's going to be taking on Liam Cronin, and I think he's about 4 inches taller than Liam Cronin.
Wow, that is a disparity. Liam Cronin from Southern California. Jax is wrestling at Bishop McCourt. Originally from.
He's originally from North Carolina. He's from Chapel Hill.
I always mix those up. I mean, I don't mix the states up, but I mix his.
Sounds like you mix them. Oh my gosh, there's that slide by Forrest up 2-0. That's the first points that we have in any of these 57 matches, and Forrest trying to go to leg lace.
This is hilarious. These guys are in high school. What were you doing, like, going into your senior year of high school?
I mean,
or some of these guys are going into their junior year, right, Jax?
Yeah, I was like happy to like be a participant at Fargo
Yeah.
at that point.
I placed at the Essex County tournament. I mean, not to brag, but there's like 20-some schools in the Essex County.
Oh my gosh, a
Wow, he's going to
four-pointer.
end this one.
4-pointer for Forrest.
He's 1 point away. That's it.
Man,
That's all she wrote.
Jax Forrest.
Okay,
11
you're supposed to blow the whistle now.
It's 11-0, so Jax
You don't have
Forrest.
to give continuation to Cronin here. It's over.
Yeah, I don't know why they're still wrestling. The official does not appear to be aware of the score.
Yeah, that's for the chairman. He's got to throw the white brick to end it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see any points for Cronin there at all.
Wow, Pat Smith. Look at him.
Oh, they're saying 8?
Yeah, I was confused why it was 5-0. I thought it was just 2-0.
All right. That's why there was continuation.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Suriano up by 1. We'll show this bracket once these matches conclude.
Lilidol up 1-0 on DeShazer. That was on a shot clock point. These senior level guys, plenty of respect for the high schoolers. You cannot take these guys lightly. Jax Forrest slide by again, gets to a single leg, and
This will do it. If he can get through the defense, heads
Yep.
down, that's 2. Wild.
my gosh. Now Jax Forrest going to go wrestle Thomas Gilman. So,
10-0 Jax. Did anybody pick Jax over Gilman?
no. Did you?
Let's just say no. No, I didn't. All right, well, that's one I got right. That's technically an upset. Jax Forrest, number 10, over Liam Cronin.
Mm-hmm.
We'll put that in the ticker. Oh, no ticker yet.
Oh, we got that Pat Downey quote coming up.
Oh,
This
boy.
is, his take after the match.
I think this is fair.
Yeah.
Let's check out the tweet.
We're ready.
What did Downey say here? Oh, ran out of gas. Buddy set good pace. Credit where due. It's a
Hey.
perfect sentence, perfect description of what happened in that match.
Yeah.
Perfect sentence.
It is.
It was like a Trump line. Like, I had a perfect sentence.
That is, dude. That's, no, but hey, good on him. He's got 11 comments already in the first 21 minutes of that tweet's existence. So
Not bad. That's a nice ratio of comments.
Pat Downey was back, and
Hey,
No.
you want
hey, Blaze just took a lead 2-1 on Suriano, by the way.
You take him down.
Handsome Friday.
Oh, 2-2.
And Suriano comes storming back. See, Suriano just has so much power at 57.
Yeah.
2-2. I believe Blaze leads on criteria, but they're gonna challenge. Okay, take a look at this. Curious. I was taking a look over at DeShazer Lilidol. Lilidol, by the way, on the clock, he's up 1-0 on DeShazer, but DeShazer is going to take this lead on criteria if Lilidol is unable to score.
And the scoreboard hasn't been updated yet for the Tyler Eishen's Justice Scott match. That's on mat 2.
Now, they do have an arrow indicating DeShazer leads on criteria, but in that Blaze Suriano match, there is no arrow indicating criteria. But when the camera pans past the scoreboard, you can tell that it's Blaze up 2-2 on criteria. So Suriano needs to find his way to another point.
Oh, we got 2 falls on mat 1 that we missed. Pat Smith pinned Dalton Duffield. Pat Smith going down. He was a 77-kilo guy. Now he's at 67.
Mm-hmm.
And Skylar Grote got a pin in a minute 15 over Madison Sandquist.
Daniel DeShazer just giving Lilidol all kinds of trouble from a head pinch position when Lilidol tries to get to his offense. Man, Marcus Blaze in position right now to beat Suriano. 45 seconds to go. Suriano's trying to bring the pace on the edge, and he's in deep. Suriano he's close to scoring this. I almost gave it to him, but now finally.
Now you got to give it to him.
You got to give it to him.
You got to give it up.
And the clock just went from like 34 seconds to a minute 17.
Yeah, the clock is. You should follow track wrestling. That's the official thing.
Okay.
Get your dashboard up. It's 2-1. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, so the activity clock. So now it's 2-1 DeShazer. And this is what DeShazer, he wrestles these type of matches. He shuts you down on defense.
30 seconds to go. Lilidol needs a point. Any point will do.
Any point will do it.
Blaze, oh my gosh, Blaze in on a shot.
Oh, he's trying to chase him down.
time's
He should
up.
get one.
Lilidol got the takedown there.
They gave him the whole takedown.
3-2. Lilidol is trying to
He can give up a step out too.
win
12
this
seconds.
rubber match.
And then if you challenge this, you're in an even deeper hole.
Suriano got the 4-2 win over Marcus Blaze.
All right, Nikki Freestyle. Anybody pick Blaze?
I did not. I
No? Be honest.
picked Nikki Freestyle.
Okay. Still no Hulk? Oh, he's
hiding.
there.
I put him back.
He's there.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you put him in the garbage where he belongs?
No.
Luke Lilidol with the win. So we got 2 elite high schoolers into the quarterfinals at the Olympic trials. And it sounds like we're ready to pull that bracket in, that 57 bracket in. We can see what's going on. There's only one match that's not updated, but we can explain.
There's a couple.
That's just the one.
There's 2. The top side and
Top side. Okay, gotcha.
middle bottom.
Yeah, so we do have matchups here. 57 kilos.
It's going to be Lilidol, Zane Richards. So our previous rep at 57 taking on the high schooler that's going to Penn State. And it's Nico Spencer. We've seen that a couple times. Spencer's gotten the win both times. Suriano Fix. We've seen that several times, famously in the NCAA finals. So, Fix wants revenge there. And then we got Jax Forrest, Thomas Gilman.
Man,
One of the more intriguing matches.
That is intriguing.
Jax Forrest won that last chance qualifier. He beat NCAA champ Nathan Tomasello to do it. Gilman will be his toughest test yet. How is Gilman off the scale? That's what we're going to find out.
Man, that's a good poll question for the chat. Speaking of the chat, YouTube, it's popping off. We got almost 3,000 people watching on YouTube with us alone. Let's see where.
That's the power of the Olympics.
What's up, YouTube? Thank you for
Yeah.
hanging with us. Thank you
Do
for
you think we should ask that poll question? Who you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
got? Jax Forrest, Thomas Gilman?
poll that question.
Let
it
people
up.
tell us. I'm going to take this off. I'm still partying. The party hat is just going to go right here for now.
Yeah. Now the party hat is just part of the set, and that's
wins.
great.
Yeah. Another Iowa Hawkeye, Marilyn Deedy, taking on Tavia Heidelberg Tilson.
And it's Marlon Deedy. She told us that at
Marlon, not
yeah,
Marilyn.
Not Maryland. Yeah, Marlon. But and she
Leg lacing.
she was a national champ for Augsburg before transferring to Iowa for final year. And now look at this, just lacing her way to the quarterfinals.
Vincent living the Dulce Vita, taking on Terrence Zaleski.
We got Supreme Court Justice Scott right now trailing Tyler Eichen's 8-3.
Everybody knows Supreme Court Justice Scott. He's one of the most famous justices of all.
His name is Justice Scott, but I like to think of him as a Supreme Court justice.
Justice of the peace. Eichen's was Stanford and then followed Cole to UNC.
Nick Lee up 1-0 over Alec Pantelio at the break. Pantelio already with a match under his belt this morning.
More Nittany Lions. How's our Nittany Lion watch going?
It seems like we only have, from what I looked, just Levi Haynes is out, right?
And that was NLWC versus NLWC. So
We got
undefeated against the field so far. Now Mendez Green. These quarterfinals are coming up.
Guys, we got Joe Gilpin in the chat.
Joe Gilpin's in the chat.
Joe Gilpin's in the chat. He's
Where is he?
our Flow Grappling coworker, and he told me that Marlon Deedy tried out for the WWE earlier this month.
Oh, hey, good for Marlon.
Joe, how'd she do? Did she impress?
Let's see. Will Flo put matches up later on YouTube? No, we will not because we do not own the rights.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna be able to put the matches up.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome if NBC would put them up, but that has not been their history.
Look at the singlet on Lee. What do you think of that? The lion face.
That full Nittany lion.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Oh, baby. James Green, Jesse Mendez. Now, look, James Green, magic hip. How's he going to do? This is going to be a huge test. Jesse Mendez on fire. The Ohio State Buckeye NCAA champ.
I'm going to end this Thomas Gilman, Jax Forrest poll, and it seems like people are leaning Gilman. 55. I'm going to end this.
Wait a minute. 55%? I thought it would be like 90.
45%.
That is nuts.
Gilman, so it's pretty split.
Oh, good job ending it on 69 votes.
Wow.
That's because I got to put up James Green, Thomas Gilman. What do people think of this?
Well,
I mean, not Gilman. My bad.
Green Mendez?
Mendez, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
My
Well,
brain's-
your sample size is plenty large. 69, you don't need more than that.
That's a
Yeah,
good,
we don't-
that's a
that's
good
a
number.
solid
Nice round number.
You know, right before the round. Yeah, it's a good number. Okay.
Okay. And ready? Okay. I guess we didn't have any 97 kilo round of 16 matches because.
Wait a minute. Yeah, we did.
Oh, we had Carol Cassiope.
Yeah.
And then Cassiope won, right?
Jesse,
I mean, Carol won.
Carroll did. He backed that Cass up. And now it's 5-0 Nick Lee
okay, we're starting this.
over Pantaleo. Lee down to a leg lace. Oh, man, he could end it if he can stay in bounds.
Nick Lee was our rep
Okay.
last year. Did not place at Worlds. I don't know if it's controversy or not, but we have a tough time qualifying 65 for the Olympics, and we only have one more chance. So whoever wins this has
And not miss their chance to
to
blow.
go to Istanbul.
Yep. That's right.
Oh,
Ooh, Pantaleo down 9-0. Gets a takedown into a trap arm.
that was a beautiful duck under. Can he get a turn, though?
This is his best opportunity to rack up points here. He's got to take advantage of
Yeah,
this
you got to
trap
sell
arm.
out for that one, Alec.
Nick Lee,
Good
man.
defense from Nick. That's a lot of
Jeez.
torque when you have an arm trapped, and Nick Lee didn't budge. So he takes a big breath there. That was, he knows, you don't get a lot of chances to come back from that.
James Green with that 1-0 lead on Mendez. Trying to roam forward with the underhook.
Now we got Yanni Diakomahalis, the only American to medal at 65/66 kilos since Bill Zadek in 2005?
Wow, they're giving a takedown to Green here. We'll see if this is confirmed. 2006.
2006.
Caleb Larkin, an interesting prospect here against Yanni. Yanni going to be a big-time favorite, but Larkin beat Jesse Mendez at Bill Farrell. He just beat Matt Kolodzik handily, so we'll see how he stacks up with Yanni. Yanni suffered an injury in that Pan Am wrestle-off with Nick Lee, and Yanni with a close to a cradle locked.
Ooh, side cradle. Which way does he go with it? Now he's just heading the hole. He's going to come out behind.
Still quad pod. No,
Larkin
there it
with that
is.
long frame, but now he gets brought down. All right, so Thomas over Hilger too, correct?
Yes.
I could double check that. Challenge tourney. Oh, wow, this is annoying. The weight classes are not in any kind of order on
I know.
the drop-down menu.
Yeah.
Who will be held responsible for this? Men's freestyle, yes.
Joe Gilpin answering that question. He said WWE leaning heavily into signing college athletes. So Didi, she's got a shot. She's got a good shot.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Feel your pain, Brendan, or I sympathize with you. You can't get NBC Sports or Peacock in Canada, so our best coverage is looking at this desk pile of beignets and Hulk Hogan toy. Hey, I got a solution for some of that. Let's get rid of that toy. Let's get rid of that guy. The people in Canada don't have to look at it anymore.
Oh my gosh. Larkin. Oh, I thought he got a takedown. No.
Anyway, I would call these donuts, but maybe Canada's got a different thing for these.
Larkin just got a takedown. Hits 3-2 now. Nick Lee getting his hand raised. And don't forget, this is in the BJ Center on the campus of Penn State. So all these Penn State wrestlers wrestling in front of a lot of their home fans.
Yeah, the center. Bryce Jordan.
Caleb Larkin's up 4-3 on Yanni Diakomahalis right now. What is happening? He's working on another lace. First period. Look, Caleb Larkin is a tricky guy to solve.
Son of Eric Larkin.
That's right.
State great.
That's right. I think a lot of Sun Devil fans are hoping that Caleb Larkin's going to be the future Arizona State great. His brother Kyler coming along as well.
Larkin Bros, great pedigree. So Nick Lee with the win. James Green up by 1. Mendez goes on the clock. Had 2 activity clocks for Mendez?
No, it was a step out. Yanni's going to get the takedown to take the lead. 30
Yanni
seconds
coming
left
back.
in the first. It's 5-4.
Any good tweets out there?
Wow. Claire DeCunio going to get the first takedown against Mallory Velty, a 2-time world medalist Mallory Velty. Trails.
Sorry, I'm cleaning up some of the comments within our channels.
Clean it up.
Tell him to clean it up quick. Another step out for James Green, and I believe he's going to get a 3rd point for the shot clock. Yeah, so it's 3-0 now, James Green over Jesse Mendez. So far, Magic Hip looking fine.
Yeah. This was a buy for Green, so that may have helped.
Zombie Man 664 is asking, is there any way to watch without Flo or Peacock? I think just a ticket to the Bryce Jordan Center.
Yeah, you got to go to Central Pennsylvania.
Yeah, get Peacock. It's like $6. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, you know how easy it is. I'm not saying like, oh, money is no object, but you got a computer, you got a TV, you got things that cost money.
Yeah,
You can scrounge up $6.
doesn't even matter. Your computer might not have no games on it. You could still watch this.
Yeah, it's probably a clown computer. Mallory Velty down to Claire DeCunio.
Yeah, the 2-time world medalist Velty trailing early.
DeCunio made a U20 world team a couple years ago.
Mendez, easy takedown late, minute 15, and looking for a gut. Oh my gosh, so close.
Green was on his head. He was close to going over. Now we got Bartlett Alirez. This is main event time.
Oh
guys.
my gosh.
This is why we're partying.
Alirez won this match at Senior Nationals, right? Is that where they wrestled last? Was it 8-0?
I believe so. I know Alirez beat him pretty solidly.
It was a really close match, and then I think it was something where like Alirez broke it open late, and Alirez in on that single leg, and
Oh, he's so quick.
Bartlett, good defense, no takedown yet. Mendez trying to come back too, 40 seconds.
Yeah, but that Alirez, real good technique, just working up to the hips from the leg.
Dang, Mendez.
Mendez, ice in his
Wow.
veins.
Great run, great go behind
End
there.
of turn there, and the heads were in bounds, right? Is that 2? Yep.
6-3 now. Mendez leads, and it just appears like this weight cut may be taking it out of Green. He may not have what he needs late in this match. 26 seconds to go. He needs 4 points.
Now we got Larkin and Yanni.
Oh my
in
gosh.
a shootout.
Wow.
1 point lead, but Lace is coming.
What?
Larkin, is he going to get another turn? I can't. It's like they're all bunched over.
Too much.
Insane. Oh my
Guys,
gosh.
careful, Larkin might end up.
Larkin's lace is so good.
It's so, yeah.
Oh, he's going to get
no
it.
way. No
Oh,
Oh,
my
he
gosh.
got it. Still a lot
Larkin-
of time, though.
Caleb Larkin, 8-7 lead over Yanni. This is the guy that broke the medal drought, as Spay mentioned.
Wow. Is James Green gonna? Is he good?
James Green going to take this loss to Mendez.
And the chat leaned Mendez. And YouTube, 57%.
Wow, Mendez.
Jesse Mendez into the Olympic trial semifinals. He'll wrestle tonight. Oh my goodness.
Wow, 65. What a bracket. What a bracket.
Wow. And on on Facebook, it was only a few votes, but most people leaned James Green out of the couple votes.
Now Yanni in deep.
Yanni needs this. He's trailing by a point, and he's going to get one. Would love to know
He's got to be
criteria.
careful. They call fleeing in those type of situations internationally. Larkin with criteria, 8-8.
It is really hard to tell criteria right now because we've been watching so many different screens.
It's Larkin.
It is Larkin. Okay.
Larkin is leading by criteria. I'm a little bit ahead, or Track Wrestling is a little bit ahead of our broadcast, so I can see into the future here. And wow, Yanni behind, not even quad pod, like tripod.
Got the head down.
Oh, the head went down. Did they challenge it?
They said white paddle, but Yanni's going to keep working and see if he can get it. This quad pod effective so far, and oh, Yanni's going to score. No, nothing. They said 2.
Wow, it looks like Larkin's gonna score.
And 60 seconds just went on. Look at the scoreboard.
Now
All
it
right,
says
it's 12 to 8.
8.
This is not. We'll review this. All right. I said I could peer to the future, but I don't. This is wild. I think I know what the score is going to be. 2-2. Bartlett got a score. He leads on criteria at the break. So that match getting interesting.
This is crazy. Man, 65. We knew it was going to be good.
But not this good.
We got XMP
How good
Cam
did you
Gurin on
I didn't expect this.
over there on mat 3. Xochimilco Pettis up 4-0. She's been in Final X. She's wrestled Helen Maroulis for the world team, and now trying to take that next step on the ladder. She's gonna have to get past Cam Gurin. I believe Cam Gurin, a 4-time women's nationals champion this year.
Hey, so we got a ruling on the. Or no, we don't have a ruling. It's 10-8 as time runs out, but they're reviewing it.
Yanni looking up at the review board in the middle of the arena is an all too familiar feeling.
If anything, I feel like Yanni should have more. He should have had 4 on that step over in the quad pod.
By the way, Velti was trailing 2-0 to DeCunio earlier. She's now up 6-2 and looking for a fall.
Yeah, nice power from Velti, training at the Beaver Dam RTC at Oregon State. Xochimilco Pettis representing the great state of Texas.
That's right.
And Alira is back on the board, and he got 2-2.
He's so dangerous with that lace.
Yeah.
He's just such a natural transition into it.
He's got. I love Alira's transition from a single because he can take it up and
But not out.
finish for 4, or he can go lace, and he's got a lot of options there from the shot. Yanni and Larkin still waiting.
Wow, Mendez into the semis.
Good for him. Who's he gonna have? Spay, the winner of this one?
Winner of Yanni and Larkin. Wow, can you imagine if it's Mendez Larkin? No.
Well, Larkin already beat Mendez once this year or this season.
Yeah, but I'm just saying to get to the challenge. Well, then Zane Rutherford actually has the winner of that.
Word on the street is that Larkin. Oh wait, what? Why does it now say 10-10?
With 50 seconds.
Okay, they just took.
All right, whoever's running that scoreboard, what are we doing here? Track Wrestling has it as 12-8.
Okay. Yes, that appears
Now
to
it
be.
says the match is over.
And now they're just running 40
12-8.
seconds off the clock on the Peacock scoreboard here. So
All right, I don't know what we were doing there. All right, so now the only 65. I mean, kudos to Larkin, by the way. I mean, that was a performance by a youngin. Mm-hmm. Sun Devil fans got some talent coming their way.
Xochimilco Pettis, 12-2. Moving on. She is a highlight reel.
30 seconds to go for Bartlett Alirez. I don't know if Bartlett's got that last-minute magic, though.
Uncle Hefe says the clocks are all messed up. You know what, Uncle Hefe? We feel you.
That's right.
He's right.
We're all dealing with these clocks. XMP with the tech.
Moving on. 10 seconds left here for Alirez. He's got to hold on. Bartlett needs a 4-pointer or 2-2.
Is Blake Magnum calling me Nick Offerman?
He may be calling you Nick Offerman.
I'll take it.
That's a compliment.
Talented actor.
Yeah,
We have no action on 3 out of 4 mats, so I'm gonna take a quick break.
You know, I was thinking the same thing, but you beat me to it.
I'll
so
take it and then you take it.
We'll rotate. And I'll hang out here with Conman and our friend there, Mr. Hogan, in his yellow underwear. Maybe you could just
I'll hide him when you look this way. But when you look forward, I'll put him back.
We don't need the fake wrestling. All right, Maya Latona. I think she went to Columbia. Ashlyn Ortega. Have to look that up. What else is popping here in the chat?
Lauren, Victoria Wiley wrestling. Lauren.
Hairline is suffering. Whose hairline is
Yeah,
suffering?
might be.
What are you talking about,
David.
Abraham?
Spay has a perfect hairline.
That's. I mean, I'm not trying to
No, he's not flexing. I'm saying that. That's a quote from me.
Yeah. Nick Offerman has better facial hair. Yeah, facts.
What other?
Oh, Riley Knapp. We're glad you're watching with us.
What do we got going on now?
Any notable upsets? Check the ticker. I'm going to make sure that's updated, but on the bottom there, you should see the upsets. Mendez into the semifinals. Not a huge upset, but he was the 11th seed. Took out number 6, Joey McKenna, and number 3, James Green. If we could get the 65 kg bracket up, we'll do that as soon as we can, but that'll be updated. That'll be the most interesting one. Mendez in the semis. Nick Lee and Andrew Alirez were the favorites. That's a 1 versus 4, but I think Andrew Alirez, who'd you pick at 65?
At 65?
To win it all.
To win it all, I picked Yanni Diakomahalis.
You picked Yanni. Okay, I got Alirez. A lot of people have Nick Lee. I could see all those options as very valuable.
Yeah.
Solid hairline for a 50-year-old or whatever. I'm getting crushed in these
I
comments
know, you're
right
getting
now.
murdered.
I'm getting hammered. These guys are killing me. You know, that's the thing about time is it stops for no one. So you'll all be here eventually. 74, we had some upsets. JQ's over Vincenzo Joseph. That's 11 over 6. We got Facundo over Haynes in a NLWC versus NLWC bout. Ladarian Lockett was a pretty big one over Meyer Shapiro. Shapiro plays third at NCAA's. Lost to a incoming a senior in high school who's headed to Oklahoma State. And here's the bracket. Let's check out the 65 bracket. Let's bring that over. So we don't have all the semis in there, but that's what the bracket looked like. You see the Zane Rutherford there on the bottom side. He is waiting for the winner of Mendez and Yanni. So that'll be a dynamite one. And then on the top side, it's Nick Lee and Alirez. So that's 65. And now we got a David Bray coming back. David, they're calling me an old man in the comments, and they're saying my hairline sucks.
Maybe we should. I think your hairline's great.
That's that's the weird one.
I think maybe we put a poll up. How old does the chat think that you are?
How old am I?
I'll put that up.
50 or younger.
I think that's a great poll.
Yeah. PJ Duke is built different. I agree.
He is built different.
We haven't seen him yet, or he's not at this.
He's not in this tournament.
Yeah.
So we will not see him, but he is. He's one of these guys that 2028 LA Olympics. I'm sure he's got his sights set on that. Like, yeah, he'll be a force.
Believe in Louise, someone said. She's got Adugo Nwachukwu. Adugo just won the female college wrestler of the year.
Yep, the equivalent of the Hodge.
What's the name of that award now?
I think it's Women's College Wrestler of the Year. I think that is the
Oh,
actual
that's
name.
it. Okay, I thought they didn't name it after someone yet.
Yeah, there was. I think the idea was to name it after Helen. She was a 4-timer.
Mm-hmm. That's Simon Fraser, Canada. But Simon Fraser competes in the NCAA.
Well, they used to be NAIA, and then now they're I think Division II.
Yeah. Do you consider them traitors since you're an NAIA athlete, David?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
But look, their best wrestlers wrestled there during the NAIA era. Helen Maroulis.
That's right.
Olympic gold medalist.
Not bad.
And what's his name? He beat Lincoln McElravy.
He beat Lincoln McElravy. Kerry Collat.
No. Kerry Collat did no.
Les Gutches.
No, he wrestled for Canada.
Danny Egali.
Yes.
Is that who you're talking about?
Daniel Egali. Yeah, he's from Simon Fraser.
Bridget Duty on Our Country has a 1-point lead over Alex Hedrick.
Okay, I'm in this Q&A. So people think you are 49, 43, and 69. That's the ages.
All right, I got to take a break. I got to go cry, compose myself.
Yeah, he's got to get it together.
Yeah, this is rough. Tell him to be nicer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, chat.
69. That's all right.
I mean, that is the great stage.
Katie Lang, 7-0 lead now over Savannah Cosme. Oh, 9-0 on the lace. Let's see. Maya Latona, Ashlyn Ortega. Ortega's got that 3-0 lead. She's been a staple at various age levels and now at the senior level for a while. 16. Oh, that's, man, Spade's not even around to see that somebody thinks that he's 16 years old. Joey says time to go bald. I mean, look, Spade's not here, so we don't have to say anything nice about it, but I think he's got a great head of hair.
Oh yeah, Spade. I was praising him actually.
He's got that coiffed,
It's like the most interesting match we got right now.
Well, Savannah Cosme's trying to come back. I'm interested in this Bridget Duty Alex Hedrick match. Duty looking for a takedown late, and it's 6-5. And Alex Hedrick, we've seen her in Final X. She's been up there competing with Helen Maroulis in the past. She is very tough.
I was just at Last Chance, and Bridget Duty had a crazy semifinals match with Sophia Macaluso. Pretty sure Sophia's an age-level medalist.
Yep.
And they had this crazy back and forth. So this one should be good.
Yeah. Sophia Macaluso and Mia Macaluso, both really tough out of New York. Same high school as PJ Duke and Zach Ryder.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's probably, if you're watching at home, I'd keep your eye on this one. This one could be fireworks.
Yep, that's Matt 3. I think you're going to see Duty get a couple more points here. We'll see.
Yeah, she likes to go upper body and throw people around.
I would also keep an eye on Adugo and Nwachukwu anytime she's wrestling because she can go feet to back in a hurry.
Yeah. Yeah, Adugo has so much power. And yeah, she's good. Who's she wrestling? Louise?
Yep, Lauren Louise. She's still relatively, I think, young in her wrestling career as well.
Hasn't Louise been around for a little bit, though?
Louise has been around for a long time, yeah.
Yeah, I know Adugo is fairly, only like so many years in, right?
Mm-hmm. I think she started in high school.
Yeah, and she's already a crazy athlete.
Lauren Louise is a, nice shot, Adugo. Louise is wrestling for the Askren Wrestling Academy. I think they're lone senior club member. Jack83 asking where to watch the matches. Connor Daffin asking the same thing. Peacock. They're on Peacock. Yeah. That's where the matches are. Peacock, you can watch each individual mat, or you can watch the format split all at once.
In the YouTube chat, Bilbo Backends has a good question. Are we going to see Spencer Lee before tonight?
We are going to see Spencer Lee before tonight. We're going to see him at the end of this session. They had, I believe, 57 kilos was the last weight class they wrestled before going into the quarters. So my guess is that Spencer Lee will be one of the last matches in this quarterfinal round.
I'm back, and I'm bringing the old man energy. I ran into Ollie on my way to get coffee, and he goes, "Hey, Spay, 2 things. 1, they are killing you in the chat.
Okay.
Good luck. B, name or read off the times a little bit more often. That way, if you're watching at home, you don't go.
You know how much time is left.
And then, so if you're watching, you're not ahead or behind. Or
Gotcha.
whatever, so you can sync up. He said. So,
sync it up. Okay.
so
Don't you know? Sync it up.
Yeah. She's gonna lose to Dugo.
Blake Mangum in the chat. Didn't matches start at 10 today? He got Peacock at 10:13 and he missed something. Well, it did start at 10, but that was Central Time. So I don't know what time zone you're in, Blake. It started at 10 Central, or excuse me, 10 Eastern. So that was 9 Central. So if you got it at 10 Central, then you missed a little over an hour. But if you got it at 10 Eastern,
yeah,
should be good.
More Penn State on Penn State. What's the Max Dean was the only Penn State guy to lose to a non-Penn State, or Nittany Lion, I should say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lost to Evan Wick.
Yeah, and then Levi Haynes lost to Alex Facundo, but like you mentioned, that's Penn State on Penn State. Wow. Somebody wants to trade Ollie for Spay. No, I mean, that's just... Hey, Spay, but after you left, somebody did have a different guess for your age that maybe you'll like.
What did they say?
16.
16?
16 years old.
I'm not going back to 16. You know, there's something to be said for youth, but I'll take wisdom most of the days.
Jordan Gunn appreciates when we tell you what Matt to focus on. All right.
We appreciate you.
4 coming up. Matt 4, Aaron Brooks, Connor Mirasola.
Yeah, Brooks is going to be a huge favorite here, but Mirasola is a future Nittany Lion. I know he believes there's no point in showing up at the Olympic trials if you can't go all out and try to win it. So we'll see what he's got. Brooks Not a lot of people can beat Aaron Brooks.
How about Mat 3, Mark Hall, Alex Deringer? That is about to get underway right now.
Deringer, 3-time NCAA champ for Oklahoma State. Mark Hall, an NCAA champ for Penn State. Mentioned this earlier, but Penn State at 86 kilos, 5 NCAA champs in the bracket. Mark Hall and Aaron Brooks, 2 of them are on the mat right now. And who knows, maybe Connor Mirasola, an eventual NCAA champ. Well, time will tell.
Time will tell. He's on the right trajectory. He had the right coaching. Askren guys have done very well recently.
Mm-hmm.
He's had champs for the last 3-4 years, maybe more. Keck guys in this year. O'Toole last couple years before that, and then who was one of his first guys?
I think those were the first.
O'Toole
I think O'Toole was the first Askren NCAA champ. I could be wrong, but I think so. Ashlyn Ortega getting her hand raised. By the way, we got about 2:10 for Deringer and Hall. Minute 49, Brooks and Mirasola. Brooks takes the first point of the match on a step out.
At FloWrestling, do you think we'll leave their shoes on the
Who do you
mat if
think-
who do you think? Sorry.
Oh, Mirasola, close to a step out on Brooks.
Depends on who loses.
My gosh, Mirasola's in deep on this shot.
Brooks not panicking, but now he's hopping. This would be
Mirasola's going to get a point.
You gotta get
Mirasola's
two.
got the lead.
So with 121 or 120, clock still ticking.
Connor Mirasola is leading Aaron Brooks 2-1. What is happening right now? Man, this is crazy. Down here on mat 4, minute 12, Brooks and Mirasola.
Ollie just texted me and he said, don't disrespect the Hulkster. And then he called me the B word.
Thank you, Ollie.
I'll disrespect the Hulkster.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The Hulkster is the one who is the B word in my opinion.
What you're gonna have to be more specific on that B word, maybe off air. I don't know what you're talking about.
I said both B words.
Oh wow. Okay.
Mirasola gave up a point on the step out. So 2-2. Oh, Mark Hall, nice high C. Man, that was vintage Hall. And he gets 2 on Deringer. Deringer trying to stand and escape, but no point in doing that. Abinetti, Amani Jones. This is a good one. There's 227 on that one on mat B or mat 2. How are they doing it? Letters or numbers?
They're doing numbers.
They're doing numbies.
All right, we got 3-2 now. Brooks with 2 more step outs, so he regains the lead on Mirasola. 3-2.
I like the
20
ducking and
seconds
dodging
left.
that Mirasola is doing.
Tried to stay grounded on that last step out, but Brooks just too powerful with the underhook. Now Deringer with the takedown over there on mat 3. 20 seconds to go.
Both these guys
3-2.
are going to have a lot of strength they're moving up, so should have good gas tanks. Both Hall and Deringer probably don't have tough cuts at 86.
Yeah, both those guys have moved on from their college programs. Deringer wrestled at Oklahoma State, now trains at Michigan, and Mark Hall was at Penn State, now trains where he coaches at Penn.
Deringer, 3-time champ, 1-time Hodge. Mark Hall, 3-time finalist, 1-time champ. COVID took his senior year. 3-2 at the break. Brooks over Mirasola. That's not shocking, but
I'm pretty shocked. I did not expect this match to be within a point at the break.
yeah. We haven't really seen Brooks go for it yet.
Yeah, he's been all about the step outs on the underhook so far. And that's
Normally, I think that's an underrated part of his game, or something that doesn't get talked about a lot, is like he wins every position almost. Like the hand fight is like impeccable. He's always got pressure in the right place, and that usually makes his defense just that much better. But Mirasola found a way through at first, and Brooks now starting to get a little bit more offensive.
But it's Mirasola though that's looking for offense. Brooks is just kind of running forward. Mirasola had close to a shot in there. Now we go. Brooks is in deep.
Timed that perfectly.
2:28 left. First takedown. 5-2. Brooks leading.
And now Abinetti starting to pull away from Amani Jones. That's at 57 kilos for the women on mat 2. Deringer still with a 1-point lead in the second period over Mark Hall. That's on mat 3.
Nettie leading Jones. She was a world team member, I think, was that 2022?
I thought it was earlier than that. But maybe.
Yeah, that's my guess. 2022 is my guess. Mirasola has not given up. He's down 7-2, but looking for snaps. Had a little bit of an angle. You go to a tournament like this in high school and you're going to find something out about yourself. And he's in on a shot again. Brooks locked through the crotch.
Oh, Bray. Good job. You are correct.
2022.
Lost to Grace Bullen of Norway.
Oh, wow. Believe they may have been teammates at one point.
Oh, yeah, because
She went to Campbellsville.
Bullen wrestled in in Kentucky.
That's right. Brooks leads 9-2.
All right, so now a little less shocking score.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he may end up with this tech. It's, oh my gosh. It's going to be 2 points for Mirasola. It's going to be 9-4. Wait, they're going 11. 2 and 2.
Let's see what the chat's up to.
Brooks, by the way, being cornered by Bo Nickel. Is that surprising to you?
What's that?
Is it surprising to you that Aaron Brooks is being cornered by Bo Nickel?
Yeah. Oh, I don't have eye bags. I have duffel eye bags. Thanks, Batman Sucks.
That's an awesome name.
I haven't done the
Batman sucks.
I haven't done the spa treatment in a while, but maybe I'm overdue.
Imagine taking an anti-Batman stance as your username.
I agree with Batman Sucks because to me, Batman does in fact suck.
He's not a superhero. You know, he has no powers.
He's an idiot.
His
He's just a rich guy that dresses up like a fool.
His power is transcendent wealth. I mean,
His power is inheriting money from
Inherit, yeah.
Wayne
Yeah.
Enterprises.
yeah. And
Yeah, go do something useful with that money, Batman.
being raised by a butler. What the
I
heck?
feel like we're gonna get a lot of hate for that. There's some Batman lovers out there.
I got no problem with Batman.
I like him. I like the Dark
Don't
Knight
read the
so much.
chat. You don't have your readers on, Grandpa. Chill out, Batman
I
Sucks.
know.
Wow.
I'm on your side.
Wow. Abraham in the chat says the old man claps back. Wow. He said, oh, man, I don't know. He said we crossed the line. I don't know who crossed the line.
Oh, because of all the smack I'm talking on dumb Batman and Bruce Wayne. That idiot Bruce Wayne.
Daringer 5-2, the winner over Mark Hall.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't have a butler to go get my Lamborghini for me.
I got to tell you, though, that exposure that Mirasola got on Brooks, I mean, I know he's losing 11-4 with 40 seconds left, but this kid, Mirasola, he is impressive.
This is you got to be, you got to feel good about this. Penn State fans, the Ascot Wrestling Academy's got to like him wearing a AWA singlet on this stage.
For sure.
Oh, now we have Chance versus Wick.
Oh, man.
Wick has cradled up Chance, I don't know how many times, going back to the NCAA tournament in the late teens.
Oh, Mahmoud Sebi coming to the mat. He's got Ryan
Sebi,
Epps.
you got up close and personal with Mahmoud Sebi.
I mean, one of my favorite moments on a call ever was Mahmoud Sebi trying to take out our broadcast table at Senior Nationals. That was pretty
I want
fun.
to see if I can find that picture and throw that up real quick.
Oh yeah, Tony Rotundo's got one.
I got it.
Batman Sucks is taking over. He says, this is my show now, Paw Paw.
Dang, Batman Sucks runs it, I guess.
Batman sucks, but hey, I'm Team Abraham. He says I like the guy with the red hat. That's me. I'm the guy with the red hat.
You're the only one here with a red hat on.
Red Hat guy's good.
Thanks, Abraham.
We also got a producer in the shot too.
Oh yeah,
He's just trying to help all the monitors from falling down.
that's right.
We'll get this photo up soon.
That's
In a
right.
sec.
Brooks 11-5. Brooks an 11-5 winner over Mirasola. I mean,
Chicken dinner.
dude, what a performance by Mirasola. So let's do a quick high school check-in. Ladarian Lockett beat NCAA third place finisher Meyer Shapiro. Connor Mirasola, who did he beat in his first round match? Somebody good. Oh, he beat David McFadden and then just fell to Aaron Brooks 11-5.
Yep.
Marcus Blaze lost 4-2 to Nick Soriano. That's respectable. Daniel DeShazer fell to Luke Lillidahl, and then we got a win. We got a win over Liam Cronin for Jax Forrest. All right. Oh, here we go.
Picture at Senior Nationals up with
This is beautiful.
Sebi
Wow,
falling
look.
on CP.
Producer Josh is over there.
Yep.
My favorite thing is when he got up. You see his right arm there of Sebi. He's got like the equipment in front.
The monitor is knocked down.
Yeah. Instead of like getting up gingerly and trying not to like break any equipment, he just like dragged his arm over all that stuff and it just like all nonchalantly like fell on the ground. And he's like, all right. And his facial expression doesn't change.
He's stone faced.
He was causing a scene. Hey, look at this. Carter Starachi, Trent Hidley, Matt number 2. We're
that's
just
a big one.
5 seconds into this one.
Trent is looking for revenge for all of the Brooks matches. He's suffered defeat in. He has a chance to take it to a Penn State guy at least.
Yeah.
Marsteller with a 2-0 lead. 37 seconds left in that one.
Man, Hidley takes so much ground with that underhook.
Yeah, one thing you'd think, though, is like Starachi would probably be used to it from wrestling Brooks in the room, but that power. Hidley's had way more time at 86 and wrestled 197. Starachi was cutting down to 74. Said he was trying to get down to 74 kilos.
Starachi.
So he is definitely going to be at a size disadvantage for Hidley here.
Starachi looks like he took that bigger knee brace off that he had when he wrestled Downey, and he's down to just the sleeve and the tape. Could be wrong, but I think that's what's going on.
Now he's taking ground. Hidley's backing up to the edge. Can he circle?
He's one step closer to the edge. Oh, he's got the step
Hopefully
out.
he won't break.
I think Hidley got the step out there on that whizzer.
Did he get it in time?
I think he got it in time. He's got 1:51 to work. Oh, they said one Starachi. Oh,
Yeah, didn't circle all the way back around.
all right, 1-1 Starachi in the lead.
But a poll for this would be good. Do we have time to put a poll in?
Yeah. Let me
Hidley
do that.
Starach. Who's got it?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Sebi with the lead over Epps. Sebi up 5-0, coming from Egypt. He was a transfer. So it's not just guys in the U.S. that go to other countries to compete. Sometimes we get guys. Also in that, at the 97 kilogram bracket is Alan Vera, who's coming from Cuba.
By the way, Joe Gilpin is back in the chat, and he's got a great observation. John Stefanowicz, Chance Marsteller are wrestling at the same time. They are stepbrothers, I believe.
Or half brothers.
Half brothers.
Yeah.
Half brothers. So both those guys competing at the same time. Stefanowicz looking for a lift, and Marsteller leading 2-0. Stefanowicz up 3-0.
Yeah, Bader was doing interviews with these guys. We're putting together a Chance Marsteller. We can. That's out, right? We've teased it. Maybe not.
We haven't, but we have now.
Well, anyway, Chance Marsteller and John Stefanowicz, they consider each other brothers. They don't qualify it. And yes, both on the mat at the same time, both with leads. Marsteller up 2-0, Stefanowicz up 3-0.
Got 65 votes so far, and 60% of the chat who's voted is leaning Starachi. So
Okay.
that's what we got.
By the way, that is interesting, Connor, because Hidley a little more accomplished on the freestyle mat, age level world medalist, and bigger. Did you guys listen to the interview yesterday with Carter Starachi before the trials?
I have not. It looks like the camera's kind of
What's going on with camera 3?
Yeah,
Streaming sports is hard sometimes.
it is hard.
To me, it's easy.
But Starachi
have a camera.
talked about,
Anyway,
Starachi talked about the possibility of coming back for his 5th year next year. And he has, for the last couple of years, kind of, I think, suggested that he's unlikely to come back. But from that interview, I'm gathering not only is he thinking about coming back, but he's considering, Kale is putting the seed in his head of going 197 pounds next year.
197.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mat 3 is in seizure mode. Joe Gilpin.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I hope. Yeah,
Hopefully it stops.
you come with a warning, like lots of flashes.
Happy. Yeah.
Strobe lights.
I'm happy not to be an epileptic survivor right now.
True.
That's going to be points for Marsteller.
Yep.
But it's like we're in a club right now, and they're
It
turning on
is.
the strobe lights.
It's like being at the discotheque.
It's just like the last time I was at a discotheque. 1-1 at the break. Starachi, Hidley.
This is just like the last time I was watching the Olympic trials at a discotheque.
Yeah, for just one part of the discotheque.
Yep.
Challenged by Wick. Maybe use that time to turn that camera off and on again, see if it chills out. Mahmoud Sebi cruising to a 6-0 lead late in the second. Oh, nice arm spin from Stefanowicz. It's going to be 4.
Did we already mention that Sebi, I think, was an Olympian for Egypt? Did we mention that?
No, he didn't. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he
It was mentioned, just not on the show here.
not on the show. But yeah, he's an MMA fighter as well, is Sebi. But now wrestling Greco, trying to make the Olympic team for USA. And Stefanowicz moving on. He was an Olympic trials winner 4 years ago. Hidley looking to score as they go out of bounds. And they're going to give him 2, but I'm curious if this will be confirmed. I think
wants points.
I think they may just go 1. It was a quad pod. To me, it looked like a quad pod step out, and it looked like Starachi stepped over Hidley. They're going 3-0, confirming. So we'll see if there's a challenge. 2:33 left here in the second period up there on mat number 2.
Austin Havard says, shout out for finishing those Linkin Park lyrics.
Of course.
Because
Well, in the end, it doesn't really matter.
you shoehorn that one. You got to do a little bit better
I
of a
know.
setup.
I didn't.
Because when you've come so far,
Yeah, you're right.
Man, Batman Sucks just keeps coming at you.
with more Batman sucks.
More Batman sucks. That dude's.
And then Abraham said, you know,
Prune juice and take a nap.
yeah.
Sir, I have never had prune juice.
Also,
Mr. Sucks.
I don't know. I don't
That's
do
an old person thing.
I don't do prune juice, but isn't it like a bowel movement type thing? You wouldn't want to take a nap right after.
Yeah.
I think prune
Yeah,
juice.
what do you want me to do? Take a nap and then
Soil is
I was gonna say
Soil
you
is
can't
bad.
watch session 2.
Starachi gets 1 or 2. Are they going to go
they
2?
said 2.
So 3-3, and he has the lead on criteria again. 2 minutes, 9 seconds to go. Action. They started wrestling before the whistle, so it's still 2:09 on the board.
Marsteller gets his hand raised just after Stefanowicz.
Chance Marsteller
Yeah, Matt 3.
will have the winner of Hidley Starachi.
Matt
3-3.
Somebody needs to go just jiggle the cables over there on Matt 3.
Just jiggle it.
Yeah.
Just wiggle it.
Oh, Hidley punched that underhook. Takedown 201,
They keep calling me Pawpaw.
5-3. That is a great nickname.
Nap time. I'm never going on YouTube again, I can tell you that much.
The diaper pop.
Oh, Hidley takedown. How did he do it? I was too busy getting roasted.
Bunch of ageists over here on YouTube.
Yeah. I hope you don't speak to your parents that way.
Well, Batman sucks.
Got a good mind to go to the principal.
I guess, you know what? Batman never really had to think about his parents.
Yeah. That's why Batman sucks.
Only their memory, you know?
Yeah. Quick impression of Batman's parents. But
What happened to them? They got murdered?
yeah, Joe Chill. Blew him away.
That's the guy's name, Joe Chill.
Joe Chill.
It's more like No Chill.
Gangster. I don't know your Batman lore.
He's more like No Chill. Oh, here we go. Jordan Burrows, Alex Facundo coming to the mat.
Wow.
Mat number
JB.
3.
Oh, of course it's on the mat that's going full strobe mode.
He's got his discotheque shoes on, the bright yellow highlighters.
That does help pick Jordan out here as we're trying to focus here.
Why we gotta watch JB on this bad Mat 3 camera?
Wow, we gotta
I'm sorry.
watch JB.
JB in the club.
I don't know.
What's the score?
Wildly wrestling.
Marcus Marquez asks, what's the score? But I don't know what Matt he's curious about. It's 0-0 for Burrows Facundo, 2:35 left.
Yeah. Starachi Hidley is 5-3 Hidley.
35 seconds left to go up there.
Yeah, the hand fight right in there would kill an average human if you were in the middle of that right now.
Yeah.
Get back here.
Is that do you know, is that how Joe Chill took out Batman's parents with a hand fight like that? Looks like a step out for Hidley.
Yeah, that's got to be a step out first. Good motion from Starachi.
Facundo in deep on a shot on Burrows, 210, and he elevates the single leg. Wow, Facundo gets the takedown.
It's the lead for Alex.
He goes up 2-0.
Joe Chill used a gun, from what I understand, a handgun, to kill
Okay.
Batman's parents.
So no underhook.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hidley saying he's grabbing a singlet. He's up 6-3, 9 seconds to go. He'll probably take this, but they'll keep wrestling. Burrows, 2 minutes left in the first.
Man,
There you go, caution in 1.
now just complete black screen for
Ooh,
Matt
this is
3.
not ideal for
Not great.
a Living Legends, one of his last matches.
Oh, now
Oh, we got a green screen.
Well, now you can just imagine whatever you want is happening.
The green screen, they could have this wrestling match happening, in a castle
yeah.
Now we're in
They got to put the
Delaware.
wrestlers in front of the green screen
on a
first,
beach.
so that's-
Yeah.
And then they can be anywhere.
Oh, good, the wide angle shot. So we got, for everyone, it says,
Looks like
oh, it's
Hidley
easy.
came
Why
away.
doesn't
All right.
anyone
W.
just do this?
Hidley 6'4", the winner, getting his hand raised.
Yeah, 190 people voted in YouTube, and 62% lean Starachi. So y'all were wrong. It was
So can-
Hidley.
Are they holding? No, it's the second, third mat there. So it's the second from the bottom. That one's going on right now.
in that poll.
So 2 NCAA champs for Penn State three NCAA champs for Penn State have taken losses at 86 kilos. Mark Hall, Carter Strachey, Max Dean.
Burrows just got a step out point. It's 2-1.
Okay.
It is the second from the bottom there.
Okay.
See Burrows is on the left there. You got to get your binoculars out. It's almost like watching from the arena if you bought really cheap tickets to the team trials.
Yeah, if you were up at the catwalk.
Yeah, on the catwalk.
Okay, we finally got Burrows Facundo back. And
We're back, baby.
No glitches. There's
we go.
33 seconds left in the first period. Here we go. Lock in, guys. Matt 3.
Burrows picking him up. He'll get another step out.
We got a lot of 2-2. Facundo's still leading on criteria. We got a lot of
Got Manning in his corner.
Hidley love.
Manning and Slay. That's interesting.
That's cool.
Okay.
Burrows has been with the Pennsylvania RTC since, the Tokyo Olympics?
Mm-hmm.
And the head coach there, Brandon Slay, another Olympic gold medalist. Mark Manning, though, Burrows' coach at Nebraska, and then while he was training at the Nebraska Wrestling Training Center.
Hey, we got D. Lockett and Mitchell Mesenbrink coming to mat 2. Lockett, the high school junior who already beat Meyer Shapiro earlier today. That's 10 seconds into the match.
How about Ben Provisor being out there?
Oh my gosh, Ladarian Lockett is close to taking out Mesenbrink. That was an
defense from
incredible flurry. Incredible flurry. Lockett had him most of the way taken down a couple times, and look at Mesenbrink. Great
this
reattack.
He just captured that angle.
This is great. These guys are just letting it fly. They're playing with house money. Like anything that they do at this tournament is just gravy for their careers.
Man, Mesenbrink, if he wins, he's going to either have Facundo or Burrows. You would imagine Burrows. That's a match where the pace for Mesenbrink could be a real issue for Burrows. We'll see.
Look at
Monday JQ should be coming up soon.
that little interaction between Latarian Lockett and Mesenbrink was funny. Mesenbrink wouldn't turn around, and Lockett kept pushing him from the back. It's kind of weird.
DC Knoll saying that Mesenbrink is going 100 miles per hour. I believe that is, yes. He has been clocked at 100 miles per hour.
We got the speed gun.
Jeez.
Yep.
Dude, Lockett is so good for a high school junior. Unbelievable. There are a couple pockets of high schoolers right now, guys that are competing all around the same weight that are at just an elite level. Some of them are in that 57 kilo weight class. The others are this group around here, around the 74 kilo. You got, guys like PJ Duke and Joe Seeley and Ladarian Lockett, Angelo Ferrari, just some absolute next level talents that are going to be hitting the college scene in the next couple years.
2 minutes left in Burrows Facundo. Facundo still leading on criteria. It's 2-2. I feel like Facundo will probably get hit with a activity clock soon, no?
We'll see. I don't know. Already 4 points on the board. Sometimes they just let it happen.
There's another step out for JB. So he takes the lead, first lead of the match.
All right, now Facundo's got to get back on his offense. This is going to be interesting. This may open up a reattack for Burrows.
Bronigal over Provisor.
Lockett Lockett, by the way, just put his first point of the match on the board on a step out. 2-1. Mesenbrink leads Lockett, 107 left in the first. Sorry, I interrupted you, Spay.
Oh, I'm just thinking how much more has Provisor got? He's a London Olympian like Burrows.
Did Provisor win the trials 3 times?
He may have. I know he didn't qualify one year that he won.
I think in 2021 he won the trials and didn't qualify, but I think he wrestled at the Olympics in 12 and 16.
4-2, and we got a stoppage here.
I think they may be challenging.
Throwing up another poll. Mesenbrink, Lockett. Seems like it could be a close one.
Wow, Iram's wrestling highlights says he wants to see JB losing because he can't stand that guy. Well, I love Jordan Burrows. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't share that thought in the slightest. Another point for Mesenbrink. He goes up 4-1. So 4-2. I mean, nothing against Facundo. He's a great talent, and I look forward to watching the rest of his career. But I would like to see Burrows get to the next round.
Mesenbrink up 4-1.
Oh, now it's 5-2. I wonder if they called fleeing.
Maybe. Well, no, they challenged and they lost. The Facundo challenged to step out and lost the challenge, so it's 5-2.
That's a poor challenge.
Yeah, it was.
Mesenbrink with a turn. He's up by 7. Now there's Monday and JQ's. Winner of that will get the winner of Nolf versus Marinelli. Now Burrows has 51 seconds. You can't relax too much at 51 seconds. Those are some glowing, what is that, yellow-green tennis ball colored shoes on Burrows.
Mm-hmm. Somebody asked about...
Oh, Burrows so close to stepping out. He tightrope walked it.
He's going to stay grounded. He's going to stay grounded here.
Smart by Burrows. It's a good veteran.
Oh, that's going to be a point.
Window pulled him up. No? Grounded. Could challenge again, but probably not ideal.
Yeah, so somebody in the chat wants to know, can you watch the brackets live? Yes, go to Track Wrestling, and you'll be able to find them live. If you can't find them on Track Wrestling, just Google Olympic Trials Wrestling Brackets, and we got an article that has a link to right to those specific brackets.
You know what? Let me
Wow,
see
Facundo.
if I can throw the link to that in there.
Oh, yeah.
For everyone, just so they can get to it.
Oh, yeah. You know how you find that? It's under information.
Well, yeah, we also have the link in that article, Connor, if you just want to pull that link in from there. Yep.
It's under information directly.
This is too confusing.
Yeah, that's already giving me a headache. I'll put the article.
Mesenbrink with 2:18 left, in on another shot, and gonna get that takedown.
All right, another win for Jordan Burrows.
5-3. Trailed in the match, had to come back, and there he goes.
He did it with offense. He did it with step outs.
He did. He got it done. And first match off the scale is going to be the most important, just for his body and getting himself feeling good. And now he's into the semis. Doesn't have to wrestle it again for several more hours.
Yeah. Oh, Lockett. Did you see that duck under?
Yeah. Beautiful.
That was a beaut, all right. So
Yeah,
Mesenbrink hasn't put it away yet. 7-point lead with 2 minutes to go. JQ's with a 1-point lead over Monday, who really impressed at Senior Nationals, took out Marinelli in the finals. He is at least one-time All-American. Let me look it up. Quincy Monday. Son of Kenny Monday, all-time legend, a two-time All-American. 4-time qualifier. Couldn't wrestle in 2020. No extra years because he went to Princeton. Ivy League rules. No extra red shirts. Although guys do defer eligibility, but you have to be not enrolled for a year, and it all depends on the school. Nolf Marinelli. Nolf has got to be one of the best guys right now to have never made a team, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Anybody else?
I agree.
Yeah.
Hundo. Give me one sec.
Man, Jake Hughes is a guy who has really elevated himself in freestyle compared to where he was as a college wrestler.
Never all made the podium.
No.
Mesenbrink, it's official. It'll be JB Mesenbrink in the semis.
That's an interesting match.
Yeah, considering Facundo, push Burrows.
Mesenbrink will not stop.
Mesenbrink, his motor will be going. So Messerbrink. All right, I called those semis. I didn't have a great round of 16, but my quarterfinals are a little bit better. Oh, JQ's with the nice little front headlock. He got 2 there, so 3-0. JQ's in the lead. So don't know what weight class, what order they're going in. I don't know who's going to go next. Let me see. Track Wrestling can tell us.
Wow, JQ's putting him on his back. 5-0.
I think we're going to do 97. Oh, no, that's Greco. So we have some time before 57 freestyle quarters.
Oh, yeah.
At least 2 or 3 matches. Oh, Marinelli with the whip over. Almost pancake Nolf. Did he expose? And then Nolf right back in. Man, Nolf's got a motor on him, too.
He really does, and he's so creative.
Yeah. It's not even just the strength or whatever. It's you think you got to brace one way and then hits you another way. 5-0 JQ's over Monday.
Bilbo Baggins has a prediction.
What is
It's related to the future of a ring and a volcano. No, he said Mesenbrink is gonna tool on JB. Mesenbrink is good.
Sorry, I'm turning my haters into fans here. Batman Sucks said Pawpaw just got 1,000% cooler.
Okay.
But I don't know. He says drop the shades. So just inside the whole time?
Okay.
Guess you got to keep him on.
Just got to do the shades.
Little arm spin up there for Orndorff. He's wrestling Altomer. And Nolf gets the takedown. He goes up 3-0 and a gut wrench. 5-0, minute 40 left to go in the first.
Joseph Rouse up. He's been a contender since he made the team one year. We didn't qualify. 16, I think. So he's trying to get to his first Olympics.
He just wants to go to the Olympics.
It's true. He also likes Chow with Rao. That's the Chicago City flag on his right shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Where he went to a D3 school in Chicago.
I don't remember where he went, but yeah, I know it was a D3 school. I don't know where he went. Orndorff, look at that.
Michael Altimer. So under a minute now, and Matt won. JQ's leads Monday 5-0. This would be good for Missouri. They didn't have the best NCAA tournament. It starts with O'Toole losing. That's tough when he's your guy. And then a couple other guys didn't perform to seed, but JQ's trying to get one here.
And also Marinelli trying to get one. He had Nolf's foot elevated. Nolf just somehow got it back to the mat. 7-0, 37 seconds left to go for Nolf and Marinelli.
Tyler Walker says, turn your haters into waiters when you sit at the table of success.
That's right.
This is great. I'm stealing all these lines, guys.
These are great.
These are my lines now.
By the way, a little bit ago, I got a shout out from the Northwest Iowa contingent.
Yeah?
I'm representing. That's right.
David, you're getting a lot of love. You're the red hat guy.
I am the red hat
People
guy.
are referring you to.
Yep.
You need to take more controversial stances on superheroes, and then perhaps
Yeah, what's just
Look at that.
Superman?
Jarrett JQ is over Quincy Monday. Superman is an alien.
That's right.
True.
An illegal alien?
Yeah. Superman, I would not hire at my chicken plant.
Very specific.
Yeah.
I didn't
That's
know he
because
applied.
Your chicken plant is made of kryptonite, so
Yeah.
can't really do anything, Kind of kills him.
Yeah, you don't want to work at a plant. Kind of kills you. There's Bo in the corner again. How about y'all see? I didn't watch a lot of it, but Bo got another win in the UFC.
He's 6-0.
He's a 6-0 man. I was talking to some other more knowledgeable folks in the MMA world, and they said it's going to be like a year or so. He's got to fight a gatekeeper guy. They call him.
Okay.
Somebody that's like kind of you got to beat him so that you can get to the ranked guys.
Yeah.
Then beat like a ranked guy, then you get your big matchup. But they're gonna bring him along. They're not gonna feed him to the wolves.
Okay. Somebody wants to know, red hat guy, that's me, favorite superhero. I don't know. It's tough. There are so many good ones. I would say maybe Darkwing Duck.
Darkwing, come on.
He was great.
Darkwing Duck is my favorite anime character.
His slogan was "Let's get dangerous."
Yeah.
It's great.
What'd you think about that Launchpad McQuack character?
He always needed help from Darkwing Duck.
Bit of a goofus, huh?
He is. Man, look at JQ's.
JQ's going to take it. Wow. After that great Senior Nationals tournament, what's up with that clock? What's going on here?
Well, this is the next match. That's Braxton Amos.
Oh. Well, how about Braxton Amos? That'll teach me. So JQ's with the win. All right, so we can get the we can get that bracket up, right? Let's see.
Brendan Smith wants to know, will Mendez and Yanni wrestle this round or will they wrestle later? That's going to be tonight. They already wrestled their quarterfinals, so they'll be wrestling later.
Yeah, we'll have a break after the quarterfinals wrap up. We'll stuff some more donuts or beignets, as one guy called them, in our mouths and hash out all this superhero drama that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go find a red hat so people will like me better.
It does help. It's making a
There's-
big
there's
difference.
Actually, right there.
Oh, hey,
The red hat right
that
there.
hat will soon be mine by way of my actions. Orndorff, 6-0 lead. He's a Utah Valley / Ohio State Buckeye. Utah Valley Wolverine.
Marinelli going to get a point on a step out. So it's 7-1, minute 18 left. That's on mat 3.
Chow with Rao, up 7-0 on Marshall. One more point. Greco-Roman, 8-point Tex. Do things a little differently in Greco.
Tyler Walker in the chat. When in trouble, you call DW. That
Yes.
is right.
Yeah.
That is right. He had some other good lines. Suck gas, evildoers.
Excuse me?
Suck gas, evildoers.
This is a family show, David.
I mean, look, he said it.
I don't think we should be repeating these lines while children are listening.
We didn't. Hey, Connor, did you select the box? This is for children on YouTube or no?
Well, you're not supposed to. 'cause
Yeah,
then
good.
It goes to like a YouTube.
So we're good.
So you could say
You could
as
say
many.
You could say suck gas,
vile-
evildoers.
Yeah.
Marinelli looking for a shot. Gosh, that pace of Marinelli is formidable. He just cannot score. Can't get to any positions to take off. down.
So Jaden Cox, one of the sweatiest, slipperiest guys we all know, is match against, David Taylor at the 17 trials. Marinelli, low key, extremely slippery.
Hey,
I mean, he just took a shot and Jason Nolf just kind of like glided over him like
Crazy.
like he was doing a slip and slide.
Fat Aaron in the chat brings up a pretty interesting superhero point.
What's up, Fat Aaron?
He says that the Hulk would be very difficult. I'm paraphrasing, but
He would
very
be a B word.
very difficult to wrestle.
That's what Ollie called me. He called me the same word that
That describes the
Aaron-
difficulty of
wrestling
wrestling.
the Hulk.
But here's the thing:
Well, yeah.
does the Hulk, if he weighs in before he hulks out,
Oh, and then he just gets angry on the mat, like someone's hand fighting him real hard, and he's like,
he weighs in at like what 149, 157, and then all of a sudden he weighs like 300.
what's never really explained, except for maybe like unstable molecules or some cop out, is
Jason Nolf got the win.
Nolf over Marinelli. Hulk hulks out, right? And then all of his clothes gets torn up because he grows like 50 sizes.
Right.
It's at least 3 times the size of him.
Right.
But his pants stay on. And I understand why they do that for modesty's sake. It
Orndorff-
doesn't really make any sense that the pants would stay on.
Yeah, good point.
Like his shirt is torn completely to shreds because he hulks out so much.
Yeah.
But no, somehow his pants are made out of the most elastic fibers in the world.
In the chat, Brennan Smith asks, confirm semis are tonight. What time are semis?
Semifinal round. The second session starts at 6:30 Eastern time.
6:30 Eastern time,
That's Eastern.
not Central.
Central time 5:30.
John Reeder on the mat with Braxton Amos.
Yeah, there's a great point in the chat. 50
Spell it
kilos, 50 kilos on mat 3. About to be fun. Audrey Jimenez, Nyla Valencia. These two have wrestled
Oh, yeah.
on age level senior national or women's nationals tournaments in the past. Jimenez, the favorite to, well, she made the best of 3 finals last year at Final X, lost to Sarah Hildebrandt, but she has really proven herself as somebody you can't mess with at this weight. And also, mat 4, Nick Boykin and George Sykes. They are wrestling.
True facts.
All right, here go Valencia and Jimenez. Audrey Jimenez, a senior in high school. Nyla Valencia, true freshman in college. Although Don't know for sure if she was enrolled this year. She had an injury that kept her out of the lineup for Iowa, so she may have been gray shirting. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, you see her right leg is taped up. That was the one that was giving her problems, but didn't really affect her too much.
Erin Golston with an exposure. She's up 2-0. Trying to settle in for a fall. That's on mat number 2.
Oh, let's bring up the, when we get a chance, the 74 kilo bracket. As soon as it's updated, you can check that out because that was one of the more interesting ones. All right, that's loaded up. We don't have the semis on there yet, but we can still look at it and then we'll fill you in on what it'll be. Because it's Burrows, Messenbrink on the top, and JQ's JQ's Nolf on the bottom for that semis.
Audrey Jimenez got a takedown and right into a lace. She's going to end it right here.
Yeah, that's all she wrote. But that was 74. Those wrestlebacks for 74 are going to be wild. Wrestlebacks will be after these quarters, and then that'll continue. We'll wait till, like we said, 6:30 Eastern for the semis. Yeah, Nyla's going to be sore, icing that knee. Jimenez had it up tight.
Brendan Smith asks a really compelling question in the chat. He said, kind of confusing how there are technically 3 semifinals at 65 kilos and some other weights too. It is very confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is confusing because, but basically what they do is they want to reward world medalists, even if you're a medalist at a non-Olympic weight. So for those semifinals, what you're seeing is somebody that medaled at a weight that is a non-Olympic weight. They get a bye into what would be the semifinal round. So at 65, it's Zane Rutherford. He world champ, 70 kilos, but he's incentivized to compete at an Olympic weight. So they give him a an extra session basically of recovery.
What do you think about that rule, rewarding the non-Olympic weight medalists?
I don't mind it. I think it's going to be a tough turnaround for a guy like Zane Rutherford because he'll wrestle tonight after not having weighed in for a really long time, and then he'll have to get his body back down to weight and compete again first thing in the morning. So be interesting. Erin Golston going to get a tech.
I don't think they should.
Number 2.
I don't think they should do that semifinal bye. I don't think it's in unnatural brackets.
Yeah.
I don't like these roided out brackets with the semifinal buys. I think you reward these medalists with like good seeds. But that's just me.
That's you.
I'm not trying to hate on the non-Olympic wrestlers, non-Olympic weights.
Blake Magnum has a funny question. $100. Mortimer tries to headlock early.
Oh, she will.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's known for that.
Her and Samara Chavez, who's up on mat number 1 right now, they're so electric. They actually used to be teammates at King before Mortimer transferred to Grand Valley. Sage Mortimer, Mia Palumbo wrestling right now on mat 3. That was a matchup at Who's Number 1 in 2020.
Yeah.
We had that one in like a ballroom in Austin. Wow, Mortimer going for
Ankle
a leg
pick.
attack, untraditional.
Yeah, not quite her bread and butter. She is the first woman, and I think only, or girl, to ever medal at the 16U Greco-Roman. No, it was junior Greco.
Yeah, was she 7th? Is that right?
Yeah, took 7th.
In Fargo, yeah.
At Fargo. So that's where the headlocks, the Greco-Roman. She's got all the tools in her arsenal. Oh, and a big nosebleed on Palumbo right off the bat.
By the way, texting with our guy Nate at WI Wrestle. He's asking about the Braxton Amos injury. I didn't see how Amos got injured. He was up. I think it was 7-4, and then the coaching staff had to come out there taking a look at him, and he ended up defaulting out of that, unfortunately. But I didn't see it. Anybody in the chat see what happened there? It looked. I didn't see anything super noticeable.
Mm-mm. I didn't notice anything. Let's look at bracket will just say a win. Greco-Roman. I think Braxton's got a tough thing to figure out now of 97 kilo he's been so much, but wrestling 197 or moving up to heavyweight, I believe he's leaning towards going up to heavy, but
Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. And he'll need to take his time getting bigger, and I think he still has a red shirt he could use if he wanted to. So some decisions to make there for Braxton.
oh yeah, injury 206. He was winning. Well, there goes my bracket. I picked him to win 97 Greco.
I think I might have two. Let me look here. What did I do at 97? I picked Alan Vera, but I picked him to win the mini tournament. Picked Amos to win the mini tournament.
Right.
Look at Samara Chavez just wrenching on Kendra Ryan.
All right, Palumbo's got big old swab of cotton in her nose. She's back on the mat, her and Palumbo. Oh, Vale Ray Baker, training at Army West Point. She's a native Pennsylvanian.
She trails 1-0 to Amy Mason up there on mat 2 with a minute 10 left. Man, Sage Mortimer, just a hard hand fighter. She's one of the most physical wrestlers in all of women's wrestling.
Yeah, high pace and very heavy with the hands.
Her pace, I think, it can rub some people the wrong way, and not just her pace, but her physicality, but works for her.
Yeah,
I don't think she does anything wrong.
Going back to that ankle pick too, I haven't seen that a lot, so maybe she's been working on that recently, or I just haven't been paying enough attention. 4-3, Chavez Ryan. That's a good one. That's mat 1.
Batman Sucks had something really positive to say. He said, Pawpaw is a wrestling expert. The rest of the quote is, because he was around when it was invented.
Yeah, I knew something was coming there. I wasn't going to end with that.
Oh, man. Well, Nicholas Boykin gets it done over George Sykes. Still 4-0 for Mortimer.
She's winning these hand fights. Palumbo's been fighting on in parterre for a lot of this match.
Palumbo actually won that matchup at Who's Number One. Oh, man.
Yeah, Mortimer got out to a early lead, but then Palumbo poured it on. What's going on here? Injury time? Finger? Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Palumbo's
Holy
face.
moly.
Yeah, quite a bit of blood.
She looks like when one of your pets brings back a animal that it killed or something.
I don't know about that.
Well, if a dog or something kills a bird or a squirrel or something.
Yeah, they I've had that before. They bring animals to you to be like, hey, look what I did.
Yeah.
So I don't understand. Are you saying that Mia Palumbo looks like she just killed an animal, or she looks like she got killed?
No, she attacked and killed an animal, and his skin burst and blood got all over her face. So it's the animal's blood.
I've only seen my dog.
Conversation.
I've only seen my dog catch small rabbits, and she just swallows them whole. It's
Wow.
Just like a snake, just chokes it down. All right.
Yeah, somebody's asking about Zane Rutherford tonight, and he will wrestle the winner of Yanni and Jesse Mendez.
But when, though? Are Yanni and Jesse wrestling in the semis?
Yes.
What pets do you have, Paw? Burmese python? I keep a variety of lizards and snakes at home in my terrarium.
Man.
Jeremiah Imanode and Donnie Longendike. 2 heavies on the mat.
Samara Chavez, 6-3 the lead with 32 seconds to go. Does her college wrestling at King, and then Kendra Ryan in deep. Oh, Chavez, there's that headlock. We knew we were going to see it eventually. 4 points for Chavez, now 10-3.
Now they're noticing that my soles of my shoes are getting worn through. I wear shoes until they are unwearable.
Yeah, get the most out of them. That's what I say.
Get as many wears as possible. And you're not doing your chacos and your socks.
I normally do. I'm normally a sock and sandal man, but today I thought, you know what? Watch party. I'm
Passing it up.
I'm gonna class it up for the watch party.
Well, I specifically wore the FloWrestling branded Mr. Rogers sweater so that I could look even older.
Okay.
Chavez takes it. Did she get a pin?
Nope. 10-3. They just have the clock running for some reason.
Yeah, clock's still running. The match is technically going on according to the clock.
So if she wins and if the match down there on mat number 3 stays the way it's looking, although it looks like a takedown for Palumbo. 4-2. But if Mortimer wins, it'll set up a rematch between Mortimer and Chavez, which was probably the most electric women's freestyle final at Senior Nationals this year.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Totally nuts. They were former teammates, Mortimer and Chavez, but Mortimer's got to get past Palumbo. She's up 4-2 with 22 seconds to go. Palumbo can win with a takedown.
It's still the first.
Oh my gosh, this match has been going on forever. But
All that blood time, because remember the wild animal.
All that python blood.
Palumbo killed. Python is how your dogs eat.
Mm-hmm.
Alicia Hauk, U23 world medalist. Ariana Villascusa. She's been on the ladder for several years now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember she had a good performance at Senior Nationals in 2019, back when we thought that 2020 was going to be an Olympic year.
Back when we all thought life was going to go on like normal. But live and learn. All right, yep. So just one more bout to go before we have the 50 kg semi set for the women. Oh, there's going to be a good one coming up on the 53 kilo bracket. Haley Agello, 2016 Olympian, and Felicity Taylor.
Yep.
Iowa Hawkeye by way of King?
McKendry.
She's made a U23 world team back in 22.
Yep, and she's from Iowa, so.
And then Katie Gomez, who won between... Who's her opponent?
We're going to start to see 97 kilo men's freestyle coming to the mat soon. Nate Jackson and Colin Moore are going to be on deck on mat 1, and then Jaden Cox, Christian Carroll on mat 2. Did you just say that?
No.
Okay. Sometimes I'm like wondering if I was looking at the computer while you were talking, and then we accidentally said the same thing. Didn't happen though. Palumbo is just a regular nosebleed, but it is the quantity is much higher than normal.
Yeah. It's also like if you feed like a toddler or like a little baby like beets. You ever see those? There's like a meme going around.
Mm-mm.
And that, you know, babies eat all messy and whatnot, and so the beets just make just blood and well, it looks like blood, but it's beet juice.
Or like if your baby kills like an animal,
Like a
And
small
doesn't
rabbit
swallow it
and
whole
doesn't
like you're
swallow
taught.
and wants to show you
Yeah.
as a reward.
Yeah, when you have a hunting babies.
Yeah.
so they went 4 on that crotch lift there for Mortimer. You guys want to take a look at this 50 kilo bracket? We still have one match to be settled here between Mortimer and Palumbo, but the rest of the bracket is set. Got it on your screen there. Of course, this is just the challenge tournament bracket. We've got Sarah Hildebrandt awaiting whoever comes out on top of this entire thing. But Audrey Jimenez up there on top. She'll be the favorite in the semi tonight. And mentioned before, but potential semi between Sage Mortimer and Samara Chavez. That would be a whole lot of fun if we see that rematch.
Yep. Once again on the blood time, see people asking. So, blood time is timed in international wrestling. UWW, you get 4 minutes, and you have to have it cleaned up by then, and you could technically lose a match by needing too much blood time. Injury time unlimited, and I think we all agree that's backwards. How it is in college makes more sense. I don't think Palumbo is faking her nosebleed. But, Mortimer, that could ice it. She's 2 away from a tech now. But if you just say your knee needs some cold spray and then you get up and wrestling just as well as you before, I would contend that usually is an indication that your injury is just your knee hurts or you actually just want some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, bottom line, if you're bleeding, you got to clean it up quick.
You want to clean it up? Clean it up quick. So Hauk losing to Villascusa. Villascusa with a 3-0 lead at the break. Well, here's Jaden and Christian Carroll. So Jaden Cox got there on time, made weight, did not injure himself the day before, or get injured the day before, I should say. And, I feel like we haven't seen Jaden in a whole lot of competitive matches. Did see him at NCAAs, just had twins with his wife, Whitney Condor. Not too long ago, so he's a new father. He's got some dad strength to add to the arsenal.
I think I could be wrong, but I think the last time we saw Jaden Cox wrestle a match was like February 2023. He entered a tournament overseas, only wrestled one match, then injury defaulted out.
Yeah.
Didn't see him at the Olympic trials or at the World Team trials last year. Haven't seen him since. So we'll be curious to see, just how good he looks.
Palumbo's still fighting. She's down 8 points with less than 20 to go, but she's in on a single. So no quit in Mia Palumbo.
Downey Longendijk moving on in heavyweight Greco. I think there was just one heavyweight Greco match in the round of 16. Or no, even in the quarters, I think there were only like one or two. I think there were only like six athletes in there.
For 97?
For heavyweight.
Oh, for heavy?
130.
For the Greco-Man.
Mortimer moving on. It'll be Mortimer Chavez. Should be an exciting rematch tonight.
Yeah, I think there's only 5 guys in the bracket that made it. So Courtney Freeman and Aiden Ateo are in the semis. Adam Kuhn's got Downey Longendijk. So semis are set for heavy. Just one quarterfinal bout.
Here come Haley Augello and Felicity Taylor.
This should be a good one.
Augello was fully retired and then made a comeback for the Olympic year. Connor, you and I actually got to spend a little time hanging out with Haley Augello when we filmed for Who's Number One when we were at the Gomez.
Yeah, the Gomez.
Yeah.
The Gomez Shopping Center training room.
Yeah, that was a
Gabriella.
Yep, Gabriella Gomez has been in Who's Number One the last couple of years. So it's 2 years ago we got to see Haley Augello put Gabriella Gomez through a workout.
Mm-hmm.
Katie Gomez with the second Gonzalez twin as her opponent, Brianna Gonzalez, twin sister to Emily, not Emil.
Mm-hmm.
Villascusa up 5-0 on Alicia Hauk. So Hauk got a big deficit with just 40-some seconds to go. Scoreless, Jaden and Christian Carroll, although it looks like a shot clock point is going to be awarded to Carroll. So he leads 1-0.
2-on-1, Augello down there on map 4. 2 minutes to go there.
Word in the chat. The guy named Word in the chat says, "Are the quarters next? The quarters are right now."
This is the
We
quarter.
are in the
These
quarters.
have been the quarters, sir.
Yeah.
Man, shot there from Cox and Christian Carroll. Just really nice sprawl. Got out of the way.
I feel like that's more information than we needed there for some of these guys in the chat.
What do you say now?
Blake Magnum telling us what it's time for. You don't need that.
I didn't. Time for. Sorry, chat's coming in hot. There's some things slipping through my radar.
Grandpa strength bigger, greater than dad strength. You know it, Batman sucks.
Katie Gomez up 2-0. And looking for more.
I wonder if there's been grandparents wrestling at trials like at this level. I'm going to say, is Hinckley a grandfather?
I don't know. He has not been at the trials.
Well, no, but Eric, I mean, just like wrestling in general at the Open and stuff like that.
I don't know.
So Villascusa is going to take it. Good win over Hauk. That is, what's that, 57? Oh, 53. Women's 53. So what does that look like here?
Man, coming into the second period, Jaden Cox trails Christian Carroll 1-0, and somebody in the chat, Brendan Smith in the chat, pointing out sometimes not a ton of urgency, it appears, in Jaden's matches, and I agree. He doesn't always need it, though. A lot of times he'll get it done.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we're kind of not keyed in on that Jaden match when it's like we haven't seen him in so long. It should be like a big deal. He's up at 97.
Wow, Katie Gomez getting that leg lace going. She's up 8-0. She can go one more. She'll end it. 33 seconds left in the first.
Agello Taylor, kind of similar match to the Cox Carroll out right now. Similar paces.
Word in the chat wants to know, any high schoolers get a win? Yes.
Multiple.
3 of them. 3 out of the 5. All 5 high schoolers in this tournament have looked really solid. Marcus Blaze lost to Nick Suriano 4-2. Good match. Connor Mirasola, first of all, no, actually 3 out of the 5. No, 4 out of the 5 won because Mirasola got a win first over Dave McFadden, then lost to Aaron Brooks. Then, let's see, Jax Forrest teched Liam Cronin. Luke Lillidahl beat Daniel DeShazer. So 4 out of the 5 high schoolers in this bracket with a win. Or in this, not this bracket, this tournament.
Not bad. Pretty decent. No high schoolers in the Greco bracket, yeah?
Not that I'm aware of.
Right. So now it's 1-1, a shot clock point apiece. So Jaden can't relax too much, though. He's got criteria, but in these type of matches, he could get put on the clock again.
Yep.
Carroll got put on the clock first.
Austin Coons in the chat says that when Jaden is on his A game, he's arguably the best wrestler in the world. He has been a world champ. He's also got 2 times. He's got 6 world and Olympic medals. The guy is highly credentialed.
Olympic bronze. Those don't come easy. So Moore up 4-2. Jackson got the first takedown. Colin Moore and Nate Jackson on mat 1. That's a good one. They've wrestled a bunch.
They had a really competitive senior nationals final for like a lot of the match, and then all of a sudden Colin Moore opened it up and I think won by tech. Word in the chat pointing out that PJ Duke bumped up and beat Lockett last year. That's true. Lockett and Duke, I believe, both last year were Super 32 champs, but like 2 weights apart, and then Duke bumped up, got the win.
Look at this. We got the battle of the Ellos. Mike Machiavello and Jonathan Aiello.
Okay.
Aiello wrestled at UVA, 4-time qualifier, couple-time blood rounder, never an All-American. Machiavello was at NC State, won a title his senior year, his, I think, only time All-Americaning.
Wow, Christian Carroll in deep on a shot, tried chest wrap, then adjusts. He's on the leg of Jaden Cox. Cox trying to come around behind, and still no points.
Good balance by Carroll there, not to get bulldozed by Cox.
So Jaden Cox is going to win in like the most boring way possible, 1-1.
Yeah, that was ugly.
But got it done.
Matt 1 went down.
Matt 1, black screen. What's up? Nick G is saying that he thinks that Will Hinkle beat Ladarian Lockett. That is true. It was a weird match at Ironman last year. Lockett got disqualified in overtime for a 3rd caution because he didn't step on the line. And look at this, Augello with a cradle. Just put Felicity Taylor on her back.
You can just hang out there. I mean, it's 2 minutes she's got, but if your opponent's in danger, they're not going to stop it. So Taylor needs to do more than just not get pinned. Although she's close to bailing out. Now, got to break that grip. They're back to the wide angle mat. So this is a different camera. What did they switch the up?
Uh-oh.
Mat 3. Mat 1 is the wide angle camera.
Back to discotheque view here.
Like green screen disco. So,
well, the discotheque's going to have a little variety from time to time.
yeah, I do appreciate that they're not just doing the straight strobe, that they added some color.
Yeah.
Isaac Trumbull, Eric Schultz. Trumbull was redshirting this year. Two-time starter, yet to make the podium. I think he might be moving up to heavyweight. We'll see. Eric Schultz was a 5-time qualifier, 1-time national or All-American for Nebraska. Taylor now needs a feet to back in 10 seconds, or it's going to be Haley Augello advancing. All right, we got 2 wide angles.
Augello just really, positionally solid. It's going to make it very tough for Taylor to come back, and it's Haley Augello advancing, an Olympian in 2016, and trying to make another run at it at 53. 53 just got a lot more interesting this morning. Jakara Winchester, world champion at 55 kilos. She was entered at 53, but did not make weight, so she's now up at 57 kilos. And Haley Augello in a lot better position to qualify now.
Yeah, no, 53, one of the most wide open brackets. It went from, Jakara's a world champ at 55 kilos. You got to like her chances down at 53, but she moved up, and that means our semifinals, somebody is going to make the Olympics between a quartet of Vale Ray Baker, Ariana Villascusa, Haley Augello, and Katie Gomez.
Yep.
Moore and Jackson in a barn burner. We got the camera back, 8-6.
Moore led on criteria 6-6, and then added another takedown. 2 minutes left to go in that one on mat number 1. We also got Greco 60-kilo action coming to the mat. Ildar Havisov and Philip Mumi.
Is that Danny Blackshear doing the refereeing? He retired from UWW, but I guess he's still doing USA Wrestling.
Okay. Yeah, he left his shoes on the mat.
Well, whistle.
His whistle.
Yeah. When refs retire, it's a tradition that the refs enjoy, but sometimes it could be a little jarring if you're on press row. But they like every referee that's there, whatever, 50, 60 refs, all blow their whistles at once.
Wow, that's what that song's about.
It creates what the FloWrestling song.
The Blow the Whistle? Is that what that song's about?
Yeah, that's definitely what it's about. Refs retiring and not anything else.
All right.
But it creates quite a cacophony while the ref gets his due. But they do work hard, and I think they're all volunteers at this level, so it takes a big commitment.
Machiavello leading Aiello 3-0, but we can't see it. So
Yeah, we got ants. And Colin Moore looks like he's got an 8-point lead now on Nate Jackson late in the second. Trumbull up, Trumbull in the jungle, 2-0 on Schultz.
in the chat, who was it? DJ. Okay. Oh, that's good. He said Cox is going to have a hard time against either Jackson or Moore. It'll be interesting. If you're calling Moore, it's probably the best opportunity you've had against Jaden Cox. He's probably got a little rust on him. But
yeah, Moore, another one of the best guys never to make a team. You got Kyle Snyder, former teammate, just blocking everybody's path at 97 for the last 9 years.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a good question from Uncle Hefe. What's a Jack Pine? As in Hayden Zilmer, the Jack Pine Savage. It's a tree, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine it's a
Pine
tree.
Pine nut, walnut,
Beech nut.
How many nuts can you name?
It's also known as a gray pine or a scrub pine. It's North American.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is
Learning
with it.
a lot.
I'm looking up a photo of it. Oh, a lot of them are really tall.
4 minutes left in the second period. I don't think that is correct. What is happening on
Could be blood time.
3? Let's
The
hope so.
The 4 minute countdown, I think, is the only time you'd see that would be blood. Sammy Jones and Randon Miranda.
Randon.
Did you see that? He just hit him super hard and immediately was like, hand up, my bad.
Yeah, that happens at Greco sometimes. Guys will come out there. It'll be like, okay, club, boom. Who was it? Joe Warren. He did a lot of MMA after he was a Greco guy.
He loved it.
It was Grapple at the Garden, and this is when they had like college matches. It was like young Snyder wrestled Gatsalov for like a exhibition match. It was like all sorts of stuff, and they had some grappling, no-gi grappling, and there was a Greco match, and it was Joe Warren like coming out of retirement.
Man.
I remember watching in Madison Square Garden, and like they blow the whistle, and he immediately just basically punches the guy in the back of the head. Like that was his strategy. He was like, "This is not allowed, but I'll get a warning." So just boom, and then the ref's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "That's what I do."
He does that a lot. He did it. I remember Bill Farrell in 2019. He was the first match on the mat of the day. And I can't remember where the guy he was wrestling was from, but it was not the U.S. It was another country. And it's the same thing. He just came out like immediately.
Like free shot.
Immediate club
warning.
as hard as he could. And it was the same thing. They stopped it and he just did. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's my strategy.
By the way, Isaac Trumbull up 4-0 on Eric Schultz in the second, halfway through. Schultz was in deep on an attack a little bit ago, and Trumbull just nice, savvy defense. So
T-Rums.
like that there too. Oh, now it looks like finally Schultz going to get a point on a step out. They may give him 2. Nope, just the 1 confirmed.
Oh,
Yeah, Schultz, 5-time qualifier, was the 3 seed in 2020 that was canceled, and then came back for super senior season in 22 and placed 7th. Trumbull won matches at 2 NCAA tournaments, but has not yet placed. Ildar up 7-0. Ildar made the Olympics with the Uzbekistan team. Immigrated to the U.S. He was technically a transfer, but he's been with the Army and with Team USA for better part of a decade, or better part of 2 decades, I think.
Yeah. Hey, there's a lot of pine chat in the in the YouTube chat.
Pine blowing up.
People are talking about scrub pines, loblolly pine. I don't even know.
Buff pine.
Little buff boys.
Little bud. They're goose suits. I forgot. I got to get this. Any more upsets? I got to put in that ticker.
Sammy Jones up 3-0 on Randon Miranda.
Wildman Sam.
Wildman Sam. Who did you pick in that? Spade, did you pick Wildman Sam in this match?
What is that? 60 kilo?
60 kilo.
60 kilos.
I thought it was 67 then. It's 60.
I picked Sammy Jones in 67 kilos.
So did I. I thought maybe I'd get you on that.
You will never get this.
Oh, wait a minute. Our bracket's all messed up.
Oh, yeah, one guy didn't wrestle.
Yeah.
Our sometimes the brackets just aren't. Whoop.
who does Jax Forrest have next round? This is from
Thomas Gilman.
It's Thomas Gilman. I'll apply to this guy.
Trumbull moves on 7-3. Forrest Molinari and Solon Piercy are going to be wrestling on the mat that you can't watch. Oh, big man. Wild man Sam. Not big man. Kind of a little man, actually.
Small man Sam, big move Sam.
Small man, wild man.
Smile, Sam smile, small, 60 kilo.
He's up 5-0.
He's having a wild time. His hair's pretty wild.
Yep. He's got the ink. He's got the hair.
He's got the wild tude. All right. Let's see. Upsets. Jax Forrest over Liam Cronin and Luke Lillidahl over Daniel DeShazier at 57. 65. Talio over Seth Gross. I don't have that in there. Time to add it. Jesse Mendez over Joey McKenna. Also at 65. Let's see. Alira's over Bartlett was not an upset. We got to do Jesse Mendez over James Green.
Yeah, that's good.
Add that in there. Jesse Mendez over number 3. I wonder if James Green is the highest seed to go down so far. Larkin over Kolodzik, not an upset. Yanni over Larkin, not an upset. 74. Burrows over Facundo. We got Lockett. Ladarian Lockett over Meyer Shapiro. That was a big one.
That was big.
Jarrett JQ's over Quincy Monday. That's another number 3 seed.
JQ's has had a great tournament.
Yeah. He beat Vincenzo Joseph and now Quincy Monday.
Sammy Jones up 5-0 on Randall Miranda. No score in the other 2 Greco matches happening right now. Taylor Lamont, Dalton Roberts, they're at minute 32. Lamont actually just was given that passivity call. And Max Black scoreless against Dylan Gregerson. Our one women's freestyle match on the mat. Forrest Molinari up 3-0 over Solon Piercy, 38 seconds to go in the first period. We can't watch that one, unfortunately. Super zoomed out.
Yeah, they still, and it's also flickering. Come on, guys. I know you got the money, NBC. Got a whole team. You got trucks. I know how it goes. Mirasola over McFadden, one of our high schoolers. That's 86 upset. Brooks over Mirasola. Daring over Hall. Strachey over Downey. Kudos to PD3. You know, created a little buzz. Got people watching.
Mm-hmm. So here's the question for our session right now is, what is a semifinal? Because if they consider the match between Zane Rutherford and the winner of Yanni and Mendez a semi, then we may see Mendez versus Yanni this session. But if they consider that there are 2 semis on the same side of the bracket, then that won't happen until tonight. So that'll be interesting.
Super semi. Yeah, good question. I think we got all the upsets. The upper weights, not a lot of upsets. I'm going to take this opportunity to take a quick break for myself.
Wow, Wildman Sam, he's pumped. 5-0, end of the semis.
But I shall return.
All right, so Molinari up 5-0. We got Dalton Roberts 2-1 leader over Taylor Lamont. Max Black up 4-1 over Gregerson. Alara Boyd and Ain Drury come into the mat over there on mat number 1. Connor, how you doing back there?
Good. I'm editing these posts because
There we go.
the wording is a little misleading.
Okay.
Well, not misleading. Don't matter.
Yeah, chat.
Some touching up some details.
I'm curious in the chat if anybody if anybody's seen, you know, we're in here in the studio, so not certain whether or not they're going to wrestle those like first set of semis today, or excuse me, this session, like the Mendez Yanni or 62 kilo women, or the Jakar Winchester side, that side of 57. Not sure what they've decided on that. Would be great to get some clarity if anybody's seen any of that. Yeah, and DJ is pointing out that yeah, this is the question. So yeah, I'm looking in the chat here too. DJ is asking that question, like, is that going to happen this session or next session? And tell you what, I would love to know the answer to that question. Got a lot of good wrestling still to happen this session, though, whether we see those first semis or not.
Okay, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Nothing.
We got enough donuts?
We got some donut. We got plenty of donuts.
Any more insolent comments from these rude children in the chat?
They went after you left.
What did they think? Just because
They were just like, bring Papa to the bathroom.
Batman Sucks said I should have called the nursing home while you were gone.
Yeah. Well, I got all the way to the bathroom and back without getting my walker out. So joke's on you guys.
Yeah.
I'm limber. How's our Facebook comments? Are we live on Facebook as well?
Yeah, what's popping on
I'll
Facebook?
go see what's popping on Facebook. Where is it? In my story. How do you get the chats here?
Wow, Andrew Miller in the chat said that Soriano's opponent is lucky it's not a Tuesday. which I think is true.
Yeah, he would have so much power.
Looking like Dalton Roberts in good position there, up 7-1 against Taylor Lamont, and with an opportunity in parterre.
What happened with Jakara? I don't think anything really happened. I think 53 was always going to be a real tough cut for her. Mm-hmm. And she's literally signed up and then not made weight a couple times overseas tournaments. And then for senior nationals, she was already qualified for the Olympics. She wanted to make sure she got some matches in, so she registered at 62 kilos and won, which didn't do anything really for her because she already had a bye to the semis. But
Blocked somebody from qualifying.
Yeah.
At a different weight than hers.
Just took a spot from one of the, so there's one person not at 62 kilos. Reese Laramendi, Brooklyn Hayes. Laramendi, another Iowa Hawkeye. Hayes, I believe, from Utah.
She is. I think she wrestles at Augsburg now.
Lamont and Roberts. Taylor Lamont back.
Yep. So we got, Dalton Roberts advances via tech. Going to the semis. Max Black in the lead. Brooklyn Hayes. Nice little throw by, go behind. Up 2-0. Now looking for a turn. Ain Drury up 3-0 on Alara Boyd.
Oh yeah, more questions about Jakara. I don't know if she was legit trying. I mean, she registered at 53 and was still registered as of like weigh-ins. So I assume she was trying, and then at some point knew she couldn't make it. I don't know exactly when that happened, but it's kind of immaterial for the bracket perspective as for what like her weight is. You know, did she have time to move all the way? You know, fully grown to 57, or you know, get her weight up to a full size 57. I'm guessing, didn't have enough time to be full size 57, so she'll probably be a little light for the weight class, but by how much, we don't have that info. I don't anyway.
Hayden Zilmer wrestling now for the first time since, I think, 2022. Is that true? He was
Not sure.
I believe in a medal match at the World Championships in 2022. Was 5th. I could be wrong there, but I think he was 5th.
Might have been 7th. I'll check.
Might have been 7th. And then he was injured. Don't think he's wrestled since then.
Yeah, me and Kozak met up with him when we went to go see Gable Steveson, and I guess he broke his kneecap.
That sounds pretty brutal.
Sounds pretty painful.
So yeah, this is the first heavyweight match on the mat. Hayden Zilmer, Demetrius Thomas.
Yeah, Zilmer was top 10, but he lost to Geno Petrosvili of Georgia in the quarters.
Okay.
And Geno lost to Mongolia 4-2. It was kind of a weird match.
That's what happened.
Yeah, so that knocked out Zilmer. It's repechage.
He had
Unlike these trials, which are full double elimination wrestlebacks.
Yep.
Charlie B, how long till Spencer? So I've seen that question asked a lot. People want to see Spencer Lee so bad.
Charlie B, I think he's probably around like in the hole or 4 matches away on one of these mats.
Yeah,
would be
coming
my
up.
guess.
Coming up.
In terms of men's freestyle, we've already seen 65, we've seen 74, 86, 97, now heavyweight. So he'll be the last men's freestyle weight, but I don't think it's going to be too much longer.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be soon.
Yeah, DJ is saying that there may be a round of women's freestyle Greco in between. That's certainly going to be the case, though. They've kind of been doing like one men's freestyle, one women's, one Greco.
I like this name, March 4th.
March 4th.
It's a date and a command.
And a command, yeah.
Yeah, he says, sup from my couch in North Carolina. Sup?
What's up, dude?
Charlie B, New York couch surfer here. We're chair surfers. You got a stool back there, Connor.
Yeah.
You got that idiot Hulk Hogan back there as well.
By the end of the day, Connor is going to have spent 6 or 7 hours at that bar.
Nobody gets that joke, but
Just for you.
Connor, do you even get it?
No, it was just for you, Spay.
Well, everybody should know that one time you said we were trying to schedule some trip or something, and well, then you got to hang out at the bar. But depending on how the schedule works out, you could spend 6 or 7 hours at the bar.
No, it was because you guys never would invite me and Chris Walker to hang out afterwards because you assumed that we were going to go home to our families, which may or not have been true. And then I said, Chris, you want to go spend 6 or 7 hours at the bar, which we didn't do, but
A little less.
we could have. We could have.
You guys never invited me. Would you have gone? No, but you still could have invited.
Still could have invited us. Glaudet up 2-0. She gets that step out on Caitlin Davis. Ain Drury put a Lara Boyd on her back at the end of the match, so she's going to win that one 5-1.
Whoops, just hit the mic there.
Lara Mendy up 4-2 over Hayes after Hayes had that first takedown in the match. 2:25 left to go in that one on mat 3.
Like a hearing aid for this thing.
Joe Gilpin, he's got the weight class order for us. He's able to take a look. So thanks, Joe. So after 125, they're gonna have 67 Greco, and then 57 men's freestyle.
Very nice. Thank you, Joe.
Joe, where are you? Are you in Brazil?
I think a lot of
Gilpin?
the guys are in Brazil.
Joe tuning in from Brazil, probably.
Ooh, we got Dom Bradley. See, Dom shows that age doesn't matter. It's just a number. He's out there. He's been on the mat since early 2000s on the high level, international age level.
Really interested in this match with Wyatt Hendrickson. Hendrickson's a guy that just keeps getting better. Still, I mean, as far as senior level, at the very beginning of his career. Oh, Demetrius Thomas gets a takedown on Zilmer. Wow, Fat Aaron is saying that March 4th is actually his birthday. 6'3", Laramendi in deep on a shot. Laramendi with a couple exposures is now 10-3.
Bradley almost had a cradle on Hendrickson, give him a taste of his own medicine. I don't think anybody cradles more for heavyweight than Hendrickson.
Yeah, he goes hard for that. Glaudet with the lead in the second period.
That was a nice little
2-0.
exchange. Zilmer getting back on top. He leads 4-0.
4-2.
4-2. Was the scoreboard just changed?
Hard snap there. Glaudet runs Davis out of bounds, so it's 3-0. Hendrickson with the takedown, and he's got the knees together. He's going to get at least one turn. 4-2. Wyatt Hendrickson leading Don Bradley. Somebody earlier asked what wrestlers are most likely to leave their shoes on the mat. And I don't want to put words in Don Bradley's mouth, but you would think he'd be on that list of guys who are thinking about it.
I mean, he's full-time coaching at Missouri. Obviously, a lot of coaches still are on the mat practicing, wrestling with their guys. But I got to imagine that takes up a lot of time. I believe he has a family down there in Columbia, Missouri. So, neck wrench for Hayes. Trying to get Laramendi over. Gets you step over. Runs out of time. Wow.
10-8 final score there.
Laramendi holding on. That was a close one. All right. What bracket should we pull up?
I mean, oh my gosh. Don Bradley just ran Wyatt Hendrickson off the stage. Don Bradley he is not afraid to just destroy things.
Don Bradley wrestled through the whistle. and it's up to the ref to blow the whistle in time.
Which is what that song is about. We already covered this.
Definitely not.
That's what you told me.
Hendrickson looking for a little revenge here. Okay. They did shake hands for sportsmanship. So maybe 97, the bracket, 97 kilos for the men should be updated, and we can.
I have not seen a look of aggression on Hendrickson's face like this. Like he's not happy with being thrown off the stage.
No. Very few people would be.
Yeah.
Ooh, Joe Gilpin, good zinger in the chat. Thankfully, Hendrickson has flight experience.
Har.
He does. That's good.
How are guys like Hendrickson flies jets? Adam Kuhn is in the aeronautics program at Michigan. Get the biggest dudes on campus, and let's put them in little tiny cockpits and tiny or small planes.
Wrestler 19 wants to know, where can we watch this? It's on Peacock, Wrestler 19.
Peacock streaming when it's not strobing or giving you the 1,000-foot view from the cheap seats.
That's right.
Daniel Gregg, Kirk Fleet, and Christian Lance. Well, there's 97. We can pull that up whenever we're ready, and that's an interesting one because Snyder's waiting out in the finals, but those semis are set and they're on the board there. Jaden Cox, Colin Moore, J.I.L.O., Isaac Trumbull are your semifinalists. Cox and Moore, that's no offense to Aiello and Trumbull, but they're definitely have less credentials than Moore and Cox. Good for Aiello getting by Machiavello. I missed that result. But it's a no-time national champ taking out a one-time national champ.
Moore, Cox. That was the two of the semifinalists at NCAA's one year.
Yeah, of the famous
Farr,
Brett Farr.
Moore.
Yeah, Jared Hott.
Cox.
And Jaden Cox.
That's right. That was,
You got to say their full names or else we get in trouble. Gwiz and Jerron Smith. Gwiz, a two-time world medalist.
Connor, you don't remember that bracket?
No, I don't remember.
Oh, Connor's clueless to our...
No, I knew what you were saying. I was just like, did you really just say that?
Those really were the semifinalists.
Farr, Moore,
Hott.
Jared Hott, Jaden Cox.
That's right. Hendrickson.
Connor's he's so disappointed in us. Like, I thought you guys were better than that. He doesn't know. We're way worse than that.
Don Bradley up 7-6.
He just forward Hendrickson, and Hendrickson had a very pained expression, a grimace even.
Yeah. Dep Pitpin is asking, where's Kirk Fleet from? Sounds German. He's from Minnesota.
Yeah. Kirk Fleet, I believe, is like Dutch for Church of the Valley or something like that. Church in the Field.
Is it the Valley or the Field?
Well, it's a Veld, which I don't know. Could be either.
Okay.
But Vliet is the equivalent.
Hendrickson in a shot. Bradley going to try to elevate this. Hendrickson down by a point. Takedown here would give him the lead. Bradley looking for exposure. Oh, man. Bradley, great defense. Hips in, 9-6.
Dangerous Dom, the ageless heavyweight.
Gwizdowski up 4-1 over Jerron Smith.
Ali Alejandro, Sancho, and Jamel Johnson. A lot of veterans on the Greco side. I wonder if we'll see retirements there. But it's almost like you don't need to for Greco guys. A lot of them have shown that you can keep going, extend your career. Ben Provisor's been there since forever.
Dave Packey wants to know how to watch this tournament, which we've covered this many times, and where to get the brackets. So the streaming is on Peacock. The brackets are on Track Wrestling. That's where you find that.
Yeah, for $6. Then they have some other shows on there, like all the old They got The Office, I think.
I saw someone in the comments. If you haven't signed up for Peacock, I think there's like a week trial.
Yeah,
If you just want to watch this, you can sign up and
sign up.
A
cancel.
week trial? I want a strong trial.
I think I think it might be even a month.
Oh.
I think I did that for. They had like an NFL game.
Yes, they had a playoff game recently. And everybody was all mad. Oh, you put it behind a paywall. Well, yeah, it's terrible. And it's, we got to
like
get used
$6.
to it.
Yeah.
It's just,
yeah.
that's what sports are going to
The
now.
world we live in. 57 seconds left for Don Bradley and Wyatt Hendrickson. I don't know what they're looking at. Oh, DJ is he's also offering some good advice. He says, "Google this shiz, folks."
Yeah.
Also, that's also a good. It's a good point.
Thank you, DJ.
Brian A says it's definitely a week. Well, a week is all you need. And then the Olympics will roll around and you need to get it again. So get those other email addresses out that you use to get more free passwords. Bradley up 10-6. Failed challenge by Hendrickson. Less than a minute to go. Alejandro Sancho up 10-4 in the first over Johnson. But 2 points away from a tech since it's Greco. Quiz with a solid lead, 6-1 in the second period over Smith. The Maryland Terrapin. Kirkley gets a 10-0 win over Christian Lance from Nebraska and Fort Hays State.
That's right. Fort Hays State first. That's where my parents went to college.
How about that?
Yep.
Small world.
Go Tigers.
Ooh, Quiz. What a transition.
Yeah, great takedown to turn. 10-1 now. 2 minutes to go for Gwiz. Kirkfleet into the semis.
Well, Freddie Lee somehow donated to our YouTube.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
Thank you,
Yeah, I
Freddie
don't-
Lee.
Hey,
you don't
shout out to
gotta
Freddie
do
Lee.
that, but thanks.
Freddie Lee, you're the man.
Yeah. He says, shout out to FloWrestling crew for pushing the sport. And the crew for pushing the sport. Sorry, can't read.
The whole crew involved. I think one guy said that, like, thanks to the guy in the back at the bar for keeping the stream going.
Yeah, thanks
Oh,
for
yeah,
charge of it.
no
Yeah,
problem.
you're doing
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
12-8.
Thanks for the thanks.
Bradley. He drops it on a shot. He doesn't want to get forward by Hendrickson. Yeah, looking like Don Bradley gonna advance.
12 point. Look at that score. 20 points on the board. Good showing by Hendrickson. He looks a little banged up there. That's what happens when you get thrown off a stage by a guy that weighs 260 pounds.
Yeah. You want to take a look at this 125 kilo bracket?
Bring it on.
So it's not updated because Gwiz is still wrestling and other matches just finished, but
It'll be Zilmer Bradley. That's like a 2018, 2019. Although Zilmer was down.
yeah.
He wasn't at heavyweight then. But Hayden Zilmer, North Dakota State grad, Gopher Wrestling Club for a while now. Don Bradley, Missouri wrestler, been at Missouri forever. That'll be a good one on the top half. And then Kirk Fleet, your recently minted NCAA champ from Penn State by way of like a half a year at Ohio State, a semester.
Yep.
Originally from Minnesota. And Gwiz or Jerron Smith. Oh, no, Gwiz just won.
Yeah.
So Gwiz got the tech. So Kirklia Gwizdowski. Gwiz, a 2-time champ, 3-time finalist, 4-time All-American.
Yeah. Oh, we got
Got a lot.
Robert Perez the third.
Robert Perez 111.
Robert Perez 111. He's wrestling Ellis Coleman over here. Xavier Johnson, Peyton Omania, about to throw down Alejandro Sancho, Jamel Johnson, and Pat Smith, David Stepanian.
I believe Stepanian's a transfer as well.
Is he?
I think he's Armenian.
Sounds Armenian.
And I will double check that with the power of the internet and my laptop. There's probably a lot of Stepanians.
The internet plus your laptop is that's a dangerous combo.
Oh, that's so powerful. Few people can even comprehend how much power I have now.
Coleman's going to get the first opportunity in parterre against Robert Perez. 1-0 lead there on the passivity.
Nope, I lied. Stepanian has only wrestled for Team USA. at least internationally. He may still have originally been from Armenian or have just Armenian heritage. Either one.
Okay. Ellis Coleman gets a takedown.
But not a transfer.
Trapped arm for Coleman. Can he get a turn? It's not looking like it. Interesting situation. Normally, you get an opportunity in parterre. That's where you want to score, but Perez actually came all the way up to his feet, and then Coleman was able to get double underhooks and punch around for the takedown.
Colton Park asks if Peyton Omania is as fun in freestyle as it was in folk. Probably means Greco because that's Omanian's special, and he is extremely fun. Greco is a sport, though, you got to have some patience to appreciate because it'll be a lot of bumping and hand fighting. I left that part out of the bumping. It's not that.
Okay.
Just bumping and hand fighting.
Are you saying that these guys aren't on their grind?
Yeah, it's completely different than
They're not out here grinding?
not like that.
Okay.
But often your patience will be rewarded by a big flurry, as Omania almost got a big throw there. But you got to wait for them to load it up. They got to set up their move. But the big moves from Greco are some of the best big moves you'll see.
Yes.
All right, 57 getting loaded up. Zane Richards, Luke Lilladall coming to mat 2. There's Richards. We haven't seen our 2023 rep yet today.
This will be a big test for Lilladall. He's had a really solid senior level career so far. This is his third senior level tournament. His losses so far are to Spencer Lee, Daniel DeShazer, and I'm trying to remember who else he lost to. Nico Megaludis, maybe?
No Joel Adams. He did not qualify, correct?
Yep, he lost the last chance.
Yeah, could not get through. Xavier Johnson, wow. Some big moves. So that was the big moves I said you got to watch for, and I missed it. But hopefully we can catch some replays on Peacock streaming.
Big shot there for Richards. He's in super deep on Lilladall, gets the exposure, so he goes up 2-0. Richards wasted no time getting in on that shot. He just attacked immediately. 2:33 left to go in that one between Richards and Lilladall.
Should we put that on a... We haven't done a poll in a bit. Should we put this match in a poll?
Pull it up.
Pull
it up.
Do it.
Johnson ragdoll him.
DJ wants to know if Lilladall can beat Zane. I think it's possible, but Zane's a big favorite here.
Yeah. I mean, Richards is a guy that you got to respect the Illinois RT or Illini RTC. Brian Medlin's been working with him for a long time. He's a guy that never, I mean, was he a one-time All-American? I'll look it up here. But just shows that, a commitment to the sport. He's a two-time All-American. Graduated or final year of eligibility is 2017. And then staying on, that's a guy that stayed on his grind.
Wow. Hey, check this out. Thomas Gilman, is he full balled or is it just too zoomed out?
I think he bicked it.
Did he? Wow. He's got
Richards steadily improved until he made a world team. And
Yeah.
took out the recently shaved Gilman to make the 2023 world team. So, yeah, now another young guy and a veteran. 57 on 2 mats now, mats 2 and 4.
the shaved head. That's a tough look for Gilman.
With the beard, too.
Yeah.
This is the first match for Gilman, who I believe this cut is really starting to, I don't want to say get to him, but it's starting to become a bigger obstacle the older he gets. He's got a family, wife and kids. Ooh, Jax Forrest.
Man, gets that first takedown, and he is tricky.
Little shrug throw by.
This would be insane if Jax Forrest beats Thomas Gilman.
Ooh. A world champ, multiple medalist, Olympic medalist. Still plenty of time. 2 minutes left in the first.
How crazy is this? We're watching the two guys that were in Final X last year wrestle against two high schoolers. I mean, unbelievable.
Richards in parterre. And see what happened to get in parterre.
Gilman trying to work from short offense. Forrest holding on to that elbow.
Lilladall not opening up, so he gets a penalty point. When you're in parterre, you can't hand fight that way like you're wrestling folk style. You can keep your belly down as close to the mat as possible, but you can't peel hands and stop the guy from getting a hold. He's doing it again.
Another step out for Gilman makes it 2-2. I mean, Gilman hasn't made, I don't believe he's made 57 kilos since Final X last year. Jax Forrest weighs in at this weight class like every week. Gilman's really powerful here. I think they're going to call grounded. And another point Gilman on step out is the call.
DJ in the chat says Gilman shaved to make weight. He missed. You would think he would shave the beard too, but maybe all he needed was just a.
Wow, Jax drags, gets around behind. 4-2. Oh, so they actually took that point off the board. So that point was signaled by the official, but not confirmed by judge and chair. And there's Jax's dad, Howard, in the background, just in the corner at the Olympic trials as a dad. I mean, he and Jody Strittmatter back there, Young Guns coach. This is surreal.
Seems like in the YouTube chat, people are leaning Richards 68% over Lillidahl with 85 votes. I'm going to end that and ask people what they think about Jax Forrest, Thomas Gilman.
Gilman 4-3, or excuse me, Gilman scores another one, so that's 3 step out points. So it's 4-3 Forrest. And Gilman almost got an exposure there on Forrest. Dayton Fix getting ready to come to the mat. Oh, Gilman put him on his back on the edge. It's going to be 5-4.
Lillidahl on the attack. Can Richards give up 1, not 2? Nope.
Cradle. Oh, they called 2. Man, really savvy there by Lillidahl on the edge.
That's Zane doing the splits. And yeah, sorry guys in the chat, we can't show this. We would go to jail for stealing. This is NBC's property.
Yep, we're here. This is a second screen experience, so we can follow along.
Just
watch with
rackets
you guys.
Dayton Fix, Nick Suriano.
My goodness. Somehow this is going to be a 45-minute match.
Yeah, how many stoppages? Wrestled the longest high school match ever at Who's Number 1, and wrestled a extremely long dual meet match at Rutgers, and then famous finals match where I think there was a little bit of a headgear pull, but the refs didn't see it. So, what do you think should have been the outcome of that NCAA finals?
I mean, it looked like a headgear pull. Looked like fixed, but they also shouldn't have reviewed it.
Nice attack by Suriano. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Is like if they called it, I would have been like, yeah, you got caught there, Nick. But the fact that they didn't see it in real time and Oklahoma State was out of challenges, to me, meant they shouldn't have been reviewing it at all.
Suriano up 1-0 on that step out. And, man, points are going to be at a premium in this match. Both guys super hard to score on. So Forrest already with 2 takedowns in this match. He trails 5-4 to Gilman. If he can get another takedown, that would just be crazy. Gilman's physicality has really been a big factor in all the points that he's scored.
Man, this is too much good wrestling on right now. I can't focus.
So rich.
Too rich right now.
Rich with wrestling.
Lillidahl's in deep, head inside the knee, and nice Zane Richards.
Experience. Richards and the Illini RTC, they train a lot with Dagestanis. They go to Russia. They go wherever they can. I think Kyrgyzstan now, they got some connections. So
it's now 5-2 for Richards over Lillidahl. Really nice exposure.
Now you got to wonder, what will a high school kid have for a guy like Gilman? Is the weight cut? Is the youth of Forrest going to help him with the gas tank?
I didn't see Fix's point. Was it a step out?
I didn't either. I can check here on the track wrestling. How did we score? 1 point, 1 point.
Oh,
Less than step
double
out.
Suriano.
Suriano around behind. He's got to get that knee down or a head or an elbow.
He's got some time. Although now Fix is a pretty good position. They do call stalemate sometimes from here. Serrano needs to work a different variety of finishes here.
Oof.
Not going to get it.
Forrest, look for that slide by.
And they white paddle. Yeah, they blew it dead. No takedown.
By the way, Pat Smith with a win over there over Stepanyan, so he's
Patty
into
boom
the
boom.
semis.
Still one of the best Final X press conference where Kamal Bey and Pat Smith were going to wrestle.
Yeah.
And Kamal Bey called him a Honda Civic, and he's a Ferrari.
Yeah, and then he said, actually, I drive a PT Cruiser.
Yeah.
That was great.
Good on Pat for taking that in stride and having a great comeback.
Dave Packey wants to imagine a world where all of the wrestling was on Flow and you could just see it in one place, pay one fee. I think it's great.
That'd be
I imagine that all the time.
I recommend it.
If only we could use our monopoly power for stuff like that.
35 seconds left to go. Gilman leads by a point. Any point would do it for Forrest.
30 seconds. Richards up by 3 over Lilidol. Oh, looks like we got a challenge for Fix and Suriano. So that's good. Spencer and Mega coming up.
Forrest coming with a flurry of attacks. Gilman stands solid. 10 seconds to go in this one. Man, crazy.
Good defense from Gilman. Forrest has to clear that head hands, and Gilman just perfect position. Gilman takes it 5-4. So we got our first semifinalist at 57 kilos. Spencer Lee. Anybody looking for Spencer Lee's on mat 1 right now? Nico Megaludis. They both trained at Young Guns. Spencer looked up to Nico. Nico was one of the first big Young Guns guy. Maybe their first. Who was their first champ? He was got to be one of the earlier ones.
Yeah, he was one of the first. Man, Megaludis and Lee, they've already wrestled twice this freestyle season.
Mm-hmm.
Lilidol going to fall 5-3, but no shame there for Lilidol or Forrest, losing to world team member Zane Richards for Lilidol, and Jax Forrest falling to a world champ and Thomas Gilman, Olympic medalist. I mean, these high schoolers they're ready.
So Gilman and Richards survive their tests with the youngins, and now Fix with Eric Guerrero in his corner. I think he has been for a little bit with his dad, Derek Fix.
Unbelievable.
Fix
This bracket is so fun.
Yeah. You wonder how much Fix John Smith stayed his whole college career ended before retiring, which he did recently. That's pretty momentous retiring. People of John Smith's stature, he'll come around, once in a generation, literally. So, stepping down from the Oklahoma State program that he's been associated with for so long. See if he's wrestling with Coach Smith in mind here as he...
Fix close to a takedown. I think just the one.
Yeah. So a failed challenge, and now the second step out gives him a 3-1 lead. Spencer with a takedown, and this is where you don't want to be. Spencer on top. No.
Dayton Fix with a 3-1 lead is tough to beat. We got 76 kilo women coming to the mat. Kennedy Blades, Skylar Grote on mat number 2, and Marlon Deedy, Kylie Welker, teammates at Iowa. They're on mat 4, and it's Welker in really deep on a shot. She's going to finish.
Yeah, and this 76 kilo bracket for the women is really interesting too, because you have Adeline Gray, 6-time world champ. She's had twins, trying to get back, just had a world medal, sitting out in the finals, living legend. And then you got the young kids that we were waiting to see when they would make their move to get to the top of this weight class. Kennedy Blades, Kylie Welker, Grote and Deedy in the mix. And Fix now with a 5-1 lead. So lots of major important matches. That's the power, the beauty of these trials.
Yeah.
Although the topside brackets...
Grady Bridges wants to know where he can... Oh, wow. I got a tilt. Spencer Lee. Grady Bridges wants to know where he can watch the trials in the UK. I don't know. I would think Peacock still, but...
Yeah, do they have global rights to U.S.?
It doesn't seem it. A lot of people from Canada are complaining in the YouTube chat about how they can't get access to Peacock, but I know if you get a VPN type service to change that. And
I don't want to hear those letters.
you don't like VPN?
Let's not talk about VPN.
All right. But you can change it and get, if you want Peacock access that way. So
Chris Yeager's wanting to know where does our money go, Flo? Well, this is a free event. You don't have to have a paid subscription to watch this
Yeah.
event. And on YouTube, I don't believe you're paying money. So, but your money
Where it goes to, we'll have the U.S. Open soon. That'll be the
Next week,
U17
baby.
World Team Trials. Will be in Vegas. U20 Challenge Tournament. Welker going to get the tech.
she may
Or
need
just 8.
maybe.
Fargo's coming up. We got all sorts of cool
Yeah,
stuff
we got
out
lots of
there.
good stuff. Don't worry. We got lots of good stuff for you.
Fix still 5-0 lead, so
Okay.
Fix might take this.
So Brendan is confirming that VPN won't work. You have to have a U.S. credit card to sign up for Peacock. So sorry if you live outside of the U.S.
I can't use my foreign credit cards. I got a credit.
Peacock.
I got a credit card from
I
Australia.
don't know, but
Soriano, what is he? Oh, he's just retying his shoes. I thought he was taking his shoes off, but
Pretty sure that's a penalty point.
there's still 21 seconds left in this match.
he's taking his sweet time.
Yeah, he is.
I guess it's up to the discretion if you want to call it or not, but you can't just. I guess when you're losing, but that's why they had to take whatever.
21 seconds left for Dayton Fix, who leads Soriano 5-1.
Dayton's got good defense. He'll probably stay in the center here.
All right, Spencer update. Spencer Lee is up 8-0 over Nico Megaludis at the break. So 3 minutes to go in the match. He's got Dan Dennis and Tom Brands in the corner.
Yeah, looks like Tom. Dan Dennis, 2016 Olympian. Lost to, who was the guy? Bulgarian. And there's Fix. Fix will take it.
All right, Dayton
Soriano.
Fix moving on. 8-0, Spencer Lee. Second period underway.
So our 57 bracket is almost complete.
Yeah, once we get through Spencer Lee and Megaludis, maybe we take a look at our predictions and how we did there at 57.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, prediction time.
Spencer Lee 2 points away from a tech, but Megaludis in deep on this shot.
And then, Connor, you made some graphics. You've been putting some of these out there.
Oh yeah, let me put the
Why don't we cycle through them?
Dayton.
Oh, and then just
I already had
social.
that planned.
I was gonna say on the broadcast here we can cycle.
Oh, you want me to put up some pictures here?
Well, we can just go through what the big events are that you've made graphics for.
Big events I've made graphics for.
It's the upsets, the stuff that's
Upsets, okay.
Well, whatever you made a graphic for, we can talk about. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. They're not in the TV format though. They're in
No.
square
Just
format.
we'll just talk about the big things that have happened that
Okay.
were
Sorry.
graphic worthy. All right, 2-0. Kennedy Blades leads Skylar Grote. Now we got blood time for Megaludis and Spencer Lee. 8-0 over there. Diamond Guilford and Tristan Kelly just 30 seconds in, no score. Also no score for Danny Bronigal and Rayvon Perkins. Still waiting on them to clean up this blood for Spencer Lee and Megaludis. Spencer Lee still up 8-0.
Let me clean it up. Clean it up quick. All right. Any other big upsets?
Spade, you got to move that mic a little closer, I think.
Any other upsets that I got to put here in the ticker? Colin Moore, not an upset over Nate Jackson. J.I. Yellow. There's a nice win over Machiavella. It's a 6-3.
Yeah, somebody's saying hopefully Spencer didn't tweak that knee. I agree. Megaludis in deep on a shot. Spencer pulls it up into this whizzer.
Ooh, hard whizzer. But now got a rubber knee.
Yeah, Megaludis kind of putting that knee in that position. Spencer reaching through for the ankle. And Spencer elevates. Still no points. Surprised. Yeah, I thought they'd stalemate that a little sooner, but now they're going to go back to the middle. Minute 33 for Spencer and Megaludis.
Zilmer beat Yeah, he beat Demetrius Thomas 4-2. Bradley Kirkfleet at Gwiz.
Megaludus back in on a shot, head inside.
He's not slowing down.
Man, what's Spencer Lee gonna? Just seems like he's been so close to this tech for so long.
That's I don't want to dig up rehash old arguments, but Spencer's great in the first period. He does put guys away. He certainly gets a lot of early finishes. But sometimes guys make him work for it, and
Yep.
they end up going the full period like this.
46 seconds to go in the match. Still all Spencer. Nice little. Oh my gosh. Kennedy Blades.
Postered.
She just did the old USA Wrestling logo for 5. Should be 5. They haven't put any points up yet.
Yeah, I mean, blow the whistle. It's over.
Exactly.
Why? Wrestle for an extra 20 seconds for no reason.
Man, that was beautiful.
That was great.
I'd like to see that again. Kennedy Blades. What a beast.
Yeah, Grote's tough, but Blades, she can back arch. Has that power.
11-0. They just cannot get this blood cleaned up for Megaludus.
Get the blood out of there is what I'm saying.
A couple prayers in the chat for Spencer Lee's knees. Just, hoping they stay healthy. I do too.
Yeah, maybe an incantation or two.
They haven't been stopping it because of his knee. They've been stopping it because of the blood.
Yeah.
Over on mat 3, Diamond Guilford's up 1-0 over Tristan Kelly. Also 1-0 for Danny Bronigal against Rayvon Perkins. And now Guilford with the takedowns 3-0 in the second period. Ooh, gut wrench, 5-0. Now to the final 20 seconds for Spencer Lee and Nico Megaludis.
All right, Spencer, deep sprawl. I think he will hold on here, even if Mega gets a 4-pointer. Pretty much over.
Yep.
Spencer Lee in his home state, but enemy territory.
All right, so that's going to do it for 57. We can pull in that 57 bracket, and then we can look at our predictions after that. So up top, it's going to be Zane Richards and Spencer Lee in the semis. Down below, Dayton Fix, Thomas Gilman. Fix Gilman, that was a Final X series back in 2019. And Richards, Spencer Lee. So semis are set. I wonder how our predictions went.
Pretty crazy that the only person in that group of semifinalists that has not yet made a world team is Spencer.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look. Oh, wait, how's my bracket looking?
Let's look at that.
It's looking perfect. It's looking 100% perfect at 57 kilos.
How about that?
That is a pristine
Take a
bracket.
bow, David.
I'm very proud of that. All right, Spay, what's your bracket looking like? You got
I got all the semifinalists.
all the
My-
semis.
My round of 16 matches. I got those.
Lilidol was the only one you missed.
Oh yeah, you're right. I picked the Shazer.
Pretty good.
Unlike some people, I don't disrespect D2 institutions.
Well, apparently Luke Lilidol had no respect for.
Yeah, unlike some people, Luke Lilidol included.
All right, let's look at Connor's bracket.
Look at the con man flying into your screen.
Connor had DeShazer in the semis. He lost in the first round. You got SpencerLee. Suriano lost.
Jax Force. Wow,
Jax Force.
that's semifinalist.
This is a tough.
You're just being a contrarian at that point. You're
That's
just
a tough-
This will
didn't
be
mean
interesting
to.
if this happens.
I had high hopes in Jack's Forest, man.
That's a tough bracket, but you know what? You weren't that far off. I mean, Jax Force led for significant portions of that match.
And more importantly, you kept our stream going. The whole
You have
Yeah, no, I'm making sure. Well, Mat 3's been a little disco-y, but
yeah. Well, but our stream, our watch party stream,
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah,
had
that's
that thing popping. Yeah. All right, Kamal Bay up 3-0 against Vincent Dolce and Gabbana, and that's a minute to go. Rayvon Perkins now up 3-1 on Danny Bronigal. 36 seconds to go.
Oh man, now, Bray, you've fallen victim to doing something like this before, but Pocahontas in the chat says Pawpaw, just me now apparently, needs to learn what the youngins use back arts to describe. I'm sorry, but back arch is a move that you used to hit suplexes.
Yeah.
And now
I don't know what it means.
I don't either.
Oh, there's another.
There's another great back arch by Kamal Bey.
Kamal Bey just hit one.
Oh, are you still watching this?
He teched it. Yes, we're still watching this.
You gotta move the remote around.
Connor's going to have to.
What did Connor? What did?
Keep streaming. What the heck?
Wow. Hey, that's cool. I just want to watch the Roku load screen.
Don't worry. Connor's got us.
We can't. We're not allowed to show it anyway. So people
Apparently-
watching us don't notice anything.
Apparently on Peacock streaming, they thought we timed out. We were watching it for so long. They just.
Just too long, and they're like, "Don't waste your batteries."
So.
Chris,
Go to,
KT
I would go to sports over there on the left. Yep.
Not WWE. Nothing for this Hulkamaniac over here. No WrestleMania.
We timed it out. All right. U.S. Olympic trials. Geno Petriashvili. Okay. We got Yelena McCoyed. She's up 6-0 over Precious Weezer.
All right. I figured this, but Top Gear 17 is explaining what the whole back arch controversy is. It doesn't matter. We're still going to say back arch. It's a perfectly normal phrase. Don't worry about any other double entendres that are out there.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Get your mind out of the gutter and onto the wrestling mats.
that's right.
We can pay attention here.
Okay, we got Alexander Kikinov against Jesse Porter. What an interesting match.
Yeah, that's a pop-off.
Speaking of Kiko,
Yeah. Kikinov, that guy's been around.
that guy is potentially in better shape than me and as old as I am.
Yes, potentially.
But most importantly, of the same legal age as me. So go call him Pawpaw and see what happens. His kid's wrestling in his kid will be at the U.S. Open wrestling at
Like U20.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yep. Oh, Kikinov, he's so good with that arm throw.
Yeah. He kind of does it from like a key lock almost, I think.
It's almost like it's almost like it's a straight arm. It's like
Yeah.
it's not a 2-on-1 key lock. It's like he goes the opposite way.
It's not like it's breaking the joint, but it's against the way your body
It's
wants.
like it would if you didn't fly through the air.
So I think all the men's freestyle topside bouts are done, correct?
I think so. The only question will be is if they wrestle those other semis, but it appears that they're not going to. Now the big question will be how many of these consolation wrestlers continue to wrestle? Because we'll see some forfeits for sure. Can't wait. Between sessions, we're going to tally it up, see how our picks are doing on the leaderboard.
No, I'm trying to do that now. I think I screwed up my thing.
Okay. Many people in the chat appear to be willing to donate their knees to Spencer Lee if he needs them.
I think that's beautiful.
That is beautiful.
I think it's beautiful too.
I think that's people saying that, it's bigger than just one person, commenting.
I had a teammate in college who had like real bad shoulder problems, and he ended up doing the surgery where they put a cadaver shoulder in his arm.
They Frankensteined him?
So
You have a Frankenstein friend?
I can't remember what he named. He named the shoulder. He named a different person's name, just assuming that was the name of the person who's
He literally got patched up by Dr. Frankenstein.
whose dead shoulder was in his body. Yeah.
They make horror movies.
Shout out to Matt Winiger, good guy.
Yeah.
Good guy, and also shout out to
90% of him. That's all that's left at the moment.
shout out to the dead guy that also lives on in his body.
Yeah, shouts. Props as well. Man, my count if is not working properly.
So somebody's asking in the chat. So the winner between Mendez and Yanni will have to wrestle 3 times tonight if they win out. No, just twice, because they're gonna. In most cases, they're just gonna wrestle the semi tonight, but in those weight classes, they'll wrestle the semi, the first semi, and then the second semi. It's kind of confusing.
Yeah, the super semi.
DJ's in the chat setting them straight as well. Seth Gross up 4-0 on Caleb Larkin. He's got a trap arm.
Oh, we're in the consies now.
Yep.
Shelby Moore, Amanda Martinez. That's a pretty good consi mat for the women at 57 kilos. Kikanoff is going to take this one. So here's something that, just for people to be aware of. Kikanoff is from Belarus. And for whatever reason, I haven't been able to figure this out, nor have been able to ask a Belarusian. But the U at the end of all their names is pronounced like a V or probably more like an F. Oh. So it's a lot like the Russian names that end in OV or, pronounced off, like whatever, Belaglazov or Smirnov, whatever. Kikanoff, even though it looks like Kikanau. And the same with the heavyweight that was at Harvard and then Rutgers, and now is the Portal Yaroslav Slavakovsky, even though it looks like Kuski.
Gotcha.
Don't ask me why. Different cultures, different spelling.
Now, why do they do that?
Who's to say?
I just wanted to ask you right after you told me not to.
Don't ever ask me why they do that.
Yelena Makoyed going to get a takedown to finish this one. Makoyed into the semis.
Oh, is this an episode of Who's Number One? Guess who asked that question?
Who?
Number one listener.
Ooh.
I know who this is.
Keith Gothard.
Keith Gothard.
Good to see you there, even though he's undercover wrestling, wagering, and plants.
Extracurriculars.
What on earth? Pawpaw is 44 confirmed. Oh, okay. I thought Kikanoff was actually younger. I'm not 44.
Okay.
But, it's not a bad age to be. I'm not offended by that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Get 2 4s.
Amanda Martinez, wow. Double leg, knees together, lace. We got no scoreboards.
Kikanoff's pissed. What's going on?
Will Mendez break the Ohio State versus Yanni curse? That's a good question, Brady Croft.
Kikanoff did not like that leg foul as much as he's not as accustomed to USA Greco.
Who's McFadden wrestling? Is that Wick? Yeah, it is.
That's Evan Wick, yep. Wick and McFadden. I don't know how McFadden made 165. He's a tall dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks plenty big enough for 86.
Like, Wick usually towers over everybody. He's always like the tallest guy in his weight, and he's not that much taller than McFadden.
I would love scoreboards right now.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Overrated.
Oh, they're back. See, all you have to do is sometimes all you got to do is ask sometimes.
Well done. How about we get some more of these delicious looking donuts?
Yeah, grab a donut.
What do we got here? What's this guy?
I like Boston cream.
All right, so Wick trying to work for this takedown. He's got that bottom leg hooked, but no points yet. McFadden's still holding on to that ankle. We got Greco action.
I got powdered.
Wait a minute.
I don't know what this.
Oh, we still have another quarterfinal.
This one's more for decoration. Bite it if you want.
Look at this.
Take a bite.
Cake. Look, it's huge.
It's a big one.
What is that?
It's a big old donut.
It's some sort of.
We still have another quarterfinal actually at 77 kilo Greco.
What?
Benji Peak with.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just been the match order. Must have been after that last 76 women's quarter. Peak, looking for a lift. Oh, that was big. It looked like kind of like a Turk. I don't know if that was a leg foul or not, but Peak looks like he might have hit his knee as they went off the mat.
Benji Peak absolutely sells out every match.
Yeah, he does.
That's why he's a fan favorite. Oh, he's got 2 different shoes on, and now he's got a bum knee.
Yeah.
Benji Peak at the Olympic Team Trials Last Chance qualifier in 2020 went absolutely nuts. It was like staggering all over the place. People were like, dude, you need to sit out. He's like, no.
Yeah.
Goes out there, wins the bracket. Has been electric on the mat ever since. Hope he's okay. Geeking off, my spiritual compadre. He moves on. Showing that you shouldn't count Pawpaws out.
Yeah, there he goes. He's on to the semis where he'll see Benji Peak if Peak's able to hold on. And Benji Peak, I think, did he beat Kikanoff at Senior Nationals?
Yeah, I think he did in a very tight match.
Man, this is not the way you want to go back into a match with Kikanoff is with an injury to your foot.
I think he's out. Oh, no, he's back. They were showing someone else walking off the mat. Camera work confused me. How about this for a consolation bout? We got Bo Bartlett, Joey McKenna coming up.
Sheesh.
Dang.
Sheesh and crackers.
Couple NCAA finalists. Yeah, this is crazy.
Crazy.
All right. Ishins with this, trying to defend this headlock of Peak. Peak's going to try to step him out. Oh, man. Did Ishins go out first or did Peak's head hit? I think it's going to be a point for Peak. We'll see. They're throwing in the challenge cube.
All right, I figured it out.
Official Manny wants to know, has JB wrestled again yet? No, just the once. His next match will be tonight. Chenzo versus D. Lockett coming up. That's crazy.
Who did Chenzo lose to?
He lost to JQ's.
Really?
Yeah, pretty crazy.
I expected Chenzo to do something. JQ's is tough, though.
Yeah, he's had a great transition to freestyle. .50 Wick leading McFadden. Right now, Peak is winning by tech, but they're going to have to take another look here. Crowd in State College looks not quite as full as I expected.
Yeah.
I think it'll pick up tonight.
It's the tournament like setup. It's Friday. It's the middle of the day. It starts at 10.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a tournament. It's tough to follow.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real tough sell for in-person spectators.
Easy sell for watching online.
Easy sell for the quad box when you get that working. All right, so I had that whole thing automated so that we would just have to like click or whatever, but turns out I screwed it up. So it'll take a minute to tally up, but bear with me.
Okay.
At least mine. You guys are on your own.
Wick with the 5-2 lead over McFadden. Minute 10 to go. Now 6-2. Wow, Mark Hall, Pat Downey coming up on mat 1.
Oh, it's 1 p.m. already.
It looks like
We pushed lunch. I don't even know if you can do that.
you can't do that.
I don't think you can do that.
Looks like Mark Hall is that? Wait.
Are they gonna even come to the mat?
Yeah, what's going on here?
I have no idea what it stands for, but the club that Downey is registered under in track wrestling, it shows up, tiebreaker, he is TMWC. He is SMMA.
Is Sanford? Was Sanford?
Oh, yeah.
Wick wrestling really tricky against McFadden. He's going to get the win here.
Nice win by Wick. McFadden, that's a heroic effort just to get on the mat.
Yeah, it really is.
I don't know if we're going to get Downey Hall. So if Downey no-shows, I get half that bet. He only wrestled one match.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
It's not how that works.
I get half of the bet back.
Nope. It's not how it goes.
Is that Jimmy Kennedy there with Varner? In the corner with Bo?
Looks like it.
You just missed him.
You hate this Hulk Hogan dude.
I don't like him there.
Stop.
Bad news. I'm gonna wait till you're not.
I hate your bit on this because I'm a Hulkster. Hulkamaniac.
You could be. There's a time and place for Hulkamania. It's when you're watching WrestleMania watch party. Now when you're watching Olympic team trials watch
How
party.
about you just watch the wrestling? Don't focus on Hogan.
How about I drop that guy down the elevator shaft?
Do it.
Yeah, Hall gets the victory. I claim vindication.
Quincy Monday, March Pyro. Seems like a cool match.
Yeah, that is cool. So did Mark Hall got the
Yeah.
win, huh? There we go.
No Downey. I was half right.
No, you weren't.
I was too.
You were 100% wrong.
You only took the mat once.
So you said he wasn't going to take the mat at all.
But he did take the mat, but only once. And then he no-showed another time. Which is what I was expecting.
Man, McKenna is really good. You know, you see him lose to a guy like Mendez, and you wonder, like, has he lost a step or whatever? But it's like, he's still really good.
Nice counter, though.
Yeah, Bartlett got him in some trouble.
It's still just a 2. So as long as McKenna eventually gets back to his belly, it'll just be 2-0. Half Nelson and a leg Turk.
Got that wrist. He's going to get another turn.
He might get the fall.
Oh, he's going to pack him. That's it.
That's it, Bartlett. Man.
Why did they not call that before?
McKenna needed to get his head out of bounds. Now he's in big trouble.
Someone tried to tell me that when the rule that your head goes out of bounds, like people take advantage of that when they're in a pinning combination, and then they just move their head out of bounds to get off their back. I'm like, what kind of head, what kind of neck are we dealing with? Inspector Gadget? You can't just do that.
Yeah.
Not like an arm or a hand where you just reach out of bounds. How much?
Yeah.
You got like 2 inches of, oh, let me just tap my head out of bounds. Oh, look.
Wait, did they not call a fall there? So it's still just. I think they're gonna. I think that the.
If they didn't call a fall, I think that's right.
I think he did. I think he got his chest back down when he had him in that half Nelson.
His hips were always split, so I don't think he was back in a defensible position.
Monday and really, I mean, if you're McKenna, it doesn't matter that much. It goes from you need 1 point to now you need 2. Levi Haynes is up 4-2 on Alex Marinelli. There's another exposure, 6-2. Monday, 6-0 against Shapiro. These are some dream matchups in the Consolations. Can Shapiro find his way back in this? I don't know. Monday looks so big.
The Bartlett challenge?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a bad decision. If he loses, then McKenna's winning.
I know.
That's risky.
Yeah. And if he wins, I mean,
Yeah.
now McKenna's winning. But even if he would have won the challenge, McKenna could beat him with a takedown.
Yeah.
49 seconds. And the only way Bartlett scored was off the counter on McKenna's shot. McKenna tends to have pretty good defense. We'll see. Bartlett just needs a point.
Man, can Bartlett go get this, though? Yeah, that's a bad challenge.
Aaron Brownlee's asking, what weight are we on? We're on the consies right now.
We're in consolations,
And we're at-
65 kilos and 74 kilos men's freestyle.
Yep.
Monday with the tech over Shapiro. 10-0 in the first period.
McKenna just has to not give up a penalty point here.
Oh, he's going to give it. Oh, man. I thought he was going to give up a step out.
Nice hips. Now he's going to go grounded.
Oh, he gave it up. Oh, no, that was quad pod.
Quad pod or no? Now you challenge.
Now you challenge. Man, that's crazy. Where's the blue? Where is the brick? Oh, there's the brick.
Marinelli Haynes, 7-6 after one period. That's nuts, too.
Yeah, Marinelli's coming back. Haynes was up. 6-2. Man, what a great match. Marinelli hand fighting so hard, and Haynes kind of like smiling, looking at him. Marinelli in deep on that shot. Wow. Man, I'm curious. Did you think McKenna was quad pod, or do you think that Bartlett got the takedown?
I could see it being either. I wasn't staring at it. I'd like to see a replay.
I would
Maybe
too.
tilt the camera up at whatever's showing the replays.
Yeah,
That's it.
or just edit a replay function in. That'd be great. Berger up 3-0 now on Facundo.
Somebody, let's see. Keith Gothard says, Pat Downey must have run out of air. Never came back. Lizard King.
McKenna won. Quad pod. Joey McKenna wins the challenge, wins the match. Really, Bartlett loses his challenge and loses the match.
Yeah, that was... McKenna spent, 30, 40 seconds on his back? Almost a minute?
Yeah.
And then you win by a point because your opponent lost a challenge.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now Marinelli back in the lead. Berger up on Facundo. How many Nittany Lion guys we got? I can just count them up here from heavy. We got Kirkley at 1. We got nobody. Well, Jaden or Kyle Snyder's still in it. Excuse me. There's donut. So that's 2. We got Aaron Brooks, David Taylor. So that's 4. 74. We got Nolf, Messenbrink, Dake. So that's 7. We got
Facundo just getting a takedown there on Berger, making it 5-4 with 1:10 to go.
Zane and Nick Lee. So that's 9. And then we got Gilman. 10. 10 NLWC.
Wow, Mia Palumbo just put Ava Bayless on her back. Great little pancake. Brady Croft wants to know, does Penn State even have someone at 57? Well, they have Thomas Gilman, who wrestles for the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club, but not a Penn State alumni. However, they have Nico Megaludis, who wrestled at Penn State and now trains at Pitt.
And they have 2 commits. They have Lilidol and oh no, just one commit.
Just the one commit, yeah.
Yeah. Forrest is still uncommitted.
Yeah, Forrest is just a sophomore. Ten seconds left for Marinelli and Haynes. Marinelli up 11-7. Oh, Dave Packey in the chat said Bucks over Sem, talking about Blair Academy and Wyoming Sem. McKenna getting it done over Bo Bartlett.
Yeah. That'd be another interesting thing. How many Blair and Sem alumni are out there?
Yep.
There's a lot of women from the Wyoming Sem program as well.
Yep. Ava Bayless wrestling right now.
Kennedy Blades.
Mirasola wrestling Max Dean. Mirasola beat Max Dean at Senior Nationals. I think he actually split matches with him. Beat him on the front side, and then I think lost for third, maybe.
Did Berger beat Facundo 5-5?
Yep. Criteria win.
Another Criteria win. Well, I guess Bartlett wasn't Criteria.
Yeah, that's true.
Anonymous wants to know the perfect time to boil a pound of spaghetti. First of all, what are you cooking for?
I
That's a lot of spaghetti.
a pound? 16 ounce? Yeah, normally you get like an 8-ounce box.
I don't know.
But if you're cooking for like a family of 5, which I do that, I would do a pound.
You do 1 pound? Mom spaghetti?
Yep, 1 pound of mom spaghetti. I usually do like 8 or 9 minutes.
Okay.
Yep. How long do you do boil your spaghetti,
I
Spay?
haven't boiled spaghetti in many years.
Okay. Connor, what about you?
I look at the menu and I go, give me that.
I just get boiling hot water and put the spaghetti in and wait till it's soft.
How do you like it? Al dente?
I like it soft.
He likes it
I
al
don't
dente.
know what al dente.
He likes it al dente.
No, al dente is a little extra firm.
He's an al dente man.
He's the opposite of that.
He says, give me some mom spaghetti al dente style.
What's that mean?
It means the opposite of what you're trying to describe. It's like
Al dente is what he likes.
al dente is when it's still a little firm in the middle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Al dente, from the Italian term to cook until it is firm to bite, but not hard or chalky.
yeah, still firm. That's what I'm saying.
This is an al dente man, if I ever saw one.
No, he hates it. He likes.
He doesn't even know. When's the last time you've tried
He wants
pasta
it.
al dente?
He wants it so mushy and soft.
Does he throw it against the wall and see if it sticks?
Schultz up 2-0 against Tony Cassiope.
Will we see Vincenzo Joseph? I think Lockett's on the mat. Slim Tone.
Yeah, Chenzo may not be heading out.
Look at the balance on Palumbo.
Wow,
Nice create.
that looked like a fall there, but not in position to call it. Gosh, that was crazy.
That's a nice little creative flurry. Pick up 2 points there.
She's got that elbow hooked. Bayless going to try to pull her back.
Here's Solo with 2 points.
Carherna wants to know where Austin DeSanto is. He was injured. He did qualify for this tournament, but he was injured. Oh, wow. Palumbo puts Bayless to her back again. This looks like a fall. Yeah, unfortunately, DeSanto was injured, so we don't get a chance to see him.
Brendan's going to guess my 5 favorite movies based on my hoodie and shirt combo.
I don't get it.
I don't know. Probably all going to be like silent movies or like Three Stooges.
Max Dean he's in control here.
Yeah, got some turns.
You don't want to lose to the high schooler twice.
I would go. If I was getting gutted by Max Dean, forget it. I am not resisting.
All right, so tournament comes to a close for one of the high schoolers in this field. Connor Mirasola exits early after a really impressive performance. Beat David McFadden. Fell in a relatively close match to Aaron Brooks and then loses to Max Dean. But, man, bright future for Connor Mirasola.
Should we look at some brackets? Maybe one of the women's brackets.
Yeah.
Let's pull up 50.
Somebody here says you're probably a big Donnie Darko fan, Spay.
Donnie Darko?
Yeah.
I have seen
It was
that
Keith
movie.
Gothard.
Oh,
Is that Gothard that said
Yeah.
that?
wrestling wagers and medicinal.
Ah, gotcha.
substances.
Oh, that's Gothard. Keith, I didn't know your
He's
username.
incognito.
Yeah.
Pulp
On
Fiction.
Facebook, he's
Pulp Fiction's pretty nice. It's a good movie. Tarantino flicks. Not bad.
$5-0 lead. 5-0 lead for Eric Schultz over Tony Cassiope. Schultz wrestling really tough.
So there's our 50-kilogram bracket. I like this. A lot of youth in here. Aaron Golston, very experienced, but Jimenez, was she senior in high school right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's the favorite, won by Tech Fall. Golston, also Tech Fall. That'll be a fun match. Jimenez will be the favorite. And then Samara Chavez, just out of college. Sage Mortimer, still in college. That'll be a brawl. Mortimer may be a slight favorite. But then you got Sarah Hildebrandt, and that's going to be a tough person to get by. She's really owned 50 kilograms for a while.
Yep.
She's got the physical tools to do a lot of damage on there. So that'll be exciting. On the backside, Emily Gonzalez, so Nyla Valencia forfeit out. Palumbo just took it from Bayless. So that's 50. We can go back to, or go up to 53 whenever you get a chance. And keep watching these matches here, Lamont and Kuntz.
While you're looking through those brackets, I'm going to take a quick break.
Bray's going to go stir up some Metamucil for me. Keep me regular. Oh, you're about to.
I'm not about to do anything.
Good save. Oh, yeah. Looking for 53 kilos for the women. How you doing back there, Connor?
holding in there. It's kind of getting uncomfortable with this chair.
The chair problem.
After a few
Why don't you take
hours.
Bray's spot? Why don't you?
I might for a few minutes.
Yeah.
So I can rest my back.
You're Bray now.
It's tight.
Can you squeeze by?
I think so.
Is Hulk in the way? Do you need to throw Hulk into the garbage?
I don't.
All right, Con Man, front and center, Connor Petros. Thanks for doing the video that I got credit for, by the way.
Of course.
There's a great Jordan Burrows video on what he has to do to make the Olympic team for the third time.
Yep. Yeah, and put a cool little video together yesterday on YouTube.
Yep.
Check it out if you want to kind of review JB's history and all that. So.
And I put it in an article about how this is probably Jordan's last dance,
Yeah.
kind of playing off the whole Michael Jordan documentary that everybody saw.
Yeah, it should be good. I think we got 53 coming up.
Oh, we got 53 on the
Yeah.
board. Let's look at 53. So this is an interesting one. Vale Ray Baker, Pennsylvanian. She was, before Pennsylvania was sanctioned for women's high school wrestling. So she was wrestling the boys from Central PA.
Okay.
Makes the semis. Ariana Villascusa from the Army WCAP program. That should be a tough one. So Vale Ray trains at Army West Point, which is not part of the Army WCAP program. You have to be in the Army to be in that program. Okay. And then we have the 2016 Rio Olympian Haley Augello and Katie Gomez. Gomez trains out of, she's a Monster Garage, Southern California. Real bright up-and-coming star, Sunkissed Wrestling Club.
I've seen Katie Gomez. She's good.
Yeah.
Good leg attacks. Yeah, she's solid.
Yeah, you got
I
it.
could see from this far. I should have brought.
Oh yeah,
But this is the bracket with we just saw Haley Augello, former Olympian, wrestle in this. Who did she just beat?
She just beat Felicity Taylor, Iowa.
Taylor. Final X. She wrestled at Final X, right? Don Parrish.
Yeah.
Felicity Taylor. She's good. So
yeah,
good
Taylor's
stuff.
tough. Yep, so that'll be good. And then the interesting thing about that bracket is there's nobody waiting. So it was going to be Jakara Winchester with a bye to the semis. Instead, you win that bracket and you're in. So who takes it? I got my money on Gomez, but any one of those four young women could definitely be our Olympic rep. And all the weights are qualified for the women.
Yeah, I'm with you. Eileen Gomez as well. I think she has what it takes. But we'll see. That's why they're wrestling.
That's why they wrestle. And now we got 57. We can pull that up. We'll just go through all the women's brackets. We got some time here. The Greco-Roman guys are out there. Taylor Lamont, Brady Kuntz, Utah Valley versus Ohio State. Brianna Gonzalez and Sydney Petzinger at 53 kilos in the consies.
Looks like we got someone hurt up in the mat,
That's
too. Who is that?
Sidney Flores. He's down 7-0 to Randon Miranda. With just a minute left. I don't know if Flores is going to get back out there. And waiting on Philip Mooney to take the mat, and I think he may get a... Oh, nope, there he is. Mooney made it. Billy Sullivan and Philip Mooney.
You want your chair back, Bray?
Sure.
There you go.
I was giving Con Man a chance to rest. You want to switch?
Oh, no, I'm good.
I'll go back there.
I'm good. I'm still young and spry. It was just kind of the seat was... I just needed a little break from it.
Young and spry. I don't like what you were implying there, that I wouldn't be able to handle.
No. I can. It does hurt. It takes a lot, Spay.
And I
They're
can't
calling
take
you
it?
Papa in the chat, so
Yes.
I don't want to make him, give reason, because this chair is tough.
Oh, 57 kilos is ready, huh?
Favorite bands. Oh, I would like to hear what you think my favorite bands are, Brendan.
Well, let's take a look at this women's 57 kilo bracket. What do we got here? Okay, so this is one of those brackets that has the fake semi before the real semi.
And Helen Maru is sitting in the finals.
And yes, so the fake semi is Abby Nettie and Cristela Rodriguez. Whoever wins that will wrestle a real semi against Jakara Winchester. And the
Hello,
top,
Real Cops?
yeah. And then the
Dirty Work. Did that guy say Dirty Work is one of my favorites? Because that would have been a great one.
that was top 5.
Yeah.
Then the top semi, Xochimilco Pettis and Alex Hedrick.
Yes. Mota Pettis, part of the youth movement. Mm-hmm. See, Hedrick, I think, was also a U23 bronze medalist a couple years ago. But Mota Pettis still, I want to say like 20 or so. Nettie and Rodriguez. Really, this is Helen's weight. I don't see anybody knocking her off. I don't know about you.
No.
Somebody asked, like, who do you think is, like, the biggest favorites to make the Olympic team? And I thought Helen was pretty high up there.
She's pretty high up there.
Even though this would be her third Olympics.
Yeah.
She's already the only woman to have to win 2 Olympic medals.
Jeron
And the
Smith,
first to be Olympic gold.
Jeron Smith about to wrestle Trent Hilger. He's taking some heat about this this wrap that he has. I believe because it's over the top of his singlet. So the official was giving it a good looking at.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what the rules are there. Both these guys going big with the hair.
Yeah.
Hilger's nickname in college, or probably still, Mighty Thor. Got that big mane of blonde hair.
Hilger with a step out. Philip Mooney up 4-0 against Billy Sullivan. He was trailing 2-0. Sorry, I said 4-0, but it's 4-2. He was trailing 2-0.
Yeah, we could pull up 62 for the women when you get a chance. Just kind of reviewing, giving people something else to look at.
Let's give him something to talk about.
Let's give them the talk of the town. 62 is a really weird bracket, too. 62 for the women. So you got 2 fake semis.
Mm-hmm.
So what they should do is wrestle the other semis now.
We have 2 fake semis and Kayla Miracle waiting in the finals.
In the finals, yep.
So normally when you get to the semifinals, you have 4 people left that could still win the tournament. But at this weight class, there are 7 people left that could still win the tournament in the semis.
That's wild. I understand giving people buys to the finals. I don't like these fake semis. Yeah, you see there. So you had the real quarters. Hello, real quarterfinals, and then you have real semis. Or are we calling those fake? Which is first, the fake or the real?
The fake is first.
Okay, so then you have fake semis, then you have real semis. So Velty is a big favorite over Ashlyn Ortega. And then who do you got, Velty or Paige?
You got 2 world medalists.
Yeah.
I think I have Velty in that one, but
Okay.
I don't know.
I might lean towards Paige, but Velty is real tough. Lang and Nwachku, probably lean Nwachku, the female college athlete of the year. And then Macy Kelty, dropping down a weight. Got to lean Kelty, but Nwachku, she's got some big throws. Does a lot of feet to back. And then if you have Paige or Kelty, or either of them, Velty has beaten Miracle before at the senior level. And then Paige. Has she ever won?
She got a bronze.
Well, has she ever beaten, Miracle, though?
She took a match from her in the best of 3. And they had a special wrestle off best of 3 in where? Lancaster last year, 2022?
Somewhere in Pennsylvania.
So, yeah, she has a win over her.
Looks like Hilger's taking control of this match against Smith.
They're just stockpile heavyweights up there in Minnesota.
Oh, yeah. Heavyweight you.
Got the Jack Pine Savage up there.
I got to get a little more water. Connor, do you want to slide up again?
Sure.
Yeah, come on up to the main
Use the
chair.
computer, too.
You could change Spay's profile picture.
So I'll bring mine up. We need to.
Also, would an old pop be ever to win something like this? I don't think so.
I don't know, but nobody can hear you because you're not talking into the mic.
Does an old papa have the ability to win a trophy such as this? Can you hear that?
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, good point. Proving all the haters wrong. All right, 68 kilos. If we want to take a look at that weight class, we got Forrest Molinari. She's in the 1 seed. She will take on Ain Drury in the semis. We have no fake semis here, just real ones. So our bottom half semifinal, Reese Laramendi and Alex Glade. So the top 4 seeds all making it to the semifinals there. But remember, we got Amity Lore sitting out in the best of 3 finals already. So whoever comes out of the challenge tournament will have Elor. All right, Caitlin Davis right now trails 1-0 to Chloe Ogden on mat 4. Kaylin Albrecht up 8-0 on Solon Piercy. That Moomy Sullivan match still going on, 6-2 for Moomy.
Moomy had a pretty crazy match with Paxton Crease.
Really?
Last chance, yeah. He had this one throw where he pretty much threw himself on his head to get the score and the win. But Moomy's pretty exciting. He does some crazy stuff.
He's up 6-2, looking like he's going to advance. All these matches are consolation matches. You guys in the chat know, but if anybody just tuned in, that's what's up. Okay. Anonymous is still working on his spaghetti recipe.
Oh, yeah.
Turkey sausage and Prego is the secret, or those are the secret ingredients.
Well, did you see he told his whole family that the Flow guys asked this question? He's pretty excited about it.
Oh, good. Man, good for them.
I'm trying to think of a good question to ask for the chat. But, I mean,
let's see.
as we're going into the semifinals, I guess we could ask some, prediction questions. What's, the best?
Here's a consolation question. I wonder what the chat, who the chat thinks, which high schooler is going to do the best in 57 kilos.
That's a good one.
In the consolations, who you got? Who's going to do better in the consies?
Who are the 2 high schoolers?
There's 3. There's Marcus Blaze. There's Jax Forrest and Luke Lillidahl. Those 3 wrestlers have all competed against each other before. I think they have 8 total matches against each other. Blaze is 1-0 against Lillidahl, but they haven't wrestled since 2021 Ironman, I believe. Then Blaze is 1-2 against Jax Forrest. Lillidahl and Forrest, I think, are 2-2.
Cool. I just dropped the poll.
All right.
which high schooler at 57 kg will do the best? Marcus Blaze, Jax Forrest, or Luke Lilladall?
I have the usually pleasure of doing high school rankings, and it's crazy. You don't often think of deciding potentially the number one spot in America at the Olympic trials for a high school weight class, but we could have that.
All right, I'm served tending bar now.
There we go.
First order of business. This jerk face.
Damn it.
Garbage.
He gets
man.
a Hogan. I knew that was his plan.
He's going. I'm not even going to tell you where he's going.
What's your beef with Hogan?
I don't really have one.
I mean, there's some.
Chloe Ogden with 4-point exposure there.
I'm just not into the whole WWE while we're watching wrestling. There's a time and place for it. I did win the what's that called? The SummerSlam? Or no, when there's
You won WrestleMania.
no, but that's not WrestleMania. It's when
Well,
there's
I'm talking about when you were a competitor.
when Hulk Hogan was a competitor.
No, when you were in there.
We had a pool for when there's a new guy every couple minutes. There's 30 of them. Royal Rumble. I won the Royal Rumble pool this year.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I was there for that.
Yeah, with what's his name? Cody.
Cody Rhodes.
That's right.
Gas Tank Gary up 2-0 against Demetrius Thomas.
Gas Tank Gary. Very friendly, affable guy too.
He is. He's super. Yeah, he's great.
Yeah. Goes out of his way to say what's up.
Everyone's leaning Jax Forrest out of the 39 people voting.
It's
Just 39.
interesting.
Small sample.
Yeah.
Jax Forrest, he lost his most recent match against Luke Lilladall in the Ironman finals. But
Riley Knapp asked, "What's for lunch, boys?"
I don't know.
I was kind of thinking that as well.
I've been wondering that too.
Hungry.
2 donuts is like a
Yeah.
terrible thing to put on a stomach full of coffee and yerba mate.
I
That's also what
I
I've
could
had.
go. I could go for tacos maybe. I don't know.
I was so hungry that I ate that second donut. Now it's just
Yeah.
doing cartwheels in my stomach right now.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Robert Perez, 111. Oh, Marcus Blaze, Nico Megaludis. This should be good.
So Jax Forrest will wrestle Daniel DeShazer. So we saw Lilladall beat DeShazer. Now Forrest will have his chance, and then we'll have Luke Lilladall, Liam Cronin. So Blaze has drawn the toughest of the senior level guys so far in his 2 matches. But
Spaghetti's for lunch.
oh yeah,
Yeah, it's anonymous. These guys kill me in the
Hey,
chat.
Connor, toss me my computer. I didn't realize you were gonna.
Want to switch?
No. I like it back here. This is not
Oh, wow.
uncomfortable at all.
Dave Packey's just flexing all over us. He's gonna have grilled local flank steak, homemade
Oh, wow.
smoked cheddar mac and
Oh,
cheese.
okay. An aristocrat.
Broccoli?
Mr.
Broccoli.
Flank steak.
Don't forget the broccoli.
Yeah, that's okay. Does sound pretty good.
What's your favorite kind of steak? Favorite cut?
I like I don't know. Whenever I go to Walmart, I just get like the grass fed, like the ones in those like packages that are like air sealed and
Okay.
like a New York
T-bone
strip.
man? Big tomahawk steak, maybe?
I like the New York strip. I think
New York strip.
New York strip is good. Yeah.
Solid choice. Usually a nice economical one for the amount of ounces you get.
How many OZs?
How many OZs?
I like to get the fillet because it's like, it's hard, you know whatever you're getting, there's no wasted anything.
Yeah, I just look at like the package and I'm like, okay, this maybe that big. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't read much.
Okay.
Man, this Brendan guy just looked up like what was popular in the 90s. Well, no, actually, these are a little different. Big Lebowski, great movie. Return of the Jedi, yeah. Truman Show, I'm meh. Departed, great. Empire Strikes Back. I was really big into Star Wars back in the day, but I don't really care what goes on in that universe anymore.
Here we go. Marcus Blaze, Nico Megaludis. Man. Incredible that this is happening right now.
Marcus Blaze.
Nico. Blaze.
He's got to be. He's a junior going into senior year.
Yeah, he's like the number 1 uncommitted recruit in the class of 2025.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Really interesting where he ends up. He's from Perrysburg, Ohio, so got to imagine Ohio State in the mix. His brother goes to Purdue.
Yep.
Got to imagine Purdue in the mix. And every other school, I think, would still love to be in the mix if possible.
Perrysburg, big powerhouse in Ohio. The state tournament,
Yep.
regionals, they win, and they win with volume.
Volume. Yep.
That is true. I know Marcus Blaze, too, was pretty famous at the beginning of the college season for beating Matt Ramos.
Every
At,
yeah.
The Clarion Open?
Clarion
That
Open.
was crazy.
All three of
People.
the high schoolers in this weight have beat either an NCAA finalist or an NCAA champ this year. Jax Forrest, yeah, we talked about it earlier, but Jax Forrest beat Nathan Tomasello at Last Chance. Luke Lillidahl beat NCAA finalist Brandon Courtney at Senior Nationals.
That match was awesome. Incredible.
Actually, all the high schoolers in this have now beat somebody that's finished third or higher at NCAAs.
And Keith Gothard in the chat has heard rumors of Blaze going a Little Rock, but
That's according to wrestling wagering and trees. Everybody is rumored to go to Little Rock.
Yeah,
that's just what
from Keith.
That's just what he's been hearing.
He
Yeah.
leans Little
Unconfirmed
Rock.
at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, those rumors have been going around in this chat right now.
A lot of Van Halen talk in the chat too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a Van Halen fan. You guys should check out Mammoth. It's Wolfgang Van Halen. It's Eddie Van Halen's son. Great band.
Some Wolfgang action. R.I.P. Eddie Van Halen as well.
Yeah.
One of the greatest guitarists ever.
See if Blaze can get to his arm drag. That's his go-to attack in many cases.
Tri-tip on the smoker. I would try Brian H's tri-tip. Smoked tri-tip, sure. Omania. Let's see what Omani can do down there. He's got the gut locked, lifted, but no turn. He's capable of doing some cool stuff.
Yeah, he is.
How many of these donuts could you eat before getting sick and just thrown up?
I don't know. I used to eat, like high school days. I could put them down, but
Yeah.
I don't know. One or just two, maybe three.
What is like the dumbest thing you used to eat regularly while you were in high school and your metabolism could just handle anything that is just totally stupid to think of now?
Well, I would buy a box of the Little Debbie snack cakes, different ones, but the zebra cakes were my favorite.
Zebra cakes, nice.
The box of zebra cakes was like the cost of like a candy bar and a half. It was like $1.50 or something.
You get like 15 of them. Or
you get like 8 zebra cakes. I think it's 4 packages of 2, and I would just eat the whole box because it's like $1.50 worth of food. So
yeah, it's either that or like a Kit Kat from the vending machine.
yeah. So you're like, oh, let me just get this entire box of these Little Debbie's, these zebra cakes. And I'll just eat them all.
You just smashed every zebra cake.
I used to be able to eat like 5 to 6 like microwaved burritos from like Walmart, like super cheap,
Oh,
terrible
wow.
meat
Like the
burritos. 'Cause
99
I thought they
cent.
were awesome.
Yeah, the ones that are like they're burning hot on the outside and freezing
Yes.
cold. They're frozen.
Yes. And I used to love those so much. And I
Yeah.
tried to eat one like the other day and I was like, how did I do this? Like, this is so disgusting.
It's just brown mush in the inside.
It's just all mush. It's all brown mush. I'm like, why did I think these were good? Like,
And then when it's like too hot on the outside, you stick a fork in it and the fork
Uh-huh.
goes right through the piping hot tortilla, and then it hits like the icy mush in the middle.
yeah. You know.
So Daniel Washington in the chat says Swiss cakes are greater than zebra cakes, or Swiss cake rolls are greater than zebra cakes. Swiss rolls? To me, no. I'm sorry.
Wow, Smith's rolls.
I do like the Swiss rolls, but I don't think they're better. Okay, here we go. Jax Forrest coming up.
Aaron Prujonski knows Mammoth. Don't back down. Quality song. Yes, it is. Jax DeShazer. Here we go.
The Shazer's going to try to slap him in the face. The Shazer is one of those senior level guys that I would not want my son wrestling if he was in high school.
That's
This
true.
guy's going to try to
The club to
take you out.
club you.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest wants to be at that level, though.
Blaze is on the clock.
Mega's already up 1-0. We know he scored.
I didn't see it. All right, man, this is interesting. Oh man, DeShazer
Hit an arm.
trying to go big here.
Cement job. Good job wrestling out of it by Forrest. Uh-oh. Shazer looks hurt. Injury time. Did he hit his head?
Looks like it.
Do you guys ever eat little famous Amos cookies?
Yeah, I don't love them that much.
I would get it was almost like a cereal box size,
Oh,
and just like just start in the afternoon and just like finish them by dinner.
Wow.
Just like eating them like chips.
Yeah. Yep. These can be dangerous.
Oatmeal pies.
Baker Square Oreo pie is unmatched, says Lee Dog. Oreos are dangerous too. Anything that's like served in a package much bigger than what you should eat, because you just keep, yeah.
Well, yeah, and then we have nice amenities here in our main office, and in the HQ they have a little snack area and the lunch, and they have all, it's usually like a bag of chips or like a beef jerky or trail mix, and then they'll have Oreos, but it's a package of 6, and it's so far out of proportion versus like, oh, I'll just grab a quick snack. If you get Oreos, you got 6 on your hands now. That's a lot of Oreo.
Yeah.
So it's more than you need.
Like you eat like a small bag, the fun variety size bag of Cheetos or whatever. You're just having a handful of Cheetos, not 6 Oreos.
It's true. Yeah. All right, Marlon Dede wins. Tech, after giving her the first takedown, she's still alive in the back of that bracket. Blaze is leading 2-2 on criteria over Nico Megaludis. This would be a huge win for Marcus Blaze. Minute 18, and Megaludis is going to try to come hard here.
Megaludis, NCAA champ in 2016 as a 5th-year senior. Marcus Blaze, Perrysburg High School rising senior. I guess him and Jackson are like texting out pictures of them in math class.
Yeah.
Let's get the Jackson Force one in there.
So you said Megaludis graduated high school in 2015? Is that what you said?
Oh, college 16 was his 5th year.
Oh, man.
He redshirted. He true freshman, started in 12, 13, 14. Redshirted after 2014, then won it. His placements, second, third, first.
Unreal.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Jax Forrest scores the first point of that match on shot clock. Megaludis is coming at the end of this. 15 seconds left.
Just needs a point. 10 seconds. Good job circling back to the center.
DeShazer in on a shot.
Oh, that's point.
Forrest going to get... Oh, he can't get the exposure.
Blaze over Mega. Wow. Nico.
That is a huge win for Marcus Blaze.
Post that. It's huge.
And what's he ranked right now?
In high school, he's ranked number 2 at 132 behind Ben Davino, who beat him in the Ironman finals.
Wow.
Hey, here he is at the Olympic team trials, beating a guy that finished 4-time on the podium, first 3-time runner-up, and he's not even the top guy in his weight class.
That is insane. It's really crazy.
Lauren Louise and Savannah Cosme.
Jax Forrest isn't number 1 in his weight class either, because he's behind Lilidol, who beat him. Just crazy.
What's the so we're coming back 6:30 Eastern.
6:30 Eastern, yep.
And then tomorrow, when do things start?
Let me look up the old schedule.
Are you going to find that, what, www.flowwrestling.org?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Find that over on flowwrestling.org. Tomorrow, Saturday, session 3, 10 a.m. Eastern time. So 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Central.
8 a.m. Mountain.
And 7 a.m. Pacific. And that first session, you can't sleep through it. It's not like the last day of NCAAs where it's just consolations. And, and by the way, that's a great session too. But regardless, makes a little more sense why some people might skip it. But you can't skip this because we have the best of 3 finals for at least rounds 1 and 2 for all the weights that are not yet qualified for the Olympics, which are 57 kilos men's freestyle, 65 kilos men's freestyle, and 3 of the Greco weights.
Yeah. Those are important matches. I mean, all matches are important, but especially those. That's why they're having this whole thing.
Jax Forrest trails 2-1. A couple minutes left. Got to imagine DeShazer probably going to shut this down a little bit, not try to attack. Oh, Forrest gets around behind him. He's got to score it, though.
Oof. That was fast.
That was crazy.
Trying to broomstick the legs.
Got it.
That's 2. And now
Man,
you got...
I want to see that again so bad. He just jumped around him.
Yeah. Oh, and another. Look at the way he got that turn.
5-2.
He like rolled himself up Sonic the Hedgehog style and just spun around. Liam Cronin, Luke Lillidahl there. This is Cronin's second match against a high schooler.
Yeah, this is DeShazer's second match against a high schooler, too.
Cronin lost to Forrest, and now he's got Lillidahl. DeShazer, lost to Lillidahl, and now he's got Forrest. So, depending on how things go, Cronin and DeShazer will at least be able to commiserate.
Or celebrate beating a high schooler.
Yeah, they'll each have a win over a guy they lost to if they both win.
Yeah, we'll see. I think DeShazer may be done.
No shoes on the mat yet. We'll see tonight's round. Semis. The way they do the double elimination, it's tough.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if you're done. I remember, what was it, at Oslo 2021? And then, like, they clearly brought out, like, every Norwegian wrestler that, like, whether they had any business, like, winning a medal or not for the Greco.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one guy where it's like, he's like busting his butt in the, on the top side. And he like barely loses. Crowd's behind him. And it's like, okay, he's retired. Or he gets pulled back into repechage. So we have to wait.
Man.
So he wasn't.
Yeah, they didn't know.
So he didn't really have his moment whether he was done or not. It was like, this is his last time. This guy has one of the only medalists in Norwegian history. And it's like, he loses. That's too bad. Let's give him a good send off. Or let's see him wrestle back for bronze.
Cronin with the lead so far, 1-0 on this activity clock, and they're going to the break.
Which high schoolers at 57 will do the best? How's that poll going?
It's a good question.
72% for Jax Forrest.
Oh, yeah, you're...
So, where'd it go? Come on, Paul.
Jax Forrest, 71%. 147 votes. Good job, guys. It's a good number of votes. Why is Ben in Lauren Louive's corner? Well, Victoria Wiley Wrestling. Lauren Louive is not just a competitor, but also an instructor at AWA, correct?
I think she's just an athlete. I think she's just an RTC athlete, yeah.
Okay.
She may do some teaching, but she's there primarily as an athlete. Oh, man, DeShazer did he get a takedown at the end? Yes, he did, but it's going to be 5-4. So, man, the hits keep coming for these high schoolers.
DeShazer drops one to Lillidahl and drops one to Forrest. That's tough.
Now, so which high school? We are going to see a high school matchup next round potentially. If Lillidahl can win, we'll see Lillidahl Blaze.
Forrest has Suriano next. Is Suriano going to show up?
What grade is Marcus Blaze? Like a junior, right?
Marcus Blaze is a junior. Yep. Blaze is a junior. Lillidahl's a senior, and Forrest is a sophomore.
Cosme over Louive. She's a who's number one competitor.
Mm-hmm.
Lillidahl, originally from Missouri, right?
Yep. St. Louis area.
Now at Sem. There's Cornell Robinson, head coach of Sem in the corner.
Man, people are saying, yeah, Forrest, 71% of the pick. I think that's just the recency with which he was in the spotlight, because he lost his last match to Lillidahl.
Oh, why isn't Ben in Lauren's corner? Says Victoria Wiley.
Oh.
Wrestling. Sorry, friend. Why isn't he? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
There's
Victoria.
got a lot of guys out there right now.
Yeah. Let's see. Jeremiah Fletcher, has Jax Forrest wrestled yet? Yeah, we just watched it and talked about it. It was pretty great. He just beat Daniel DeShazer. He also beat Liam Cronin earlier, and he lost by 1 point to Thomas Gilman, which is insane.
I think the insane thing to me is that Downey and Starachi did happen. And Starachi won, and then Downey didn't show up on the backside. And now Starachi also didn't show up, so Wick got the forfeit. So Starachi's out.
Lilidol with the step out, it looks like. Lilidol just took the lead on criteria, 46 seconds left.
How about this little fake semi, real semi? Marsteller Heidley, winner gets Valencia.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Brooks and Derringer. Brooks is obviously the favorite, right? But can Derringer find a way?
Yeah.
I'd like to think so. Unfortunately, he seems to usually just come just a little short against the real top guys. Oh, Lilidol winning. So Cronin and DeShazer.
Yep.
They could share.
Go back and study some film together.
Oh,
These high
and
schoolers. Maybe watch some Super 32 matches. Uh-oh. Cronin running forward. He's close.
Whoa, very close, Lilidol.
Somebody in the chat asking, how did Cronin qualify? I believe he qualified at the Senior Nationals.
Yeah, that sounds right. All right, so the 3 high schoolers still alive on the backside. Forrest Suriano, Blaze Lilidol. Now, what happens with the fake semis on the backside? How do they figure that out?
For 57?
For any match with that.
Oh. Yeah, with the fake semi, yeah. It's just, I think they cross, don't they? Or I don't know.
Yeah, they add just another round. It's just basically like having like quarters where there's only like 4 people in it. And
I think we're watching the last match of the session right now because they just went to one mat, and it's Supreme Court Justice Scott up 5-2 over Vincent Dulce Gabbana.
Oh, they're not doing.
Oh nope, they're back to 3 mats.
They had to figure out how to get the try box up.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they're going. So they're not doing full. They're not doing all the wrestlebacks.
Nope.
I thought they would do them all, but they won't.
Keith Gothard pointing out that the Lizard King is a man of his word.
Yeah.
This time he is. He's a man of his word
No,
sometimes.
you know why Keith is saying that though?
No?
Because he's saying he did knock Carter out because Carter forfeit in the backside.
Oh.
So Carter's out of the tournament too. Both Carter and Downey are out.
Oh, okay.
Only one of them. I mean, Starachi's the only one with a win, but yeah, I don't know if that counts as knocking him out, Keith.
Yeah, I don't think that counts.
Yeah. Hassan Fuad, sorry, we don't have the matches. We only have the watch party, which is us partying with you guys while we watch together. But you'll have to go to Peacock Streaming or USA Network tonight on cable. You can also watch. But Peacock's probably the easiest way. Just you can use your computer or internet-connected TV.
Yep.
An app. Get that going. And it's like $7 a month, which is not nothing, but it's, one cold beverage at the bar. You're basically at that already.
Eric, thanks for giving us props, man. We like doing it. It's nice to be up to date. I know Spay has had this experience too, but it used to just be hard enough to find the matches at all, and then just watch them, by yourself. And
yeah, Twitter was kind of where you'd go, but then like I don't know. It's like that was when Twitter was all chronological. Mm-hmm. So you could keep up in real time. Can't do that as easy anymore. LI Dog, Long Island Dog, no booze. Maybe tonight?
Maybe not. Maybe not. Possibly you.
Possibly you. Maybe for the finals. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe tonight. Why not? I don't know.
We encourage everybody to party responsibly. Don't go crazy. You can have a beverage. We were we were going over the what do you call that? Our prep or whatever yesterday. One of our producers suggested, get some bottles out here, make it look like a real party. A couple bottles of Jack Daniels.
We're like, it's probably
It starts at 10, so
10 a.m. That's probably not
9 a.m. our time.
Yo, I got a question. Kozak put out this pretty good tweet. The best matches is Session 1, IMO. Jax Forrest, Thomas Gilman, Yanni D, Caleb Larkin, Trent Hidley, Carter Staraki, Don Bradley, Wyatt Hendrickson, Christian Carroll, Tony Cass. Did I miss anything? What do you guys think?
Just men's freestyle.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, in Kozak's opinion, best matches of Session 1.
Those are pretty good. I'm thinking like some more memorable results, like Mendez's run, but he didn't have any. Mendez over McKenna was pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, McKenna Bartlett was weird. It wasn't necessarily a good match. It was a very strange match.
I don't think anything really crazy happened with the women.
Yeah,
they haven't. The big names haven't really hit yet.
But let's ask this in the chat.
Mirasola had a real nice match against Brooks. Connor, your namesake.
Yeah.
Hidley Starachi was pretty good.
I
do think Starachi was at a like if Downey didn't show up, I think he was the lowest seed. Then Starachi would have had a bye, and then him and Hidley would have been both buys. So I don't know if like Wrestling Downey took a little bit out of Starachi. Probably not, but something to think about.
Yeah. That was definitely an exciting one. I didn't expect Pat Downey to score on him. I thought it would be kind of
I know.
Starachi, winning and just dominating, and it was like, oh, Downey still got it.
People forget Downey's really good.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I think it was like 2018, Downey came down to Austin, and we did a bunch of stuff with him, and then we shot a bunch of technique with him. It's actually really good technique because it's like over-under, like body lock stuff.
I bet he does
a ton of stuff from there.
Yeah.
And Mike Mal had to keep getting thrown, like slammed a million times. Felt so bad.
Oh, that sucks.
Because, Downey's big. He's probably like two something, and Mike, he's like 170, 160.
Yeah, and he's like my height. I would assume, Pat
like he
Downey's
wrestled
much bigger.
30s and 40s in college. But just like, it's tough to get a scale with wrestlers sometimes until you're up close and personal and like shaking their hand and like just feeling just like how ridiculous they are.
Yeah,
Downey's an athlete.
Oh yeah, just look at him. You can tell. But yeah, no, I bet he has some pretty good technique on like over unders and upper body stuff because he can launch dudes.
It should still be up on Flow. Let's see.
What's that?
The Downey's.
Oh, the technique. Yeah.
Downey technique. Mm-hmm. JQ's over Monday. Not super exciting, 5-0, but that was an interesting match. JQ's Chenzo probably 6'6". I'd put that up there for best matches.
So is this the last one? Now that they have it on one?
Seems like it.
Okay.
I would guess. Any last? Let's get those questions in now if anybody has any more.
Yep, this is going to be about 90 seconds left here in this first session, and then we'll be back at you at 6:30 tonight, Eastern time.
Why aren't the consolation brackets for 86 on Track Wrestling? They are. You have to click...
Consolation at the top.
Yeah, so you go to the bracket. It's the fourth one down, and then at the top, it says Bracket Menu, Championship, and Consolation. Click that Consolation button. It's like a bar. It's all in like a row.
Somebody asking what happened to Trent Hidley. He
won.
He's wrestling in the semis tonight. He got pumped up, fired up for the crowd. So he's got to wrestle Chance Marsteller tonight. If he wins, then he'll have Zahid Valencia. That's a weight class. That's a weight class where that if somebody beats Zahid Valencia, that weight class could have 3 matches tonight. that person could have 3 matches. So either Heidley or Marsteller, if they win out, or if they win 2 in a row, they'll have a 3rd match tonight. Wow.
Coming back, Claire DeCunha.
Good for her. All right, well, that's the last match of the session. We're going to take a break. We're going to get some more content on the site for you guys, and we'll be back in about 3.5 hours for the second session. Man, thank you guys so much for tuning in. For Connor Petros and Andrew Spey, I'm David Bray, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.
Bye-bye.